You might say that someone who is incapable of cruelty is a higher moral being than someone who is capable of cruelty, and I would say, and this follows Jung as well, that that's incorrect, and it's dangerously incorrect, because if you are not capable of cruelty, you are absolutely a victim to anyone who is. And so part of the reason that people go watch anti-heroes and villains is because there's a part of them crying out for the incorporation of the monster within them, which is what gives them strength of character and self-respect, because it's impossible to respect yourself until you grow teeth. And if you grow teeth, then you realize that you're somewhat dangerous, or maybe somewhat seriously dangerous, and then you might be more willing to demand that you treat yourself with respect and other people do the same thing. And so that doesn't mean that being cruel is better than not being cruel. What it means is that being able to be cruel and then not being cruel is better than not being able to be cruel. Because in the first case, you're nothing but weak and naive. And in the second case, you're dangerous, but you have it under control. And, you know, a lot of martial arts concentrate on exactly that as part of their philosophy of training. It's like, we're not training you to fight. We're training you to be peaceful and awake and avoid fights. But if you happen to have to get in one, and I guess the philosophy also is that if you're competent at fighting, that actually decreases the probability that you're going to have to fight, because when someone pushes you, you'll be able to respond with confidence, and with any luck, and this is certainly the case with bullies, with any luck, a reasonable show of confidence, which is very much equivalent to a show of dominance, is going to be enough to make the bully back off. And so the strength that you develop in your monstrousness is actually the best guarantee of peace.
Who do the hiring and the firing? That's the boss, boss, boss. Who the man in Oakland? That's the boss, boss, boss. Lame talk, oh man, not the boss, boss, boss. Biggitty, wiggity, Bossy with the sauce, sauce, sauce. Travel bros catching flight, not for love, love, love. Bossy up in here to bust it up, bub, bub. Talking dirty, you don't like it, hit the tub, tub, tub. TLC, keep it pop, I'm a thug, thug, thug. Real talk over here, we don't feel y'all, no. Real soft, pillow whisper, that's that squeal talk. Woo. I don't feel y'all, dog, like you real lost. Too much imitation talking, get you peeled off. Yeah, big Bossy, he shrimp linguine. You never see me disappear like Houdini. Don't call me for no favors, less it's real talk. Straight up out of Oakland, that's that big boss. Who do the hiring and the fun? That's the boss, boss, boss. Who the man in Oakland? That's the boss, boss, boss. Lame talk, oh man, nah, boss, boss, boss. Biggity, wiggity, Bossy with the sauce, sauce, sauce.
Bay Area, like that. Tell the people that Big Boss is back. Yo, yo, yo. It's the Iggitty, Biggitty, Bossy, Boss-O-Leany. Cooking with what? Gas-O-Leany. You know what it is. Thank you, everybody, for coming out tonight. Tonight, we got a powerful guest. We have the one and only in the building, Billy Don. What's up, my guy?
I'm good, man. How you doing? How you doing? What's going on with you?
Man, I'm well. So, yeah. Everything all right? Okay. Yes, sir. So, thank you for coming on, my man. I know you just went live not too long ago. I was over there.
Oh, I appreciate you.
No worries. Man, you just hit a milestone, my guy.
Yeah, 58K subscribers.
Wow. I remember not too long ago when you hit the 50K. Now you 58, you almost at 60. Soon to be 100, man. That's what's up, bro. That is what's up. Shout out to you, man.
Appreciate you. Just pushing and grinding.
Man. So, a little birdie told me you are in the land of Brazil, man. I've been following your content, man. It's been lit. So I got to ask you, how long have you been in Brazil already? How long have you been there?
2.5, like about 2.5 months. Almost 3.
Whoa, 2.5 months. That's what I'm talking about. When you traveling, man, when you full-time traveling, man, you put roots down. 2.5 months. Man, the longest I ever been anywhere was Brazil. I did 3 weeks. I did 3 weeks in Brazil back in January 2021. I did 21 days. 21 man, days. 2.5 months. And you were saying, I caught you in the other stream, you don't know quite how long you're going to be there, but you kind of towards the tail end.
Yeah, I'm going to try to push it as long as I can, you know. You could stay on a U.S. passport there for 6 months.
Yep.
It's there, so I'm gonna push it to the limit.
Man, to the limit. Oh, well, shit. That's the case. You got another 3.5. If that's the case. Yeah. All right.
The carnival. Then they got World Cup right now.
Okay. Carnival. So 2.5 months. So since you've been to Brazil for 2.5 months, how many cities have you hit up?
Man, I was in Sao Paulo for a while. Sao Paulo. Then from there I went to Salvador Bahia. I was there for a while. Then I went to Recife. I was there for a while. Now I'm in Fortaleza. This is the 4th city I've been in.
Fortaleza. So far on this trip, you haven't hit Rio de Janeiro?
Not yet. I'm gonna go back down. I'm going back down.
Okay. Yeah. So I gotta ask you, this is not your first time in Brazil, is it?
This is my first time. Everybody think I've been there. I've never been to Brazil before.
What? Are you shitting me right now?
I'm not joking, man.
Really,
first time in Brazil. I've been a lot of places that a lot of other guys don't go, but this was my first time in Brazil.
The one and only Philly Dom. Your first time in Brazil. Wow. I've been to Brazil 4 times. Back to back.
Oh, I'm coming back over. I'm gonna keep coming now. Oh man. This is a special place. This is a special place.
I've been there 4 times.
Yeah, you spent 21 days here. This is a special place.
I got the flame. You see, I got the flame on the back of the thumbnail image. I got the flame.
I see it. Yeah.
So wow. But you have been to a lot of places. I know that. And I know, like, from last time you was on the show, and I just remember I peeped it on your show you just did. You had said you've been traveling even before the YouTube shits. You already been traveling.
I've been traveling.
So what's some of the countries? Just run it down again off your memory banks. What's some of all the countries that you've been to that you can remember? Run them off.
I'm gonna say Jamaica. I've been to Jamaica a couple times.
Okay.
We got Kings and Dreams in here.
Yeah. Shout out to Kings and Dreams.
So yeah, I've been to Jamaica a couple times.
Okay.
Obviously Haiti, Puerto Rico, Dominican Republic, Guatemala, Canada, Italy, Germany. Oh man, there's so many, man. Brazil, Colombia, what is it? Panama, Costa Rica.
Wow.
Nicaragua, Guatemala.
Shit, you've been everywhere else, goddammit. So damn. Italy, you've been to Italy, you've been to Germany. So did you do France?
I didn't go to France when I was there. It was back in the day, but I didn't go to France, no.
And you didn't do UK?
No.
Okay.
I'm gonna go to UK soon. I got family. I need to go to UK.
Oh, that's what's up. I
need to go to UK.
But you did Italy, you did Germany. Do you ever want to go to any of the Russian states, Russian satellites, like Russia itself, or?
I'm gonna go to Serbia.
Okay. That's what's up. And so far, you have not went to Africa yet, the continent.
I've never been in continent Africa, and that bothers me. That's the one that bothers me. I need to go to Africa, man. That's sitting heavy on my chest.
Right, exactly. So I said before, I go somewhere every year for my birthday now since 2018, and I just got back from Thailand for this birthday, 2022. I said for my birthday is Halloween. Shout out to Halloween. Halloween 2023, my birthday next year. I want to celebrate my birthday in Africa. I don't know what's country yet. So yeah, definitely. So like I said, I just got back from Asia. So you haven't did Philippines, Thailand yet?
I ain't been in none of it. I ain't been nowhere in the Asian world yet.
Oh wow. Okay. You've been there where so yeah, my bad. I remiss. I was on the other screen, on the banner screen. I wasn't on the comment screen, and I'm remiss. Really, really, really shout out to Kings and Dreams. Thanks for the $5. He said, salute to my bros, Big Boss and Philly Dom. Big up the chat. Happy Saturday. Fish, red pill. Travel on them flight. Shout out to Kings and Dreams. Excellent content creator. He just recently hit the 1K. Now he's 1K plus. He's up and moving. He just earlier today had a stream with Average Man Unplugged. Shout out to Average Man Unplugged. So shout out to Kings and Dreams, a real one. Shout out to my moderators, of course, Felicia Jordan in the building. Hola, Felicia Jordan, and Tim Howard. Tim Howard 5 and Felicia Jordan. Shout out.
Felicia Jordan.
Yeah, so you've been to a lot of places, and like you said, you've been traveling even before the passport. So, I mean, not the passport, before the YouTube.
Yeah, Puerto Rico. Yeah, it's a lot, man. I gotta think. It's a lot of places, bro.
Man, you've been to more places that you forgot that I've been to, because you know, Bossy Boss, I only been to 4. And the 4 I went back to back. So my little ones and twos, I did the DR, Dominican Republic, my training wheels. Shout out to the training wheels.
The training wheels, I like that. Yeah.
DR, Dominican Republic, I did that 5 times. DR 5 times. I did Brazil. I did Brazil 4 times. And I did Colombia 3 and Thailand 3.
What's your favorite one out of them? I'll be interested to hear what you say.
Oh, man. It's a toss-up, man. It's a toss-up. Thailand and Brazil.
Oh, you for real? Wow.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, they neck and neck, man. It's a razor's edge. And mind you, I've been to Brazil more. I've been to Brazil 4 times, and I've been to Thailand 3. But Thailand and Brazil is neck and neck and neck. Ooh, it's a razor's edge, man. It's a coin toss.
Wow.
Just call it. Whatever it land on, that's where I'm going.
Oh, you for real? You can't. Both places are nice. Wow.
Man, it's a razor's edge. And the main thing, I said, obviously, and this is why it's so close. Brazil have the women that I like, that I'm naturally, organically attracted to, right? Okay. The shape, the build, the color, the skin tones, and even the damn tan line from that Brazilian sun, the curly hair, the green eye, oh, yeah. But, man, Thailand has everything else. And Thailand do have, because it's so integrated, Thailand has straight African sisters over there. They got a lot of women from Kenya over there. They have a lot of Africans. They have a lot of Russians. They have Indians, East Side Indians, and some of the Thai chicks, especially from the East Side, are thick and melanated with thick nappy hair. So, and on that tip, you almost not losing on the Brazil tip, because the main thing is for Brazil, for me, that kind of edges it out is the women. You can get damn near Brazilish type women in Thailand if you go up to the region of Isan, because in Isan, they're thick and they're melanated with nappy hair, and then everything else that Asia has to offer. So it's neck and neck. So that's my 1-2 punch, man. So I call it a 1A and a 1B. Wow. Yeah, you got to go. Thailand.
Yeah. I'm gonna make my way there.
You got to go. Now that being said, I'm a one-trick pony on that end in Asia, because I haven't hit the other hot spot. I haven't never been to the Philippines. I just always, normally what guys do, they normally include Philippines with Thailand, right? And if they're gonna do like 3 weeks at least, you normally do like 1 week Philippines, 4 or 5 days, 1 week Philippines, 2-3 weeks Thailand. You do more days in Thailand, but you do, top the terry off with Philippines and Thailand. I just bypass Philippines, go straight to Thailand. So I do want to mess with Philippines, but Philippines have been real funny about their COVID stuff. Even now, they're just now easing up. So.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's why nobody could go there.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, you can if you have everything, all your you know, T's crossed and I's dotted. But you know, Thailand, they were smart. Thailand, they opened their stuff up wide open a few months ago. Now Thailand is literally pre-pandemic restrictions. It's like
Okay.
It's like 2019 all over again.
So you could just go there, it's no problem, just boom,
Wide
boom,
open.
boom.
Just book a flight, just go. No, nothing.
You ain't gotta like, oh, I take a COVID test that I did.
Yeah, you ain't got to take a test.
Am I vaccinated? Am I non-vaccinated?
Oh, yeah. Forget the vaccine. You don't even got to take a test. This is wide open, nilly-willy.
Go right there. Show them your passport. Walk inside.
Passport, man. So they smart, man. They about their money, but you know, because they got to make up for lost time because they was some of the strictest. They had some of the strictest rules during the bad old days. Yeah, remember they had some of the strictest rules. So I guess cooler heads prevail. They put they you know, they got their act right. So hold on, we got to even this shit out. Now they legalize weed. They legalize weed. They trying to be the Asian Amsterdam. Man, it's just lit.
They smart. They smart. And a lot of people like traveling there. That's a big play. Yeah, that probably Thailand is probably the number one place. When you think Asia, you think Thailand.
Yeah, you do. You do.
Yeah, you so like Asia or Thailand.
They even say Bangkok, you know, which is their capital city, Bangkok, and all the flights, most of the flights going to Bangkok, you know, they say that's like one of the number one tourist destinations, you know, over there. So everybody, it's basically the playground. It's the playground for that side of the world. A lot of Americans are not really up on it. I mean, in mass, right? Because it's too freaking far. We talking down a 20-hour flight, 17, 18, 19-hour flight. So for us, it almost alienates this part of the world. But over there, everybody go. Africans go, Europeans go, Australians go. That's where the rest of the world goes to party. And so it's already set up to cater to so many different ethnic groups. So it's like a big melting pot. It is lit.
I'm gonna definitely check it out.
But this stream is not about Thailand, man. I got Thailand on the brain. This stream is about Brazil. You see the name Brazili Bossy.
Yes, indeed. But no, that was a good breakdown because I want to understand. Because I know what's the name is on there out there too. Telemade is out there now. He left the DR.
I think he never lived it. He was Mr.
I knew he needed DR.
He was the DR.
I knew he needed DR
spokesperson.
I knew he would lead the DR. The DR is a hype job. I've been on it. I knew that like by 2010, 2012. I know about it because my family's from Haiti. We used to always go to the DR. DR ain't never changed. It's just more known now because people like me and you, we content creators.
So
more people can see.
So what you saying? The chickens then came home to roost.
Yeah.
They didn't pull the cover back, you know, to reveal the ugly underside, the underbelly.
Yes.
It's always been like that.
It's always been like that.
Wow.
Yeah, always been like that.
It's always been like that. Yeah. All right, Mr. Haiti.
Yeah.
It's just now more exposed now.
Yeah, with the content, with the YouTubers and the content creators, more people can record stuff and show it and say, you know, get the message back home. That's all. It's always been like that. It's just the message was slow because of, you know, where it was at. But now everybody onto it now.
Even the U.S. State Department putting out travel advisories.
Yeah, they put out saying if you dark-skinned black person, don't go to the DR because they stopping you because they thinking you might be Haitian and you got to give up your documents. If you can't give them up, they're gonna put you on a truck and take you to Haiti. If
you black, you better jump back. That'd be crazy though. Wouldn't that be crazy scenario that happened like for real? A real life African American nigga from the hood, just being stupid and drunk or whatever, and don't have his paperwork, and then he get gaffled and put up on the truck and taken to Haiti. And you got like a real ass nigga from the American hood up in Haiti. Like, man, this is some bullshit, man.
That's going to go
viral. Like
that's going to go viral.
That would be crazy.
Go viral, and the DRs will have a problem on their hands that they don't never want. They're going to have a problem on their hands because that's going to go viral. The whole world's going to see that.
Oh, and if whoever that person is, that shit, that almost would be worth happening to, because whoever that happened to, nigga, they need to ASAP make a YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Man, talk about Austin Holloman blowing up on TikTok, man. whoever that happened to, nigga, that's instant fame.
It's the same, and that's a black country. It's 2 black countries. Like this is mind-boggling to me.
Me no black. Me no black. Me blanca.
85% of them are black. If we did Ancestry DNA, and was it Ancestry.com DNA, they would probably have a heart attack and pass out on the floor if they found out how much black they really was.
Man, they have a heart attack. They have a mental breakdown. I'm black. Yeah, you black. But they say, remember your grandmother. What color is your grandmother? I know it's a saying like that. Shout out to Brandjor around the world. Brandjor is keeping it real. So the other day, I guess he pulled up on he was on Richie Rich Road to Tape stream. Shout out to Richie Rich Road to Tape.
Shout out Richie Rich.
They had a stream, and of course that came up because it was just the other day, right? So this has been all the rage. So what Brandjor is talking about, being he's Spanish speaking, born in Panama, very familiar with the South America politics, whatnot, how to get down. He was saying that like on some real stuff. Usually, a lot of time, many times, American blacks, darker skinned blacks will have a different experience in DR than light-skinned blacks. He said even to the Chica level, the Chicas treat the dark skins differently than the light-skinned brothers. Even if they treat you good as a dark skin, it's a whole nother vibe if you're light-skinned. I'm like, wow. And that vibes with a certain travel bro. I won't say his name because he's not a YouTuber, but he's very big in the travel space. Everybody knows him. He's very, very light-skinned, from Philly with a beard. Always had a hookah. He was saying that he would get on the chicas. They would the Dominican chicas would be talking amongst him because he's very, very light bright.
Okay.
And talking about like you're not like the black guys, and you're not really like them. You're white like me. And he told me, he's like, I told him, like, bitch, I'm not white, I'm black. You black. No, I'm not black. I'm white like Jesus. I'm Blanca. Me Blanca is Cristo. I'm white like Jesus. Me no black. And he was saying because he's so light, complected. That's he kept it real. He said that's one reason why he got a lot of love he got, because he's very, very light complected. Yeah. And so that vibes with what Brandjor around the world said. He said, a lot, you don't know what you don't know, because we go down there with the money, right? We spending the USD, we spending the peso. Yeah. So they're gonna put on the act, they're gonna put on the show to get the money, but they say they don't vibe with us the same way as they vibe with the white boys and even light-skinned blacks. So that colorism is real.
Yeah, that colorism. It's real in Brazil too. I'm starting to see it in Brazil too now. It's there in Brazil, man. It's there. The other night I went to a bar, man, to watch the World Cup.
Yeah.
That's why I ain't put the name of the bar is in my video, but I ain't put their name in the description, because this is what they told me. I'm a black dude from Philly. I don't play that crap. They're gonna tell a girl that speak English. They're gonna send a black girl that speak English to me. No, you got to spend like 100 Rios in here. I said, don't disrespect me. I done jumped on a plane that came from another country to come in, and you talk about spending 100 Rios in your bar? I said, do you tell the white Brazilians that? Do you tell them that? They ain't here with flip-flops and tank tops. So are you telling them they got to spend? You got to at least spend 100 Rios in here. I went crazy. And you know what 100 Rios, they ain't nothing.
No, they ain't nothing. That's 100. I know it's multiple of $5. They ain't $5.
It's $5 right now. $5.
It is $5. Right.
Every $1 is $5 right now.
Yeah, every $1 is
$1 US is 5 reals.
So 100 Hayites or Rios is $5, right? 5 US, right?
Like $20. 100 Rials would be like $20 around.
Oh, right. It's 20. Okay, it's $20. It's $20. Okay,
yeah.
$20. Yeah,
I was so mad with them.
500 Hayites is 100 USD.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, and then one time I was in
South doing the math. I'm talking about $5.
No, it's cool.
$20, even then, like you say. You gonna come up to me talk about you know you have to spend $20 whole, right? It's $20.
Yeah, I ain't like that.
Woo! You sure you can afford that?
Yeah, man.
Wow.
Yeah, the classism and racism is here in Brazil.
If they would have said that to Bossy Bossolini, oh my goodness.
You say you went crazy on them.
Oh my goodness.
And the only reason I ain't leave the place because it's so damn nice. If it wasn't nice and they had some nice chicks, I'd have walked out.
They had some nice chicks too?
Yeah.
Man, you know what I had to do? I'm not even funny like this, but you know what I would have had to pull out the wide. I would have said, hold on. What you say? I can't hear you. My money talking.
I spent a lot of money in there that night purposely just to piss them off. I spent a lot of money that night. And I was by myself.
That'd probably been a one-time boss would have made it rain.
Yeah.
Hell no. Joking.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, but I see that. That's what I can say about Brazil. You know, always see the good side. But yeah, that's the bad side of it. Yeah. One time I was in Salvador, Bahia. I'm in this bar, and these white girls came up to me, and they thought I was a worker just because I was black. I'm like, golly. They was asking me to get them another drink. I said, I don't work here.
Man, they about to ask you to sweep the floor. If they would have wasted something, they say, excuse me, what's taking you so on? Can you get this up, please? Can you mop this up?
Wow.
I'd have went full Too Short. Bitch! Man, Too Short from Oakland, California. Bitch! Keep talking shit. Motherfuck you, damn shithead bitch. I need a blow. Hey, this is real talk, man. This ain't your channel. The thing said on this channel does not reflect 58K Philly Dom with his nice, friendly family channel. You have now crossed over into the Real Talk Zone with Bossy Boss. And my special guest, Philly Dom, you see it right there. Hey man, I ain't mad at you. You put it in the what's the name? That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. You put the cash app in the what's the name?
Oh yeah. My friend told me to do that. He was like, you gotta put the cash app in there. I
got you just right. And it takes its time to go across. You know, I got to do mine first, right? Yeah. Bill Storm 7777. Then we got the Philly Dom 75 special guest. You know what I'm saying? I got it there on a little ticker on the bottom. Yes. But you got it right. You got it right up in the name. I heard that. See that? That's that sauce, man. That's what happens when you've been doing YouTube for a long time, man. You know what I'm saying? So again, you said it last time you was on my stream early this year. Shout out to you. This is your second time coming up on the platform, but I'm gonna ask you again. So how long have you been running your channel? When did you first start your channel? Let's run it down from the top for the one more time for the people.
Like from 2019, I'm gonna say 2019.
Okay.
I started it like in 2019. Wait a minute. I might have started it late 2018 with I Am Iowa. You know who I Am Iowa is. I think.
Oh yeah, absolutely. He the homie. Shout out to Kenya.
Yeah. He's the one that started with the channel. I was watching this channel when I was working in Alaska.
Mm-hmm. Doing the fishing, right?
Yeah, I was going fishing. And
World's Deadliest Catch.
Yeah, I was doing that type of work, and he was in Colombia or something. He wanted to come to Tijuana, Mexico, and I told him when I'm done with my season, we can meet up, and we met up. And he came to Tijuana. I took him around. He stayed with me, and he was like, "You ever thought about doing YouTube?" I never thought about doing YouTube. I just like watch other people. That's all I thought about. So he was the one like, yo, you should start a YouTube channel. Oh, yeah, you serious? He's like, no, you got the personality. You'll be all right. Started the YouTube channel, and that's what I've been doing ever since.
And the rest is history.
Went to Alaska one more season.
Right.
And then I was done. October 2019, I went full blast. And I've been on the road ever since.
Ever since. Never look back, huh?
Never look back, man.
That's what's up. Yeah, and so obviously your very first videos on your baby channel was where you was at up in Alaska.
If you put Philly Dom Alaska, I'm gonna pop all up. Philly Dom Alaska, Philly Dom seafood industry, seafood processor. I'm gonna pop up. I will pop up.
But that's hella dope though. That's hella dope, like on some real stuff, showing your humble beginnings and like your last like real job. that you left before you transitioned to YouTube, to have that like documented, right? I mean, how cool is that? Like, so whenever Bossy Boss blows up and I can go full time like Philly Dom, I think I'm gonna take my camera to my job, my security guard job, say, take this job and shove it. I quit. I'm YouTube now.
You could do that.
I got 50K subscribers. Like Philly Dom. They're gonna say, nigga, please. You work for UPS now. That's what's up, man. That's hella cool. That's dope as hell. And then, like you say, you just stepped out on faith. You did it. You didn't look back. You went to DR, and you really got down in DR when the meat and potatoes.
Haiti in the DR, man. That's what made me.
DR.
That's what made me. The whole island is called Hispaniola. They never say that. If you call the island, it's called Hispaniola, but Dominican Republic, Haiti.
Right.
What they call it here.
Yeah. So I'm gonna say this. So you left Alaska, your job in Alaska when you first started YouTube, and your first little videos was the Alaska seafood stuff. Then you went to the DR, Dominican Republic, or the island Hispaniola. Yeah. You did DR and Haiti. Yeah. Out of the two, which one blew you up more?
Haiti.
Wow. That's deep. That's deep on a certain level because, you know, a lot of YouTubers blow up off DR for the obvious reasons. Chicas, Pedro Clisante, mangoes, right? Sasua Beach, Creek Cam, the colorful, different color rainbow spandex, man, with their big booties, big asses. Sasua DR. But you blew up in Haiti. What? I gotta ask, what type of footage did you get in Haiti? Because we know what the footage is in DR, especially Sasua. We know what that's footage is. And you say you didn't quite blow up in DR Sasua, you blew up in Haiti. What type of footage blew you up in Haiti? What was you filming in Haiti?
I did walk and talk videos in Haiti.
Okay.
And it was a group of Haitians there that were deported. That, you know, from the States or France. I did videos with them. It was one particular video I did with a Haitian woman there, Marie from Life in Haiti. Y'all should know who she is.
Oh, shout out. Yeah, I know her. Yeah, she the homie.
I did a video with her.
That's sis. That's sister. That's sis. Shout out to Marie, Life in Haiti. She a real one.
Right. I did a video with her. That video blew up. And then after that, a whole bunch of other videos blew up right behind it.
Yeah. That's what they say. You know, I haven't experienced that yet. Hello, I feel away. But they say, when you get that one that blow up, that one that blows you up will launch like all the other ones behind it. Now you got eyeballs on your channel, and they go through your shit like a Rolodex. You know what I'm saying? Because I got your shit like Netflix.
Oh yeah, because I got one in Haiti that's almost at 1 million views right now.
Shut up.
Oh, you can check it.
Oh man, hold on. Hey, YouTube, is he capping? Is he capping? Hold on.
Cap Haitian.
Okay, that's what. Yeah. Let's look at it. I said you capping and cap Haitian. Okay, hold on. Scare the screen. Boop boop. All right. Yeah. Boop.
Somebody said he literally blew up in countries where nobody go. If you go and nobody go, like the DR and stuff is getting burnt out.
That makes sense though.
Too many people are going to the DR. Too many people going
saturated.
To Brazil is too big.
Overly saturated.
It's oversaturated. Brazil is big. It's like the US. It's right there, the #1 video. You see it. You went past it. It's all the way at the top.
Oh, this one. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You know, I see this one all the time. I never looked at the view count. Woo! Y'all see that? Yeah. 954, 954K. Wow, almost 1 million views.
Yeah. You gotta go where nobody goes. If we all do the same type of footage, you can still do your little, you know, your footage, your regular footage that you do, but you gotta really go where nobody goes, man.
Right. I know you're not gonna copyright strike me. Whoa.
No, you good.
I want to see. And then when was it uploaded? They had the date.
October 11th, 2021.
October 11th. That's what's
that's my brother's birthday. That's how I remember. I don't know if I was
okay.
an omen. I uploaded on I did it the day before, and then I uploaded on my brother's birthday, and it's the strongest video to this day.
To this day, that's what's up. You know, I'm gonna say this, man. Your story is very inspiring. Hey, hello, Blue. I see you, Blue. I see you, Blue.
Haiti got winners there.
Bossy
Haiti got winners there. They be overlooking Haiti because of the poverty. They be overlooking Haiti because of the poverty.
Yeah, I see you, Yellow. I see you, Mellow Yellow. You almost made me forget. I'm about to say Wakanda. We got Wakanda forever up in there. All right, my man. Yeah. So, what I'm about to say, your story is a trip, bro. Because here it is. You hooked up with a YouTuber, Ayamara. He put you on. He gave you the idea, the thought in your head. You didn't even trip on yourself. He said you got the personality, you got what it takes, and then you went for it. You went back to your job in Alaska. You did one more season, and when you was in Alaska, you filmed a little bit for your first few videos. You went to the island of Hispaniola. You did DR, where everybody is blowing up and showing everything in DR. But you go to Haiti, where you were originally from. So you blew up. Your channel blew up when you went back to your roots, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's true. And one of my cousins,
channel blew up when you went back to your roots. And then the channel that got almost 1 million views was the channel that you uploaded on your brother's birthday. Woo! Universe, man.
I know, it's crazy how it goes.
It all comes together. You upload the video on your brother's birthday, and it gets down there 1 million views. And you blow up when you go back to your source.
Yep.
That's what's up, man.
Yeah, and then I went there when they had the pandemic. Can we say COVID? I don't know. Can we say that?
Yeah, I guess we can say it. It's by itself. You just can't say the V word, but you can say COVID, I guess. I don't know. Yeah.
The CV, when it first came out, we was all on lockdown. I was stuck down there for 6 months.
Okay.
5 or 6 months because of the flights. They stopped the flights on the whole island.
Wow. So wait a minute. So you was stuck?
Yeah.
Wow.
Timing, I guess. God's timing. Everything lined up right.
I just said universe. Wow. And so while you were stuck down there for 6 months, basically trapped, and you had to be there for those extra time for that extra 6 months. Of course, you just kept filming, and that's what blew you up.
That's what blew me up.
You blew up during those 6 months.
Yep.
What?
That's when it blew up.
Man, this is getting spooky now. This is getting spooky.
Yeah.
Wow. You go back to the source because of COVID. You're stuck. All the flights were stopped, so you were stuck in the country for 6 months. During that time, you were stuck. That's when you blew up.
Yeah, I met Marie down there. This other YouTubers now, Marie.
You got me singing Drake. God's plan. Sometimes I will, sometimes I won't. Yeah. God's plan, man. God's plan. Universe. That's what's up, man. Shout out to you. That's what's up. Wow. Okay. I was on that screen. My bad. I didn't see it. Shout out to JJ, my moderator, JJ, my homie. Shout out to Big Boss and Philly Don. Philly Don took me around TJ. I was up 26 hours. I was like, no mas. Dang, man, you went out the homie like that?
Yeah, we be partying at TJ. TJ is another party spot. Then, I stayed in Mexico for a while, so I got deep roots in Tijuana, Mexico. I'm deep in Tijuana. Wow, I know that whole area. San Diego, California, Tijuana, Mexico. I was moving between Los Angeles, San Diego, and Tijuana. Okay. I even had a spot down there for a while.
What?
I had a house down there and everything. I was chilling. I was laying low. Back and forth.
Man, so the police, the Tijuana police wasn't messing with you?
You get used to them, man. They mess with everybody.
Yeah, I don't like the motherfuckers, man.
Yeah, but with them, you can avoid them. You just got to take Ubers and taxis, and you got to go somewhere. You can't just be on the street. It's an indoor place. It ain't one of them places. If you gonna go in the strip club, go in the strip club. You gonna go in the bar, go in the bar. You gonna go in the restaurant, go in the restaurant. If you gonna have some girls hang out with you, bring them to your hotel, let them go to your hotel. Don't be walking around. They only can get you when you're on the street. People don't understand that. They only can get you when you're on the street.
When I be walking, man, the police just be on me, man. I like
they throw you quick. Oh man, they make $100,000 a night probably messing with tourists.
Yeah.
Mess around.
Yeah, see, you know, but so you just say you know how to navigate around it.
Yeah, it's an inside. You gotta go in the club, go in the restaurant, go in the bar, go whatever. Just be inside. Wow. Do not walk around Tijuana no extra than you have to.
Damn.
No extra.
Oh man.
No, unless you're at a mall. Unless you're in a mall or something, but don't be on the streets just walking around because they know you ain't from there. They know.
Right. Obviously. You know. You just a dollar sign. You just a dollar sign. And see, that's the trip. I wonder, I don't know, do they do the white boys like that?
They do them like that too, though. They give it to everybody. They give it to them more than they give it to the white boys more than they give it to the black dudes. Because they know black dudes will argue with them and fight with them, and you know what I mean? White dude is scared. He ain't scared, he's scared to death. He giving up everything.
Okay, bro. Here you go.
Just take me to my ATM. Yeah, take me to the ATM machine. And they'll give them all their money. They don't care, man. White boys are scared.
Come on, say that. Okay, at least shout out to you. At least you keep it real. So, I know. I live here.
They get them white boys out down there.
Man, I'm good. I'm good on TJ, man. Shout out to you, man. I'm good on it. Man. So wait a minute. Obviously, common sense, logic. Your first time in Brazil. You did Sao Paulo, you did Bahia, Fortaleza, in another spot. And Rio yet. So Fifi. You never did Rio yet. So I'm
going to Rio. I'm gonna save a big one for Rio. I'm going to Rio. I'm gonna go there.
Man. Well, okay. I can't say you're saving the best for last. I mean, literally, you're not really saving the best for last, but wow. I mean, that's like
people downplaying this city.
That's gonna be a big cherry on top.
Yeah,
where it's at, man.
Yeah, no, people be downplaying it. Some people be downplaying it. They said it's like a lot of racism. They treat black dudes different. I don't know. I'll see when I get there.
Yeah, I can see the subtones of racism, colorism a little bit. I can barely detect it, and that's mostly just because I kind of research and know the history. Okay. You really want and not going to experience that per se. I don't know. But then again, you did where you was at. That's crazy. You know you have to spend 100 reais, right? Wow.
Yeah, you ready for this one, Big Boss? This is the city that's denied slaves. When they were bringing slave boats here, they were the first place in Brazil, Fortaleza, Brazil. This is what they known for. Y'all can fact check me. You can history check it. They start rejecting the boats. They didn't want no slaves in Fortaleza. They said, we ain't about that. You can take the slaves somewhere else, but we're not having that no more.
That's what's up.
Yeah, it's in the history books.
It's in the history.
They downplay it, but this is the first place on the Brazilian land that denied slave ships.
That's what's up. Yeah, when I was out there on my second or third trip. Shout out to the homie Obi-Wan for Fella Brothers. Even though I know Obi is not out there no more, he hooked up with some European chick and whatever. But Obi took me on the tour. He took me to a spot where the slave ships came in at, and then he took me to like the grounds that used to be the auctioning place. They turned it into like a little I wouldn't say a shrine area, but they turned it into a little area, and then they got it like a whole little board up that has like pictures and facts and everything printed out, like 500,000 slaves that came through there and blah 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 blah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So shout out to Obi, even though he's not doing the tours, but his brother is running the business, the Favela Brothers. Shout out to
Favela Brothers. That's cool.
Yeah, the Favela Brothers. Yeah, you might want to hit him up. Yeah, he'll take you to a tour through the favela. So I did 2 tours with him. On my first trip, I did a tour with Obi, and he took us up through the favelas. Man, that was an experience. Yeah, I remember. I never forget. We walking through certain areas. He said, "Okay, you can kind of have your phone out and record, but when I tell you to put your phone up, because we're walking in and out of parts that he said that that have criminal activity. This is how they get down. This is how they live." And sure enough, the times when he tells us to put our phones away, that's when I would see like little kids like up on top of some bombed out buildings with like a brick, with brick cell phone, like look out. I seen a little kid look like he had like a hand grenade. I said, what the hell? Like you seen a hand grenade in real life. It was real. It was real. And you pretty much when you go to favelas, you got to check in. And so Obi and his family, they from there, and everybody love Obi and his family because he makes sure everybody eats. So he has love. So he's one of the best people to have a favela tour with. There's other people.
Okay.
He's one of the best people to have.
You gotta put me a link up when I go to
I send you his info. Yeah. Okay. And it's great footage. So, you never can get enough footage of it. I wasn't a YouTuber at the time. So yeah, favelas is real, man. But anyway, so the second time I hooked up with him, I already did the favelas. So he took me to the slave port, where the slave ships came in Brazil.
Wow.
Yeah, Brazil is real, man. Brazil is real. Brazil, they got what did you say? The fact you said Brazil has more blacks than anywhere outside of the continent of Africa.
Yep, more blacks than anywhere on the continent of Africa.
More blacks than America.
Yeah, yep.
That's crazy.
They got double the blacks. If you check the history books, we got how many blacks in America? Like 25%, 30, what is it? What's our numbers? No, it's lower than that. What's the number?
Way lower than that. What, 13%?
What's the numbers? Somebody got to check it for us.
Somebody check it.
Yeah, I want to Google that. I'm going to find out what that is, what the numbers are.
Right. But whatever it is, Brazil has more than that. Whatever it is,
they got double or triple the numbers we have. Ooh. And a lot of people don't know that,
Right.
Yeah.
That's technically a black country. Brazil has more blacks than America. So wow. So like I say, man, that's why to me, even now, man, to me, Brazil and Thailand, 1A, 1B, like if I was rich right now and snapped my fingers, I would live in Brazil. But I would party in Thailand. And Negro, I'll go back and forth, back to back. Brazil, Thailand, back to back.
He said back to back. Oh, wow.
Back to back, like Drake.
Yeah.
God's plan. Got 12%. Okay, Lafayette Watt say 12%. Yeah, I knew it's something like 13%.
How much Brazil has? They said
that's what I thought 13%.
Like the US got 12%. How much is in Brazil? They gotta have a strong number there.
Probably 18 to 20. They might be in the 20s or more, or 30s. Look it up, please. That's what's up.
But people relate. And what I like about Brazil is that they identify with being black. Everybody, they'll let you know they black quick. You got people in the States, they be like mixed. They scared to tell you they black. They got black pride in Brazil.
I've been there 4 times. And you've been to the more black places because my 4 times been all Rio and Sao Paulo. That's it. Okay. I want to go to Salvador Bahia.
You're going to flip. That's like a Dominican Republic. Think of Dominican Republic. The mixed chicks in the Dominican Republic. You're going to flip.
Okay. Big boss breaks. Like flip. The Dominican Republic, but chicks that know they're black. And don't
they know they're black and it's cool. You're going to flip.
Me white like Christ.
You're going to flip a lot of,
Chick is browner than you. Talk about she's white like Christ.
She's browner than you. She's white like Christ.
Man. The delusion is real.
Yeah. No, man. They know they black. Everybody, I had chicks that looked white to me and they told me they was black. And I said, please explain to me how you black. And man, then her great grandpa was black. Like, I'm like, all right, well, you got black in you, so you black, I guess.
No, I'm black. Well, I heard that. That's what I'm talking about. Wakanda. See, they got some Wakanda forever over there, man. I'm trying to go to Wakanda. I'm going to make my own Wakanda, man. Yeah. That's what's up. See, and I know that already. and and I get that already from Rio and Sao Paulo. So let alone Fortaleza, let alone Salvador Bahia. You're gonna run into that in Rio, even in Rio.
Yeah.
Even in Rio, you're gonna run into that.
Yeah,
So
I love
I love that. That is so dope. Because I remember even back when the first Black Panther movie came out, right back in 2018. So like I guess like 2019ish or whatever. Like it was all the rage in Brazil. A lot of the Brazilian Black people was just all like really just overjoyed, up in arms, just showing the movie like in bars everywhere. You know, they really embrace it because again, Brazil has the most blacks outside of Africa. So when the first Black Panther movie came out, they embraced it more than blacks in America. I'm like, wow. So then it didn't help. And I went out there, with my little costume jewelry Wakanda chain. They was on me. It is dope, man.
They connected with their roots.
Yes.
Yo, you see the numbers? I'm looking at it in the comments. Say, look at the numbers. How many blacks in Brazil? Golly, that's a strong number. That's a strong number. Man.
I don't know the percentage because
56%. That's what the next D Smith said. If you go right under the next comment, she said
D Smith. Okay, well, shout out to Eli Kazan for the 120 million Afro-Brazilians, and then D Smith. Black people make up the majority in Brazil. And that might speak to some of the little racism, like South Africa. Yeah. Over half the population, over half the nation's 215 million inhabited, 56% or about 120 million people. Wow.
Numbers there. Yeah, man.
Shout out to my moderator Tim Howard, man. He's trying to prime the engine. When the engine almost out of gas, you put a little bit of gas up in there to kind of prime it. He's trying to prime the pot with the $5, man. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Tim Howard, my moderator. Save yourself that passport travel. Yeah, but I'm tripping on this. Yeah,
they said that's the largest black population
in the Americas.
And
they say anywhere outside of Africa. So not even
anywhere outside of Africa.
Right.
Ain't nobody got numbers like that. Canada ain't got numbers like that. US ain't got numbers like that.
That's crazy. Out of
England ain't got numbers like that.
215 million, 120 million, more than half are black. And that could kind of speak to the racism because unfortunately, like South Africa, that's a ridiculous number. In South Africa, especially in the bad old days of apartheid, I think the whites wasn't even 10%. They was
they run the whole country.
Yeah,
they run the whole country.
They was less than 10%. It was like 90+% black with less than 10% white, and they ran it.
That's
so
crazy.
That might can speak to it, like the whites are like what 44%,
44%, 45%.
If 45 gets to 56, they say, "Oh man, it's too many of y'all over here, man."
Yeah. Wow.
Y'all came over as slaves. Now y'all, hold on. Damn. It's something about it, though. It's something about it. I feel it. Like I said, I've been 4 times.
Yeah,
I've been 4 times, and I feel the energy. I just feel it, man. I love it. And like I said, I haven't even been to Bahia yet.
Salvador Bahia. Oh man, you gonna flip. You gonna flip.
Oh man.
That's like the best kept secret. They begging me. The brothers there, if they watching this, they like, Philly, shut up. Shut up. Don't tell them.
Turn it into Sasua.
That's like a last battleground. Like, no.
You damn YouTubers. YouTube kill Sasua. Man.
Yeah, they proud of that Afro heritage here.
They
got Afro religions here. They got everything, man. They got that copper wear. They in deep there.
You said chick down looking white, talking about she black.
Yeah, man. I couldn't
got
believe
black.
it,
Her
man.
granddaddy black, so she claiming black. You go on with your bad self. You want to be black? Okay, I'll make you black.
That's what I said.
I'll put some more black in you there. Hello, Real Talk Big Boss with Philly Dom, the one and only 58K.
Because I'm like, this is crazy. I'm like, in the States, black and white people go out of their way to say they ain't black. They go out of their way to say they not black.
Man, come on, man.
They can be mixed. They go out of their way to say they not black. They be looking like a Holly Berry. And swear to God, they not black.
I'm Indian. I got Indian in me.
Indian.
I'm Creole.
Yeah.
I'm Creole. I'm French. I got Indian in me.
Yeah.
Wow.
Say they not black.
Wow. I love it, man. They embrace it. They
Yeah,
embrace it. You feel it. You actually feel it. So it's something about it. That's why I just kind of say, even as much as, oh my man, Thailand, you still got to go to Thailand, bro.
I'm gonna go to Thailand. No, I'm gonna go to Thailand. I'm gonna go to Thailand. Definitely.
But even with that, that Brazil, something about Brazil, man. Something about Brazil. Brazil is real. So I said, to me, you have both of those. Oh man, you can't lose.
Brazil touches your heart, boy. Brazil is real.
This is worth all the hype. Man. Pledge allegiance. I pledge allegiance.
Yeah, Brazil was worth all the hype. Everything everybody said about it is worth all the hype. All the hype.
And you haven't been to Rio yet.
I ain't been to Rio yet. And I'm just talking from the other places.
Right.
I'm going to hit Rio and Napoli is right under Rio. It's it's like another hour down on the plane.
Okay.
They said it's like the San Diego. The San Diego of Brazil is a real nice city, real nice looking city.
Okay.
That's yoga in the building.
Yoga. Speaking of Thailand, he's over in Thailand talking about he trying to train. You see his little profile pic. He trying to train in a Muay Thai boxing. He's going to train for 1 month straight, monk mode, wow. No drinking, no girls, just all physical training for Muay Thai boxing for 1 month straight. I said, okay, sound good. Sound good. He said he's going to train for 1 month, monk mode, no turn up.
Wow, that's all right.
Okay, boy, a Creed 2.
Creed 3 gonna be Creed 3.
Michael B, that's what's up. Shout out to Yoga. Mr. Doc is the navigator. Shout out to the Brazil travelers, man. Yeah, Brazil is real, man.
Yeah, that's the place, man. There's no hype, no nothing. I just know why a lot of brothers don't go there because it's a little far. That's why places like the DR and Colombia get more traffic. But if dudes could get more time off their jobs and they could get to Brazil, man, Colombia and DR probably be shut down. Like they probably would go, man. They probably be shut down.
Well, it's very interesting. Damn, that's literally the way it went. You know, I started this travel shit with the DR, and once I added Brazil and Thailand, DR what? DR who?
Yeah,
and that's before all this racism stuff came very apparent. Like you said, it was always there. It was always there, but not very apparent. No,
yeah, it just wasn't apparent like that.
That's even before it was known. I started hitting up Brazil and Thailand. Brazil, Thailand, DR who? Colombia what? Oh man. And like I say, I haven't even went to Africa yet. I'm trying to see what that be like.
I know, man. They got South Africa. I met some females from they're in Brazil right now, from Mozambique.
Ooh, Mozambique.
I like, man, this is
hold on. So how they look? I mean, what's the breakdown, man? Visually describe them. How they look, man?
Oh, they dark skin.
Okay, how they built though, man?
Nice body. Nice. Africans have the best bodies in the whole world. We all know this. Like,
man, built stacked like a racehorse, like a stallion, huh? Like Megan the Stallion.
And natural. It's not like no all this plastic surgery that everybody getting now.
Man,
you don't know what's real, you don't know what's fake.
The closest I came to him is shout out again to Thailand. I keep going to Thailand. They got them Kenyans over there. They got Kenyans, and them Kenyans are thick. Even when I my second Thailand trip, when I went to Phuket, I came across a thick Kenyan. Oh yeah. And then this last trip, when I was in Thailand, when I was at Bangkok. They have a whole little section with African chicks and Indian chicks, and even the Arab chicks that be out there with the whole little hair
and all that.
Yeah. But the African, I said, oh yeah. And I'm in Thailand. I'm looking at the Africans in Thailand. I said, man, let me go to the source, man. Oh man.
Wow. Oh, they were saying.
What's up?
I'm just reading your comments, man. Global Paper. What's up, Global Paper?
This shit getting crazy.
You need to know Portuguese for Brazil. Yeah, I would tell anybody that.
Yeah, well, it
You can
helps.
still navigate. You can still navigate, but I'm having trouble a little navigating because I don't know.
Especially when you going. Okay, so yeah, a little caveat. Obviously, you need to, right?
But
But
real is different. They told me. They told me
okay,
real was
mind
different.
reader. Okay, mind reader. You're
Yeah.
You're finishing my statements exactly. So yeah, Mister Philly Dom going way down to Fortaleza and Bahia, and what's the other one? I can't get that other.
Recife. Recife.
Recife.
Yeah, it's Recife in English, but you know the Brazilians don't pronounce the R's. So they taught me
They
that.
don't. They don't.
Yeah, they don't pronounce the R's. Yo.
Yeah, so you sir went off the beaten path. So damn near hell yeah, you're gonna need Portuguese. But when you go to Rio de Janeiro, right? That's like any of these hot spots we go to. Their main little travel city, not their capital, but their main turn up tourist city. You can get by with just English because that whole city is catering to foreigners. When you start going off the beaten path, you know, to the little cuts, yeah, then hey, you're not in Kansas no more. So yeah, absolutely. In Rio de Janeiro, it's not a big problem.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It still helps though. It still helps.
Yeah.
I've been like I said, I've been 4 times. I've been 4 times and I don't speak it. So right, I've been 4 times and I don't speak it. But that's because I be going to Rio though. That's why.
Yeah. Rio's like the Miami. They said it's the Miami of Brazil. That's what they said.
It's absolutely.
That's what they described it.
It is. Whoever said that is exactly right. It's just like Miami, it's like South Beach. So you can get by with English. But I plan to. I want to go to Salvador Bahia. So I got to get my Portuguese up, man. Yep, the R sound like H's. That's right. That's right. They money that's real is literally spelled like real. REAL, real. They say hayite.
I'd be like,
how do you get hayite from real? How come you just don't say heel? But they say hayite. Hayite is real. That makes no sense to me, but hey, it is what it is.
It's a Portuguese thing, I guess.
It's a Portuguese
thing.
Man.
A Portuguese Brazil thing.
Man, Brazil is real, man. Brazil is real. It's you just having a ball. So again, right now, the city you're in right now is Fortaleza, right?
Yes.
You're currently in Fortaleza.
Fortaleza.
Okay.
Brazil. It's up top. It's one of the closest cities to the equator.
Okay.
And it's a beach city. I mean, it's just low key. It ain't really nothing special about it, but you know how you just like some places, you don't know why you just like it. Hey. They got everything, the girls, the food, the partying, all here the same. You can't. What I'm learning about Brazil, you can't miss. I've been there. You can't miss.
Just close your eyes, spin around, pour a rock, you lit. Wherever you end up at.
It's always gonna be everywhere I went. Have been a good vibe. Everywhere I went. This here I stayed a little longer. I don't know why. I just got comfortable here. But I've been on that bus traveling a lot. So I think my body like, yo, just chill here for a while, then get back on the bus. I ain't been flying around. I've been busting around.
Yeah, I heard that on your stream. Shout out to you when you did your stream earlier tonight, and that was a dope stream you had. But on that stream, I heard that, man. I thought I was tripping. So so the only plane was the plane you flew into the country.
Yeah.
And after you flew into the country, you've been there for 2.5 months. You went to what, 4 cities? 4
cities now.
4 cities, and you just been bussing around hours and hours on the bus.
Yep.
Wow.
Sao Paulo to Salvador Bahia, 34 hours on the bus.
What?
34 hours.
34 hours. That's more than a day. A day is 20. Whoa. Dude, my Thailand flight, the flight was almost 20 hours. You was on a bus for 34. Obviously, it makes stop. You was on a bus for 34 hours, a day and a half.
Yep.
And how much, sir? How much was the bus?
Like, what was it? Like, what's 400? It was like 400 reais, 400
$80. $80.
Like $80.
$80. So how much would have been that flight? That flight would have been like
flights was running like $200. The flights went up really high here. I'm here because I got my boy here too, New Jersey Nomad. He said he used to fly around Brazil like it wasn't nothing, but the flights is like 100, 200. Ooh. And we had a buddy that was trying to come down a couple weeks ago. We was gonna meet him in Rio, and he was like supposed to fly somewhere. And he was like, "Yo, the flights is out of control." And these dudes are scaring me because these dudes got money. They not broke. And I'm like, damn, this is really or the
prices. They got more money than you talking about the prices. And
they complaining about prices. So I'm like, yo, these prices must not be cheap. He said he used to fly around for like $60, $70.
Yep.
Not no more. Not no more.
For real? They said I haven't been there about a year.
Yeah. No, they went up a stream. Cause my boy was like, all right, I'm in Rio and I gotta fly to go see you and for the laser. $200 up, $200 back. He said, damn, it's $400. He like, that's kind of crazy.
That's kind of steep. That kind of bites me.
Well, you can Google it. It's public record. Like my boy showed me on the internet. I'm like, damn, okay. I didn't even know. So I'm like, how can even a Brazilian travel around? Only the rich Brazilians could travel around. The bus. That's how they get around.
Yeah, like you didn't went local. But $80, that's kind of a lot for them though.
Yeah, $80 it was. Because I got the little, what you call it, VIP. The seats go all the way down, comfortable. Oh. They had a little drink for me, a little coffee.
Oh, okay. So basically, you had the first class version of the bus.
Yeah, and it was comfortable. It was comfortable. You got a TV, you got internet. I was just chilling.
What?
Oh yeah,
$80.
Yeah, they take
34 hours. Oh man, I don't know, man.
But it's Brazil, man. You know, Brazil got talent, so stuff to look at, people to talk to. Like it wasn't that bad.
Hey.
It wasn't that bad at all. I ain't gonna lie.
He's in the back, you know what I'm saying? And the little curtain, and how a little chick next to me, like, hey, I don't know. Boss is crazy. Big Boss Real Talk, we lit in the Big Boss Show, man, with the one and only Philly Dime 58K-er. Damn, that is crazy. Shout out with Tripping with Jay, tapping in with you, Big Boss. That's right. You got to check in with the boss. Oh, man. Shout out with Tripping with Jay. So, man, okay, so you just been busting it. Damn. So that was the longest. So what was some of the other time? Well, because that's 34 hours.
From Salvador, I went to Salvador. From Salvador, I stayed in Salvador Bahia for a while, like 3 weeks. So Salvador Bahia to Recife was like 15 hours.
Oh man, you was just okay. So, and how much was that? How much? Okay, because these are separate, right?
That was $40. That was $40.
That was 40. Okay, and the 40 was still the VIP.
Yeah.
Okay. Damn. So, you are in Fortaleza. So when you leave Fortaleza, are you going to Rio or are you going somewhere else before Rio?
It's going to either be Rio direct, or I'm gonna go to Sao Paulo and then make my way to Rio. That's only like 6 hours. They're like 6 hours apart, 6 or 7 hours apart from each other.
You're gonna have to run it back. So okay, Big Boss breaks. Where are you at right now? Fortaleza. To Sao Paulo. How many hours is that? Is that 34 hours again?
That's gonna be like a 30 or 40 hour trip. Yeah.
30 or 40. Oh my goodness. Are you killing me? Shit.
I'll break it down. I'll stop in another city. I'll stop in another city in between. They told me there's some other cities I can stop.
Well, you got to pay. No, but then you literally break it. So then it's another cost, though, right?
But it'll be cheap.
Yeah. So that one price you pay is for your destination. If you get off and say I'm good, okay, well that's that. Then when you want to go again, you got to pay again.
So I'll just get a hotel for the night, chill out, hit a bar, hit a restaurant, fill the city out, and then come
guess
back
what?
like it's there too.
I know you don't know this, sir, but guess what? You're a YouTuber, so it's all footage. Hey, I'm here. I'm at this other spot. I don't even know what city we at, but we lit. Come on.
Yeah.
Oh man. Hey, everything is footage, right?
Yeah.
Man, you just living your best life. That's what's up, man. Full-time YouTuber. One day, bossy boss. But shit, I can't even hit 2K, man. I can't even hit 2K.
No, you're gonna do it. You just gotta travel more. I think
Okay.
I think you just gotta travel more.
Got to get out the studio. I got to travel more and just be outside.
Even if you're in Oakland, even if you could do more videos in Oakland outside.
You know who said that? Shout out to Aaron Ferris, BMT. Aaron Ferris told me that. Black Men Travel. He was like, man, just go around Oakland, San Francisco, boss.
Yeah. That's all you gotta do.
People want to see outside, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. You putting the headphones on. Okay.
No, I just put the earphones on so I can hear you.
Oh.
Yeah, because you could talk for so much. You could. They want to see places.
They want to see shit, huh?
Yeah.
Everybody talking. God damn it.
Yeah.
That's
too many people
up.
talking. They want you to even if it's local stuff, because you can get the practice. That's what mine was. When I first started, I told Myra, I'm going to Alaska. There ain't nothing up in Alaska. He was like, interview anybody in your face.
Just run up.
Just run up on them. Build your content up.
Paparazzi style. Paparazzi.
Yeah. Practice. He said practice. It's all practice. So when you get places, when you really have to interview, you ready.
Shooting the gym. I heard that. Yeah, I got to figure it out because everybody else blowing up except Bossy Boss. Oh man, but I got a few tricks up my sleeve yet. It's okay. I got a few tricks up my sleeve. We gonna get this thing popping one way or another. I'm gonna get it out the mud. 50 Cent, get rich or die trying, motherfucker. Big Boss Real Talk with the one and only Philly Dom 58 Carat with the blue headphones on, man. You look like a DJ right now.
A Philly DJ.
Philly DJ. So Philly. So you are born in. So were you born in Haiti?
No, I was born in Philly.
Born in Philly.
My family's from Haiti.
Oh, your family is from Haiti.
Yeah,
your family's from Haiti. But you born in Philly. Okay.
I'm born in Philly, man.
Born in Philly. Okay, Mr. Philly Dom, duh. And then how did you come about to live in California for a while?
I was working for Walgreens in Florida, and they ended up transferring me there to LA because when I was working for Walgreens, I was a manager for them, and they needed some managers to go to California because they was trying to build up their market in California. Because in the Bay Area, Walgreens is strong in the Bay. You in Oakland, they strong in the Bay, but
in Frisco and Oakland, yeah, they are.
Yeah, they strong there, but they wasn't strong in
Southern Cali.
They wasn't strong in Southern Cali. So when they was like, yo, we gonna pay you this amount of money and you could come there to live, I jumped right on it.
Man, say less.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's how you end up in the golden state of California. Yeah. And so for California, how long did you live in California before you went up to Alaska?
I was in California 2007, 2008, 9, 10, 11. The first time I went to Alaska was 2016.
Okay.
2016, yeah.
Okay, that's what's up. So you was in Cali for like 8, 9 years?
Yeah. I'm connected in Cali. I know a lot of people in LA, man.
Oh,
I got people in the Bay. I know people
the Bloods and the Crips.
I know all
LA.
of them.
You know people in the Bay. That's what's up.
I got people in the Bay. Yeah, it's a strong Haitian community.
Yeah, you was telling me that when we was talking offline before. Yeah, that's what's up, man. That's real, man. So shit. You went up to Alaska. They met Ayamara and TJ Mexico. You showed him around. He put the little YouTube bug in your head. You did it. That's what's up, man. And now you have 58K on the way to 100.
Oh, man,
Bossy, I got to do something, man. Bossy, I got to do something, man. So you say get out and about. Just show Oakland. So Oakland, so San Francisco, so Vallejo, so San Diego, San Jose, so something, huh?
Yeah, just interview people on the streets, anything.
Man on the street.
Yeah. Because you're an interview type guy, so you could just interview people in Vallejo, in Oakland, San Mateo, whatever, man. San Jose, San Francisco will be good because that's like San Francisco is like the staple. It's internationally known. Like the day I'm in San Francisco, and you went to the hood in San Francisco. What's that one hood? The Tenderloins.
Hunters Point.
Hunters Point.
The Tenderloin area. The Tenderloin. Yeah, but Hunters Point. Oh man.
Yeah. Interview somebody there. And that'll help. You'll be surprised. One of them videos will go. You'll be like, what? That's
a hood. That'd be a real hood vlog. So I went to Hunters Point.
That's a hood vlog. You interview them, you tell them you got a travel channel. but you in the country right now, so you want to do an interview with them.
That's what's up. So, man, you the police, man. I ain't trying to be on camera, man. And it's real out here in the Bay, man, in the Bay Town, man. Shout out to Big Mike. Man, you and his chili, man. He be going hard for chili, man. So, you know what I'm saying? I got you on here, Mr. Philly Dom. Yeah. Are you gonna try to jump on this chili train one day?
I'm gonna jump on a chili chain. You know why a lot of YouTubers don't go there? Well, you know why a lot of black YouTubers don't go there. A lot of you ready for this? And I might get in trouble for this one, but I gotta keep it real.
We on a Real Talk show, man.
Oh, I know you gonna be cool with it, but some people might get upset with it.
Ah, man.
Black YouTubers, we're fat YouTubers. How we wear clothes and stuff. One of us has to go there, be the sacrificial lamb and go, and then all of us will go there.
Right.
We just don't go to new places. I don't know why. That's how we are as a people. Like, we don't take that. White boy will just jump on a plane and go to Africa, go to Haiti, don't know nobody, don't speak the language, don't got no connection to the place, and he'll do it and get the footage.
Right.
Black dudes, we like watch in the cut and wait and see. All right, he win is all right. But it's one black YouTuber that went there. He's coming up in the game, and what is it? Ivan Travels.
Ivan Travels?
Yeah, he did it. He's been to Chile.
Okay, that's what's up.
Yeah,
Big Mike.
Big
Mike, how come you don't start no YouTube channel, man? How come you don't start no YouTube channel, Big Mike, since you there already? Maybe you can blow up. Shout out Kings and Dreams that say that. So we don't take risks all like that.
We don't take risks. I'm telling you.
Jumping out of planes and mountain climbing and swimming with sharks. That's white boy shit.
Yeah, we don't take risks like that. So they watching it. They watching it.
We watching the cut. We
all it takes is like somebody like an Ace Live or Checking Effect or Maya would go there. 30 black YouTubers will come right after that. They'll go
right after that.
I'm telling you how it works. That's how they do it.
That's how it works.
Yeah, you like, damn, he said that. He said it. Yeah.
Why we like that though?
We just don't take them type of chances. I don't know why.
Damn it. For real? Yeah. That's crazy. Exactly, Big Mike. See, Big Boss put the thought in your head. Like I am Mara put the battery in Philly Don's back. I just put the battery in your back, man. I'm gonna start my YouTube channel and showcase Chile. Chile has a very attractive woman.
And he'll blow up. He'll blow up.
Say less.
It will blow up.
He'll blow up. You'll pass Bossy Boss. Next thing I know, you'll be having me on your show. You'll have 10K, and I still have 1.89. Oh, man.
Yeah, that's the biggest secret.
Shout out to YouTube.
Yeah, it's just to go where nobody goes. If we all go to the same place, we're all fighting for the same content.
Yeah, exactly. So yes, competition. People only have so much attention span and bandwidth and time. And what they say, what's that statistic? They said every minute, there's so many hours of YouTube uploaded, or every hour every 1 hour, there's thousands of hours of YouTube uploaded within 1 hour. You know, humanly impossible to watch all of it, because like the rate. So for every, I think it was the minute, but it don't matter if it's the minute or the hour, because you can still multiply it. But even if you do the hour, they said for every 1 hour, there's thousands of hours within YouTube 1 hour uploaded. I'm like, wow, it's humanly impossible. And that's why, you know, kind of good and bad, YouTube can't monitor everything. That's why they have AI bots. It's just too much. It's too much for any one human to try to police. That's why the bots police everything. And if the bots kind of ding you, that's why you ask, you know, for the human review. Yeah, that's crazy. So I didn't even know that. Yeah, I gotta get back on checking the fact that he's in Morocco right now. He got me interested in Morocco. Prior to his video on the country, I wouldn't go, but now I saw his videos. I'm see.
That's true. Yeah, he went somewhere different. I just said, go somewhere different, you blow up. Go somewhere different, you blow up. If you're going to do YouTube, now if you're going to do other stuff there, then you can go to the same. You can circle the same places over and over. But if you want the channel to blow, you're gonna have to go somewhere different.
Ah, man. So now you saying Bossy Boss got it figured. I want to go to do other things. Bust it up, Bossy Lady. Or if I want to China to grow, I got to go to other brand new places. Oh, man. Oh, man. Yeah, man. But hey, I'm soaking up the game, man. I'm like a sponge soaking up the game from the one and only 58K-er, man. You got 58K. I ain't even got 2K. I got to listen to somebody. Man, D. Smith, we don't take risks because we don't have that kind of security to fall back on money and fall back family money like those white boys. Man, say that. Yeah, it's a lot of shit that go into it. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
I get stuck. Dad, wire me $10,000. I got stuck in Canada.
Yeah, mom. Yeah, dad. And then talk smack to the dad. You know, hang up. Well, F you, dad. Send me the money. Yeah, right. We ain't got it like that. Man, you got to ask yourself, would I watch? I do. I watch my own content. But yeah, that's a good, that's very good strategy. You got to ask yourself, would I watch my own content? Exactly. Would I watch? So, Jinjay Monogatari, I went to, man, okay.
I can't pronounce that.
1995. Got it. All right. Shout out to you. Hope you had a good time, man.
Oh, God.
Razor Rays in the building. Ding, ding, ding. Boy. In this corner, we have Razor Rays, man. That's what it is.
Shout out to Razor, man.
Shout out to Razor Rays. Big Mike, I got tired of visiting DR, Colombia, and Brazil. The same three. So I thought visiting a new country and chose Chile as a result. Just take the risk, fellas. Man, how long have you been in Chile, bro? You've been in Chile like forever. Ain't they gonna kick your ass out? Ain't like 6 months, like Brazil? You had to be there for 6 months. Because I remember almost every stream, shout out to Big Mike, man. Almost every other stream, Big Mike pulls up.
Chile.
Chile's where is that? Chile. You got me interested in Chile. You're not even a YouTuber. You got me interested just from your goddamn comments every week, man. Shout out to Big Mike. Little bro. This is my little bro in real life. This is my real life little brother.
Oh, that's what's up.
It's a man. I watch it. Okay. That's what's up.
That's all right. That's what's up.
Yeah, he said, that's right, son. That's what's up. My brother said he watch it. Yeah, come on, bro. That's what's up, man. Family. Shout out to my little bro. I'm not gonna say his government name, like he's not gonna say my government name, but that's my real life little brother. Same mama, different daddy. But shout out to little bro, Mr. Madman 08. Little bro. My little bro said he watch it. Shout out. Yeah, 7 months, man. They gonna deport you, man. You ain't gonna get deported.
He probably got that visa, that like digital nomad visa or something.
The digital nomad. Well, he ain't on YouTube. Well, you don't have to be the YouTuber.
No, just got to work online, some kind of job online.
Oh shit, Ohio in the building, man. You got to be quiet when the real one come in, man. On my last stream, okay, it is what it is. But I'm just saying it's a fact. On my last stream, I got one super chat, one, and the one super chat was from Mike S. from Ohio for $5. So shout out to Mike S, man. You a real one in my book, man. Salute to two real brothers. Philly Dom, have you been to Lima, Peru? I believe QB Papa flexing. Yeah, he is. QB is in Lima, Peru right now.
I ain't been to Peru. I ain't been to Lima.
Okay. Yeah, I've been speaking of this, man. Check and Effect put Lima, Peru on my radar.
Yeah, he went there. See what he's doing? Check is going places that nobody goes. That's what you do. It's real simple. It's not that hard.
Philly Dom 75. I get it, sir. I get it. I heard you the fifth time when you said it. Go somewhere that's not oversaturated with everybody and their mama keep going to. There's 1,000,001 YouTube video already about it. Why they gonna watch yours when they got
the Dominican Republic? The Dominican Republic. It's they just dropped the video just now. They probably dropped 10 videos while we did on this live from the Dominican Republic from Sosua. 10 videos.
Right, but guess what? But if they have the right things in them, they still gonna pop.
Yeah, they still
pop. Niggas is thirsty. If you have the right thing, if you drop 10 videos about Dominican Republic, Sosua, and you catch the right footage, they gonna and put on the thumbnail. It's gonna pop.
You're 100% right.
It's gonna pop, man. It's gonna pop, pop, pop. Man. I thank you for coming up, man. So where you are 5 hours ahead from me. So I know when I started this stream at 7 p.m. Cali Pacific, it was 12 midnight for you.
Yeah.
And so now, being that we've been rocking for an hour and something, so it's after it's almost 1:30 in the a.m. for you, right? 1:30 in the morning.
Yep.
Huh?
Yep. 1:30.
1:30.
1:26 to be exact.
1:26 a.m. Wow. And you had a live stream earlier before you came on, man. What you on right now? You off Red Bulls, man? What you on right now?
I don't do the Red Bulls, man. I see what happened to Kevin Samuels.
Hello.
Because they said he was drinking the Red Bulls and popping the Viagra's. Oh.
That used to be my thing too. I had the 1-2 combo, heart beating like this. For real. Your eye, you start seeing blue. You see like a little blue haze. And your eye, you get like a slight headache, a slight little headache, head swelling, blue haze, heart beating. And attention, boy, you breaking bricks. And kill yourself. So yeah, man. Yeah, I had to get up. I had to get up off that, man. Yeah, I used to go there. Well, hold on. What you talking about, Felicia Jordan? What? What, blow my channel up? Oh man, shout out to Felicia Jordan, man.
Nobody goes. No black troopers go there. My one boy, you gonna remember when I said his name, Ivan Travels. Matter of fact, I was trying to see if he could come on your show. Ivan Travels. He's been to all them places, Chile, Iceland. He's going where no black dudes go. I'm telling you.
Where no man has gone before. Star Trek.
Yeah.
Going where no one has gone before. So, all right. So my moderator, Felicia Jordan, trying to give Bossy Boss some ideas. Go to Iceland. Damn. Oh man. Ghetto crazy ass big boss from Oakland, California, in Iceland. Oh man, the thumbnail like this. Shout out to Felicia Jordan. Telling Bossy Boss to go to Iceland.
Felicia Jordan, that's all right.
Yeah, and Tim Hodder. Man. Cape Verde. What's this about Cape? Who's going to go to Cape Verde? They got those yellow bone chicks. Yeah, and they speak Portuguese over there.
That's Africa.
Mm-hmm. The Cape Verde, they speak Portuguese in that part. That's kind of weird. Yeah, and they light-skinned. Yeah, they got the thick, light-skinned one. Kind of like the chicks in South Africa, Durban. Durban got the red bone. It's a trip how certain parts of Africa still have red bones. But the intermixing, right? Duh.
Yeah. Remember Kanye West's ex-girlfriend? What's her name? From Philly. His ex-girlfriend from Philly. Kanye West had an ex-girlfriend from Philly.
Oh, okay.
And you know her name. She's super famous. When I say her name, her family is from Cape Verde. What is her name? I can't even think of her name right now. I can't think of her name.
Yeah. Africa is on my radar for my birthday. I mean, I'm doing in April 23, I'm doing Thailand for Songkran in April. But in October, I do want to do Africa. I just don't know what country. And when I do Africa, I'm going to do a slight chitlin circuit. And it ain't going to be by no bus like you. Shout out to you. Ain't going to be no bus. But I'm going to hit up a few places because I can't go to Africa, the continent, and not go to Egypt. I have to go to Egypt. I have to see the pyramids. I have to see the Nile River. I got to see King Tut and the Sphinx with his nose shot off. I got to go to Egypt. But I hear there's no real turn up in Egypt either. So when you go to Egypt, you're going for the sights.
Yeah, there's no turn up in Egypt.
There's no
turn up. You want to turn up, you go to Kenya. If you want to turn up, you go to Nigeria. You want to turn up, you go to Ghana. You want to turn up, go to South Africa. You go to Tanzania.
Boom.
Ain't no turn up. Ain't no turn up there.
Straight like that. So that being said, I'm gonna have to make a little chitlin circuit. You know, so I'm gonna probably need a month. So I'm gonna have to work that out with my job. I need at least a month and hit 3 or 4 countries within Africa. Egypt. This is what I'm thinking.
Mm-hmm.
Egypt, Kenya, South Africa. Now, in a perfect world, I probably want to hit 5 or 6 countries, right?
Okay, you say Egypt, Kenya, South Africa.
Yep. Egypt, and then it's working down. Egypt, Kenya, South Africa.
Okay. Yeah,
Then,
flying to Egypt. Yeah, that makes sense.
And then South Africa, which country between Johannesburg, Cape Town, and Durban? God. Decisions.
I say Johannesburg.
Johannesburg. Shout out to No Excuse ENT. Rob No Excuse say they have some nice ones in Durban. And then other people tell me about Cape Town. So it's probably, but you know what? It's probably similar to what you just said, Mr. Philly Dom 75. In Brazil, close your eyes, turn around, throw a rock wherever you go, right?
You're not gonna miss. You ain't gonna miss.
Damn. Shout out for the $2 super sticker, Genji Monogatari. That's what's up. Is this one of your people? Is this one of your followers, subscribers? They're new. I don't recognize them.
I think he was on my live earlier today.
Okay, so
he came over here. Yeah, he came over here.
Okay, well shout out to you, man. I like to see new people, man. Obviously, I want new subscribers. So that's what's up, man. And he led with the $2. Shout out to Genji Monogatari. Amber Rose.
That's Amber Rose. She's Cape Verdean.
Oh,
so that gives you an idea who's with Cape Verdean. Yes.
For real? I mean, how did I not know? Okay, yeah. You know what?
She always says it every time I interview her.
Okay, he dated her. When I think of Amber Rose, I know she's not with him now, but when I think of Amber Rose ex, I think of Wiz Khalifa.
Oh yeah, she dated him before.
Does she have a baby? Don't she have a baby by Wiz Khalifa?
She got a baby by Wiz Khalifa.
So, but yeah, Kanye did. So Kanye dated her first.
Yep, he's the first rapper to date her.
Oh, he would put her on.
Yeah, he would put her on. That's how she got famous.
You know what though? What's up with that? Speak on that on the Real Talk show. Talk about some regular crazy Matrix stuff. What's up with all them like Kuruchi, whatever? I'm messing the name up. The one that dated Chris Brown. These chicks get put on when they date the famous dudes. They not even famous, but they date a famous dude, and now they kind of like a mini celebrity for nothing though.
It happens, man. It happens.
Shout out to Richie Mack, Zoom to Thailand, small YouTuber. You guys need to go check him out. Go support his channel. He has a small little tiny channel. I'm trying to pump his channel up. Zoom to Thailand.
Small little channel.
Thanks for the $5, man. Shout out to Big Boss in Philly. Dom in the building. Richie Mack. Zoom try. Man, he's on his way to 100K. He's like 78 point something. Almost at the 80K. Shout out to Zoom to Thailand.
He put Thailand on the black.
Man, he really did in a major way. And like I say, Thailand needs to give Richie Mack, Zoom to Thailand, some of the tourist money budget, man. Yeah. Cut him in like 1%.
He bringing all the brothers. He bringing all the brothers there. All the brothers is going to Thailand now.
Man, between him and Chocolate Man in Thailand, oh man. Man, he put it on the map. Exactly. But yeah, though, that'd be a trip though, like we talking about on the Matrix thing. And Zoom would be one to talk about it from Hollywood, how the rappers and the actors, they date somebody and then they become famous. Or do a sex tape and they become famous. Kardashian.
Yes. She done did the thing with Ray J and now oh man, don't give me.
Yeah, with Genji, stick around. Yeah, Boss is real silly. I'm big, silly, bossy, Bossellini, man. Shout out to you, man. We have fun over here. We cook. We cook with Gasolini in the building. We got Philly Dom here rocking out down at 2 a.m. This man don't believe in sleep. Man, I'm gonna keep you on as long as you're gonna stay on, man. If you like it, I love it, man. If you like it, I love it.
I'm good to go. I'm good to go.
I am lit, man. Man, I'm trying to be like Philly Dom in the building, full time, going to Brazil for 2.5 months. I'm just not doing so. Big Boss breaks. Pump the brakes, man. Pump the brakes. We gotta talk about the elephant in the room.
Okay.
We gotta talk about some of the people probably know, especially ones that followed you over from your previous stream. I know because you told me. But some people might quite not know. One or two people might not quite know what the hell was going on with your stream, sir. I'm gonna make you big while I talk. You still hear me? Every now and again, we see random ass white people just walking behind you. Where are you? Where are you at, sir? Where you sitting here on camera and you have random white men walking behind you back to back?
I'm in a hostel. I'm staying in a hostel here.
What?
Yeah, Fort the Laser.
Fort the Lake in a hostel?
Yeah, man.
Man, shout out to Milano, the travel vlogger, man. Man, he was one of the first ones that I really tripped on staying in hostels overseas. And he was in a hostel in Brazil. I think in Rio.
You can't go wrong there. You can't. That's the cheapest way to be in Rio. Rio is expensive, man. Rio is very expensive.
Rio's expensive.
That's what they saying, man. I'm just telling you what brothers are telling me down here.
You know what? That might go to something. Because yeah, man. What's up, Mr. At the top of my list? You late, sir. You are late for duty. You are derelict for duty. And I just gave you a wrench, man. Shout out to my newest moderator. I just gave this man a wrench about a week or two ago. I gave you a wrench and your budget's not waking up, man. Shout out to Mr. Man, just waking up. Yeah, this guy threw off my thoughts, man. So, Zoom. Shout out to Razor Rage. I mean, making us fault that the Pookies are arriving. Yeah, man. Zoom to Thailand. Hey, Zoom, you bringing the Pookies, man.
He gonna turn it into the Dominican Republic in 1 year.
So now we know who to blame. So when Patia turns into Sasua, we're gonna blame Richie Mack. Zoom tried. He got all the Pookies zooming to Patia. Not Bangkok, not Phuket, not Chiang Mai, not Chiang Rai. But that's all right. Boss about to go to Isan. Boy, I'm gonna make some Isan in my next trip, man. I probably shouldn't even have said that. Y'all scratch your ears. Y'all didn't hear that. Boss, I'm gonna get some Isan up in there, man. Shout out to Time to Retire. Time to Retire here, real. When I had him on the show the week before last, the last week I had Where's Chuck. Shout out to Where's Chuck. Where's Chuck was in Phuket, and he's moving all about in Thailand. And yeah, I had Where's Chuck last week, and then but week before that I had Time to Retire, and Time to Retire, man. He was telling me all about Isan. He said up in Isan, that's where a lot of melanated Thai chicks, they tall, thick, and melanated up in Isan. I said, oh man, I gotta get up there, man. I'm gonna be up there anyway. I'm gonna be in Thailand anyway for Songkran and the Rolling Loud, but I'm gonna have to dip off to Isan. I don't even know where it is. I don't know how to get there, but boss gonna make a way to Isan. Yes, sir. That's the thing about travel, man. It's like levels on levels on levels, man. It's like an onion on Shrek. There's layers. There's layers of the onion, man. There's layers to it. Even when you go to the country, there's so many different cities inside the country. Wow. Like you, sir, you in Brazil, you busting it up. I'm busting it up and you busting it up. You on buses for 30 hours? Oh, man.
I'm just trying to see the country, like really trying to see it.
You on buses and hostels, man.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I'm in an Airbnb, so I mixed it up a little bit. I was in an Airbnb in, in Salvador, Bahia. I was in Airbnb there for a couple of weeks, so that was cool.
Okay.
I mix it up. I try to mix it up as much as I can.
And that makes sense, too. And you kind of, you know what? I see what you're doing, Mr. Tactical. I see it. So when you in Salvador, Bahia, you in an Airbnb. But when you in I don't want to say off brand play. I don't want to say that. But when you kind of off the beaten path in a Fortaleza, then you in a hostel. And I'm already knowing, if I know you right, when you go to Rio de Janeiro, you're not going to be in a hostel in Rio.
I'll probably get an Airbnb.
Got it.
If Rio is what they say it is. If they say it's what it is.
Bro, I've been there 4 times. I've been there more than I've been to Thailand. I've been there 4 times. I've been to Thailand 3, but I've been to Rio 4 times. Trust boss. Yeah. You know what Bossy Boss is about, man. Yeah. You know I don't cap. You know I keep it real. You know I say too much information. Yeah. It's real.
You the real TMI. Too much information.
For real. The shout out to Richie Rich Roll the Tape. That's what he said. He said, "Boss man, you too real, boss." Yeah. Hey man, I am Mr. TMI, and I'm telling you, Rio.
Where's that? Okay.
Rio, Thailand, Pattaya, almost on that level, almost is. So you stay in a hostel if you want to in Rio. You'll be doing yourself a disservice, sir. That's like shooting yourself. That's like shooting yourself in the ass. Wow. Pause. Man, you can't make this up. Come to Thailand. Don't flip out on me. Tell everybody how you get met. Man, this guy running joke. Man, we gonna tell everybody how you you know how you got gentrification, but now we have negrofication. And so Zoom to Thailand is negrofying Pattaya. I said it.
That's gonna be the DR by next year.
It's gonna be the DR. Thanks to Zoom. Oh man. What you know? See, you were day one. You were day one. Inside joke. Ooh, when 8, 9, 10 months ago. 8, 9, 10 months ago, inside joke. Shout out to
you too real.
Shout out to oh man. Lifestyle. Dump your DYB lifestyle. Dump your boyfriend lifestyle. DYB. Oh man. Too real for he was killing me, man. Is he all right? If anybody know where DYB is, man, is he all right? Is he still alive? DYB something else, man. You are you up on DYB?
I ain't up on that.
Yeah.
Educate me tonight on that, because I don't
even know where to start, man. Shout out to DYB. So basically, when I first was starting my YouTube career, I would have this young cat come on. I think he's out of Florida, and believe it or not, he got a little money, he got a little paper. You know, he's an enterprising young dude, so he has like a business or two. But you know, shout out to the brother, man. He's all over the place, like a young Kanye. And he's just out there, man. And he'll get on my streams, just wilding out sometime. You know, oh man. And he'll be drunk, he'll be sauced up. He'll be in the hostels too. He'll be in the hostels in Colombia. And but he'll get the private room hostels.
You get private.
Laid up in the bed with his shirt off, drunk, just talking crazy. But it was good comedy, bro. And I was just starting. I don't think I ain't even have like 500-600 subscribers. And he kind of made my channel a little lit, but he'll just start on a rant and he say, "Big boss, I'm too real for reality." So you remember that, huh, Big Mike? Shout out to DYB Lifestyle, man. Wonder where he at. And then he had the nerve to start a little YouTube channel. Oh man.
You might want to start a Patreon. Because YouTube will flag you if you say too much stuff. You gotta really watch what you say. You could be like 80% real on YouTube. After that,
what? Oh man, so because that young man, he was all over the place. So he's still in Colombia. He overstayed it. Shout out to DYB. Oh man. Matter of fact, hold on. Let's see when the last time he uploaded something. He had the nerve to start a little channel.
So he left. He's still in Colombia, huh?
Wow. Yep, this him. He got a little 600 subscribers. Oh, you got 600 subscribers now? This is him. Yep. Shout out to DYB, man. When did he put this out? When is his last name? Here's my little homie though with his crazy self. He'll come on my stream wilding out. Yeah, look at him. He did a little something. On this channel, man. Shout out to DYB.
He got a couple of videos and so on. Put in work.
He is something else, man.
He said he come in and take his shirt off and talk crap.
Yeah, too real for reality. That's what's up. So, Mr. Hostels are where you find all the CVs for expats. Make friends with locals that speak English find all the secret spots around town, and find cool people to roll with you. Would you agree, sir?
100%. 100%. People overlook them. I mean, you can get private rooms, and they have hostels like Selena's Hostel. If you Google Selena's Hostel, and you pop it up right now, it's a nice hostel. They got pools. They got everything. It's not bad as what people make it. Yeah, it's not bad as what people make it.
I did that. So I kind of had a hostel theme live stream a while back when I had Milano. One of the times I had Milano, the travel blogger. Shout out to Milano. I saw him in the chat. Shout out to Milano, the travel vlogger. I made a little light fun of him in his hostel experience. But he came on the stream. He took it like a champ, and he broke it all the way down to the point he had me thinking like,
It's not that bad. It's not as bad as y'all make it to be. It's not.
Man. Oh, man. He said, oh, yeah. I say, oh, man. Hostels, busting around for 30 hours. Man, you doing it for real, man. Shit, I guess, man. Blackfish. Oh, okay. Blackfish 86. Y'all doing good. Okay. Whoever that is. Shout out to Blackfish. Some new people up in the building. Yes, sir. What's up, Philly Dom? Big King Kingston. Yeah, man. You got me tripping. So when are you gonna leave up out of for the laser?
Next week. Next week, yeah, next week for sure.
Man, though. Hold on real fast. Since I got you, man. This is real talky talk, man. Since I got you, man. Hold on.
Yeah, no problem. Okay.
Hold on, man. One and only 58K in the building. Hold on. For the one time. Man. I'm gonna play somebody's video. I hope they don't copyright strike me.
No,
you know what I'm saying? I hope they don't player hate. They don't player hate on the Bossy. Man, what's going on, man?
That's for the laser.
What's going on, man? What? The curly hair.
That's my friend.
Hair. That's Annie. Your friend?
That's my friend Annie.
That's your friend Annie?
Yeah.
Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie, with the curly hair? Oh, man. That's going to be our friend. Hello. Hey. Annie. How you doing, Annie? Ooh, Annie. That's our friend.
Brazil is all right, man. Brazil is a cool place.
Total Bane.
He said to the bang.
Total Bane. That's our friend Annie. Yeah. Hello, Annie. Oh man. For the laser? You ain't even been to Rio yet. That's for the laser.
That's for the laser.
Man, come on back there. Okay, little slender. Okay. Okay, Annie. Okay, Annie. Man, what you doing out there for the laser, man?
I'm getting content.
Big Boss Real Talk with the one and only Philly Down 48K in the building. Stoutway Hotel. Okay. Yes,
I stayed there for a few nights too. I mixed it up. Because when you're in the hospital, it's so cheap, you can mix it up.
You can mix and match.
Yeah.
Portuguese, it's a must. Man, you're gonna make me get back on my Portuguese. Annie, hello, Annie. Are you okay?
Yeah, she took me in. I told her I want to go to a nice club. She's like, we're gonna go to this one. I'm like, all right.
We're gonna go here. Okay, we out.
Yeah,
okay, Annie. Hey.
Yeah, I think the club is called Parrot.
Nobody giggle.
A pirate in English.
Okay. Look at them, they're trying to gig. Okay.
It's a cool little vibe.
Mm-hmm.
And Brazilian girls, they like dancing, so you got it.
They do.
Man, that's how you dancing the whole. I was so mad one night. I was in South.
They cut a rug in a minute on you, and then they just doing that little fast dancing too.
Yeah.
Right. I know.
Right. Come out to dance all night.
Oh man. Okay, Annie. Okay, Annie, are you okay? Annie, are you okay? You've been hit by Bossy Boss Sauce. Bust it up, Bossy Lady. Oh man, they not ready for Bossy Boss. I gotta get out there, man. I gotta be everywhere. Hoes be. No, shout not calling her a hoe. Shout out to Philly Down 58K in the building. I gotta get everywhere, man. Oh man, I gotta go, man. Yeah, man. I just had to
Appreciate that. Yeah, appreciate that.
Sir. Make sure y'all go subscribe if you're not already, man. He at 58. Let's get him to 60K first. Let's sub to Philly Dime. He needs subs. You know, I'm gonna be big bro to little bro. You know what I'm saying? Just like Zoom to Thailand. He needs to sub. Philly Dime needs to subs. Ace Live needs to subs. Check and Effect needs to subs. IMR needs to subs. Go sub to them. You know what I'm saying? Big boss there. So shout out to everybody, man. Hey, y'all some real ones, man. You know, y'all rock with Bossy, man. You got them big numbers. Shout out to Barber World International Zoe.
Oh, that's my boy right there.
He pulls up on the show. I mean, all you guys show Bossy Boss love, man. You guys got the 50K, 60K, 70K, 80K, 100K, 300K. And when Bossy Boss, when I reach out, you guys mess with Bossy. So you guys are some real one, man. You know what I'm saying? You're real travel bro. Oh, okay. I'm remiss. Philly Dom.
Yes.
Do you, sir? Do you consider yourself a travel bro? Passport bro? Any kind of bro?
I mean, I'm a traveler. I mean, what is you gotta be more direct with the question. You put the picture of me, the video of me. I'm here. You said a travel bro. Like, what does it entail? You tell me.
My man is answering a question with a question. Oh man.
What is a travel bro? I mean, it's different definitions, man.
Okay. Well, the definition that's going on around YouTube right now.
Okay.
A passport bro, I guess, is similar to a travel bro. They're used interchangeably, far as I know. And it's a brother with a passport that is exploring his options overseas. Yes, and I guess one thing is people are adding in their own type of stereotypes into it. They're injecting extra shit into it. But at the end of the day, it's a brother with a passport living his best life.
Am I traveling for sex? That was you asking me?
Oh no! Well, no, I didn't say it. I didn't say that.
I'm trying to understand.
Yeah. See, I didn't ask that. I just said, are you a travel bro? And you know what? I guess that is a stigma that's some people are trying to put on travel bros. I think, in my opinion, travel bros probably includes all of that. It's very inclusive. It includes people who travel for romance, who travels to kick it, who travels for experience. I don't think travel bros all travel for the same thing, but what they all do, they do travel. So
yeah, but
right. So that's what I would think. I don't think any one group all does the exact same thing. We're not a monolith. But I just asked that. I asked that to every travel YouTuber that come on, and I just watch their reaction. I put you on a hot spot. Are you?
I wasn't a hot spot. It wasn't a hot spot because it come along with the territory. Like you said, everything is inclusive. When a rock band go on tour, they doing drugs, they having sex, they doing whatever they got to do, whatever they do with their band or their group or whatever they do.
Right.
But when black guys do it, when anything we do, it's taboo about everything. You got rock bands, they having sax on the road, sniffing coke on the road.
They doing coke. Yeah, they got people bringing them coke. People going out scouting girls for them after the show. You know exactly. But the main thing is they're on tour. They're on tour to do a job. They're getting paid to tour around city to city on the tour bus to do their songs. Yeah. Including in that, what they extra
other perks come with it.
Activities are going to come when they off the stage, when they backstage, when they in a hotel. Sometimes when they in a tour bus. Extra stuff go with it. So why is they own us so much? We on a worldwide tour.
They hate to see us happy. They hate to see the black. They hate to see the black man happy.
With Philly Dom, my man, on the world tour. Is that a war tour or your girl's tour? Oh man, that's not what she meant when she said open up for. I'm just all Drake tonight.
Is that Drake?
All Drake tonight. You asked for the boss, so they sent me, dog. Philly, hey. Meek Mill. So how y'all feel about Meek Mill out there in Philly, man?
He's a good rapper. He ain't the best rapper out of Philly ever. Beanie Siegel is, but he's a good rapper.
Shout out to Benny Siegel.
Yeah, but Meek, I like Meek. I love Meek. I love his music. He's probably the second best rapper ever out of Philly. And Black Thought. We got a lot of good rappers out of Philly, man.
That's what's
up.
We
got Freeway. Oh man, it's a nigga all day, man. It's a lot. Will Smith used to rap.
Yeah, he from Philly. For the rest of your day. Yeah. Shout out to Will Smith, Jazzy Jeff, DJ. What you call it? Looking at my Gucci, it's about that time. Damn, who was that? Wasn't he out of Philly? Old school. I don't know. Wow. Yeah, you're right. Mr. say Cassidy is the best out of Philly. But you agree?
He a good freestyler. He's good, but he ain't the best out of Philly. Because he's not commercial enough. He's a good rapper. He's just not commercial enough.
You said not commercial enough.
Yeah, because for you to be the best rapper, you got to appeal to the hardcore hip-hoppers and the commercial people. That's what makes you a good rapper.
Okay. I don't even know if I want to push back on that because I see both sides. Because I look at the like the unsigned ones, or the ones that's not, at least not on a major label, that's independent. They don't have the commercial success, but when you listen to they stuff pound for pound, it sounds better than some of the commercial guys. But they don't have. Man, that's
if
deep.
If you're doing it for money, like at the end of the day, you're doing it for money, so you got to do what's going to give you money. You could have all the props in the street and be broke. That don't help you. You got to have some money.
Damn. To have all the props on the street but be broke.
Yeah, that's not going to help.
Commercial success. You didn't translate it. You didn't translate it over to commercial success.
No, man.
You just wow. That's crazy, man. That is crazy, man. I heard that. So yeah, some bros be saying this. I'm not a passport bro or any of these other labels. I've been traveling around the world. That term is it. They say before that term existed. Yeah, well, yeah, myself too. Technically, I beat it by at least a year. I mean, I got on late. I didn't start traveling in 2018. Far as I know, that term didn't become popularized to within the last year or so, 2021, during the COVID time, 2021, when that term really blew up. They probably was using it before, but I haven't even heard that term until like 2020, 2021. Yeah, and I've been traveling since 2018. So technically, I've been traveling before that term. But the way I look at it, I don't shrink and run from it because I think I still kind of fall under a passport bro or a travel bro. I think. And I kind of benefit from being under that term in a way. So I don't know. But yeah, I think we all anybody been traveling before the last year or two, we kind of beat that term. But now that the term is out, it is what it is. Yeah, my thing is I don't let my enemies I don't let them name me, right? I don't have to claim what they say. I am what the fuck I am. So They have their ideas. They want to interject all this other bullshit and BS. That's on them. You know what I'm saying? So I don't let my enemies define me. So I guess he's probably saying that in a way too. But when Passport Bros first came out, little bit before all the negative hate and backlash that came with it. See, this is my thing. This is my issue though. Because when Passport Bros first came out, in a major way, right? Majorly, like a year or two, like 2 years ago, a lot of guys were kind of like with it. Because why not? Okay, it fits. I'm a bro passport. But this is my thing. When a lot of the feedback came, the negative feedback and a lot of backlash, now all of a sudden people are backtracking. But wait a minute. You was a passport bro 2 years ago. You was a passport bro a year ago. Now we get a pushback. Now all of a sudden you're not. You see, that's the kind of bullshit I don't like. But it is what it is. But you know, that's what I'm saying. If I'd have never claimed passport bro, then I would be like this. But about a year ago, 2 years ago, especially well, I guess it was interesting when Aaron Ferris, BMT, and Rob No Excuse kind of had their thing about passport bro, whatever. When the term was first coming out, when we all thought it was kind of cute, I don't want to say the word cute for men, we all thought it was cute and cool, passport bro. We all was on passport bro. Now it got a negative connotation. Now people backing off. Nigga, if you was that first step on it, stand on it. I'm not gonna let nobody push me off my square. If I was a passport bro a year ago, I'm a passport bro today. It ain't my fault people trying to interject their own meanings into it.
Yeah, because I'm like, somebody need to come out with a live and explain exactly what's the categories. What's the categories?
Man. Kevin Hart might be the biggest thing out of Philly since cheesesteak.
Yeah.
Shout out to Black Fist 86.
You ready for that? He went to high school with me. We was in high school at the same time. Kevin Hart. He just wasn't. He went to George Washington High School.
Okay. At the same time.
Same time. And one of my good friends was good friends with him.
Right. That's what's up. Wow.
That's
how
crazy.
cool?
Yeah.
How cool is that? Right? How cool is that?
But nobody knew him then, so it was just
of course.
Yeah.
He didn't blow up till later. Yeah.
No,
I hear you, Mr. Like myself, like I said, I beat the term. I just beat it by a year or two, right? So he says I've been to every state. I've been traveling before. Most of us have. It's relatively a new term. So if you had your passport for the last few years, most of us predate that term even before it. But when it first came out, a lot of us was on it because it just sounded cool. It was just, it didn't really mean shit. It still don't mean nothing. It is what it is. Passport bro or travel bro. It's interchangeable. A travel bro or a passport bro, we always own it. But I'm just saying it's just real funny how some people are now ducking and dodging. You know what I'm saying? Now it's getting pushed back. Now I'm not. Well, you just was a year ago. Now you're not. If you was then, you is now. So it is what it is.
They just to say if you're a black traveler, you're a passport bro, and that's it.
There you go. Yeah, exactly. Boom. There you go. Schoolie D. Looking at my Gucci. It's about that time. Time. Looking at my Gucci. Schoolie D. Come on, Mike S. from Ohio. Schoolie D.
I think Schoolie D locked up. Was it him who got locked up? He didn't do the bank robbery back in the day, was it not Schoolie D? He's from Philly, right? No, Scooby D. No, that's not.
I don't know.
I
thought he was from Philly. I could have swore Schoolie D was from Philly though.
I think he was from
Philly.
I
know he's the one that said looking at my Gucci, and I just thought he was from Philly. Man. Philly got some good rappers, but no. Oakland, we got MC Hammer. I am. They put me in the mix. Can't touch this. Oh man. That's crazy. Yeah, man, you rocking out with Philly Dom in the building. 2 hours is what? 2 in the morning there, man. I don't want to hold you much longer, man. I can let you go. We rocking out.
Too short.
I
think that's the best thing out of the day, man. He's lit.
Yeah, Too Short, man. Shout out to Too Short, man. Bitch, keep talking shit. Motherfuck you, damn shithead bitch. Yeah, exactly. That's what's up. Yeah, man. So shit. I'm pretty much gonna let you go, man. I'm gonna be respectful of your time. I know if I see right now, if I don't cut you off, man, you're gonna rock out with me for another hour or two, and I'm not even gonna do you like that, my man. So I'm gonna land the plane for you. But that being said, Philly Dom. 58K again. Congratulations on the 58K. You deserve it. You on your way to 100K, man. So you're in Brazil, Fortaleza, Brazil. You've been there for 2.5 months. You're going to be there a little while longer. And I think you said on your other stream, you don't know quite yet where you're going to, what country, even when you leave Brazil, what's the next country? I'm going to ask you this. When do you plan to come back to the States, man? Never.
No, I mean I got family. I might have some stuff to take care of there. I'm not sure, man. I come like once a year.
So really, you come back to America once a year. And how long do you stay normally?
I stayed 2 months in Philly when I came back, just to see my dad because he's getting older.
That's what's
I went
up.
to Philly for 2 months.
2 months.
Because I was supposed to stay 2 weeks. He asked me to stay longer. Yeah, but
okay.
Yeah, I would if I didn't go to Philly, I would have went to Cali.
You went to Cali, that's what.
Yeah, if I ain't go to Philly.
Or if you went to Philly, if you'd have stayed in Philly for maybe a few weeks, you probably would have did the other time in Cali.
Yeah, in Cali.
But you said 2 months total, no matter where you at, that's just 2 months of Matrix.
That's
you can't be in the Matrix for 3 months.
Yeah, I told my dad I can never do that again. I can never stay that long. Unless my son is in the States.
That's what's up.
And I stay longer. But he's in Central America. So that's why you see me do a lot of videos in Central America. He's in Belize. I'm always in Central America. I've probably been in Central America more than any other black YouTuber. Like, I know facts.
Your son in Belize? I would have thought your son was in El Salvador, because I know you stay in El Salvador. You got like a main.
They right.
Main.
They got a main thing. I got a little main thing out there.
I know. But then again, you Philly Dom. You got a main thing everywhere though. So you Philly Dom, man. You don't want to only.
I ain't gonna say it openly.
Exactly. Put you in trouble. I'm gonna say what do you say? I say your boss TMI. Too much information. Philly Dom got a main thing everywhere. Just so y'all all know. I'm gonna tell your chicks for you, man. You know what I'm saying? Philly Dom, he has it everywhere. It is what it is.
They about to blow up the phone.
Oh man, Philly Dom in the building, the one and only 58K-er, man. That's what's up, man. So yeah, that's good. You got a son. You got a son. You said when you go to the States, though, you say you ain't doing 3 months in the States.
No, man.
Oh man,
it's rough, man. The States is rough, man. It's like as soon as you hit it, you get depressed.
You feel it, yeah.
Yeah, you feel the energy.
I live here, man. Some of us don't have 58K subs to be all over the world and and come back for 1 month and 2 months. That's what's up, man. But shit, must continue success to you, bro. I mean, keep doing your thing. You know what I'm saying? You're very inspirational. And like I say, I mean, your life is like a movie, bro. It's like begin to run it down. You went to TJ Mexico with I Am Mara. He the one that really put it in your mind frame to do YouTube. You went back up to Alaska, to your job in Alaska. You start YouTubing up there. Then you went to DR, Haiti, blew up in Haiti, where your family's from, after you got stuck there for 6 months. And then your channel blew up. And then ever since then, you just full-time YouTubing all around the world. And can't be in the States for more than a couple months. I heard that. That's what's up, man. That's very inspiring, bro. That's very inspiring.
Thanks, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So now my moderator is probably sitting.
You put the link in there.
He dropped the link. Yeah.
Appreciate you.
My newest moderator who just woke up.
Mister
at the top of my list. So what I'm going to do, hold on 1 second. Whoop. I'm gonna put the link down. I'm gonna stay on a little while longer. I'm gonna let people pull. Oh man, what the hell? Oh wow. It's right there. I forgot. Okay, yeah. So I'm streaming. Okay, right now this is the first time I'm doing it, and in a year and a half or whatever, I'm streaming on both of my channels right now. On my main channel and my podcast channel.
That's smart.
But on my because on my podcast channel is set to private, because when this is over, soon as this is over, just about, especially since they both at the same time, soon as this is over, I'm gonna pretty much. Well, no, I'm gonna unlist this stream on this channel, and I'm gonna make it public on my podcast channel. What I try to do on my channel now, situated to a way where my live streams is all on my podcast channel. But guess what? The podcast channel is not monetized. This channel, I get super chats. I get super chats on this channel.
Okay.
And that's the only reason I keep my live streams on this channel, because I get super chats.
Okay.
As soon as the chat is over, I take my money, I pull the chat down, and I put it up on the podcast channel. Because I want my podcast channel to have all my live stream, and this to have just regular channel.
Okay, yeah, some YouTubers are doing it like that now. Because they say when you do lives and mix them up, it hurts you.
I don't know, and you know what? I will say this that the jury is still out, and it is, YouTube is always changing the algorithms, and so guys are experimenting with it. But now you have growing evidence saying that it does kind of screw up your algorithm when you have long ass live streams and regular upload videos. It kind of screws up your algorithm, and so that's why you see some guys have two channels. They have a lot. Even shout out to Zoom to Thailand. Zoom to Thailand. He has a Zoom to Thailand live.
Okay.
And he has Zoom to Thailand. On Zoom to Thailand, it's just regular edited videos, 10-minute, 15, 20-minute edited videos on Zoom to Thailand. Then when he want to do live streams, Zoom to Thailand live.
Okay.
So I'm pretty much, the only reason I don't do that, because see, shout out to Zoom, his Zoom to Thailand live still got 5K, and he's monetized over there. He gets super chats. If I go on my podcast channel with 200 subs, ain't no damn super chats over there. I get super chats on this channel.
Yeah.
You
can't send everybody from this channel, like do a live over here and try to send them all over to subscribe on your other channel.
Hey, I try it, man. I try it, and it's like trying to like herd. I'm not calling my subscribers cattle or horses, but it's like try to get them to the, what they say, you can lead them to water, can't make them drink. And and again, shout out to Zoom. I say this for Zoom. He's a homie. On the main channel, he has almost 80K. He has 78K on Zoom to Thailand, but then on Zoom Live, he has 5K. 78K and 5K.
Yeah.
Not 10, not 15, not 30, only 5. So it's hard to get the people from one channel over to the other.
Next.
You can have 100K over here and barely have 2K over there. Same people. It's like they don't want to just click. So whatever. And I don't even got 2K on this one. I got what 1900. So I have 1900 over here and 200 over there. I got a long way to get an extra 800. But I got something up my sleeve, and I'm not gonna say you should
do a lot of lives with other YouTubers
on that channel. But
on their channel, to bring traffic to your channel.
It's 22. Well, hold on. Speaking of, I'm talking to super chats. Boom. Thank you, Cold Black. You must be new. Is it one of your people? I don't know. I take it.
Yeah, it must be from my channel. There's a lot of people on the channel.
I guess when see, look at that. I guess when you have 60K, you don't know all your people. When you have 1,900 people in the same, and when you have a live stream, the same 30 people show up, you tend to know all your people. So shout out to Cold Black, man. I hope you're a new subscriber. You gave me some money, so you probably subscribed too. Shout out to Cold Black, $5. Hey, big boss, how's it going? How does high season in Pattaya now compare before COVID? Okay, excellent. And you know what? You followed the protocol. Because I always say this, for the most part, especially unless you're a day one or regular. If it has a question mark at the end, it needs to have a $sign up front, and that is what it is. So you asked a question for $5. Man, it is way more lit. And I can say, because now I've been 3 times, right? So literally, I went November 2019 before the pandemic. November 2019 before the pandemic. Then I just went in the summer of 2022, soon as they lifted the restrictions, but some restrictions was in place. And then I turned around and went November high season after the pandemic. And just like you would think, it's all the way turned up. Now, is it exactly 2019 pre-pandemic numbers? No, it's too soon. They literally just released the restrictions earlier this year during the summer. When I went in June, they had literally lifted the vaccination requirement. They just had lifted it. You still needed a Thailand pass. When I went in June, you still needed a Thailand pass. And the Thailand pass was, if you didn't have the vaccination, you did have to at least have the COVID test. You also had to have COVID insurance and something else. It's 3 things you needed. And once you got those 3 things, you would get generated a Thailand pass. And that was in June. And wouldn't you know, the very next month in July, they did away with it.
Wow.
So I went in the very last month of the Thailand pass in June. But then I went back in October. When I went back in October, a few months later, nilly-willy, wide open all over again. So yes, it was wide open for its restrictions, wide open, but you got to understand reality. They literally had just fully opened a few months ago. So it's not enough time to ramp back up to pre-COVID levels for its numbers. But the party is on again. The party is on. It's not quite like 2019, 2018, 2017, but it's getting there. It's getting there.
It's coming back. Slowly
but surely. It's coming back. It's coming back strong in a major way. Because when they shut down for almost 2 years, like some of those places, unfortunately, some of those places are not coming back. They're gone. They're gone forever. But almost to make up for it, not quite. New places kind of opened up to fill in the gap, but not enough new places opened up to make up for the places that shut down. And then a lot of the girls went back home to their villages. It's very much set up. It's very much set up like DR. A lot of the girls from Sasua don't live in Sasua, right? They come from all over the island to work their trade in Sasua, in those 4 little blocks of Pedro Casante, right? So Pattaya is very similar. And Pattaya, girls from all over Thailand, from different villages in Thailand, they all come to Pattaya. But during those 2 years of the pandemic, a lot of the girls went back home. Now that it's open again, it's fully open, they haven't built back up. But it's still a turn up. It's still a big turn up, and it's only getting bigger. It's only getting more. So by the time April roll around, Songkran Festival and Rolling Loud, oh man,
they should back to normal. He said it'll be back to normal.
It damn near should be. It damn near should be. So it's a turn up, man. I hope I answered your question. Thank you for the $5. Cold Black. That's a nice profile pic. You know, kind of futuristic helmet. Kind of look like, I know it's like a motorcycle helmet, but it kind of looked like Halo Master Chief helmet. Shout out. Yeah, I'm a big nerd like that. Pattaya, like that. Tell the people Bossy Boss is back. Man, I thought you knew, man. I thought you knew about the Bossy Boss in the building. Here we go. Come on, man. What are we doing? What are we doing? Pattaya. Yes, sir. Ooh. 808 in the daytime.
Oh, wow.
Sir, I love that place. You'll tell the people. Yeah. Ooh. Tell the people. Pattaya. Tell the people. Tell the people. He said, I'm in them villages like the projects, right? Man, I tell you, man, I'm about to I'm about to go to Isan, man. You think Bossy Boss is playing. I'm about to go to Isan. Isan Nainan. I'm gonna do it like, ooh, should I do it? Should I do it? Should I do it? Oh man. Hold on. Let me see something. Let me see. Should I do it? Should I do it to him? Hold on. Jumpman. Boom, boom. I think. Let me see. Y'all can't see what I'm doing right now, but what I put it at right here? Oh, right here. Let's see. Hold on, listen. Boom, boom, boom. All right. And the beat goes boom, 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 boom. And the beat.
Exactly.
All right. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Should I do it? Should I do it? Should I show Eson? Should I show Eson? Hold on. Hold on.
I
Hold
don't
on. Hold
see
on.
it.
For
I
the
don't
one
see
time.
it.
For the one time. Eson. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. Oh. Man. Thick and melanated, man. Eson. 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 Yes, sir. Eson. Come on now. Trying to get up to Eson, man.
So that's a good part of
Straight tie. That's Thailand right there. Straight tie. That's Thailand.
Okay. I see.
That's Thailand. That's Thailand. That got that melanated in it. That's Thailand.
Oh wow.
That's Thailand. That's not black. That's not light-skinned black. That's Thailand.
So that's
Esan. That's Esan. Man.
Oh, wow. So your next trip is going to be there.
Well, it's going to be it's going to be Thailand. Yeah, exactly. Well, in Thailand, I'm going to be up in Thailand, but Esan is like it's a village in Thailand. Thailand.
I'm gonna do some research on it.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. That's not black. That's not black. That's Thailand right there. Esan. Man, what you saying? What is you saying? Hello. Oh, shout out to VV folks for the $5. Sup, brothers? This is for the bachelor. You guys are too funny, man. So you know what they talking about? All this bachelor parties, this wedding marriage stuff. Are you up on that?
I ain't up on that either, man. When you out of the country so much, I don't understand half of this stuff is going on. I'm like slow motion with it. Explain it to me.
Oh man. Shout out to Miss Thumper though. So Thailand, right? Thailand. On my last trip, let me read it. Yeah, shout out for $5 before the bachelor party. Joking. Yeah, it's a joke. I get it. Yeah, Kenny Ken. Exactly. We gotta hit it up. You know you my road dog. Kenny Ken. You're drafted in the Big Boss Army. You're rolling with Bossy Boss up to Esan. Doing our next Thailand trip. We're gonna do like a week in Pattaya. We're gonna do like 3 or 4 days up in Esan. And whoever rolling with me. So shout out to this lady named Miss Thumper. Her real name is like Weela Tapinti. Is some Thai name. Yeah. She gets thick. You would think she's from Esan. She's not quite melanated per se, but she's a little darker than an average Thai chick. She's older like a MILF. She's like in her 30s, her mid-30s. Built. Ass, all the shit, long hair. Older woman. And she's from a village in Thailand called Takeo. And she be in Pattaya. I met her out there. She was first with the homie. I keep it real. She was first with the homie, Brandjor Around the World. Met her at a club. Kicked it with her. Had her on Richie Rich Rototape YouTube. I seen her like a few days later in one of the main hip hop clubs out there in Thailand and Pattaya called 808.
Okay, I was here to talk about 808. Yeah,
808 is lit. 808 and Flex. So I saw her in 808. She was in a section all by herself. She rented out a section. She had a bottle. I come to find out she was all by herself. When I first saw her by herself, I just knew she was with somebody or people, right? And maybe she was just by herself at that moment, like the dude went to the restroom. So I went to go introduce myself, only to say I saw her on Richie Rich or Brandjor's video. That's it. That's all. Okay. I went to go introduce myself. Man, I guess like a spider in a web, I got pulled in. She pulled me into the section. Come to find out, she was all by herself, solo dolo. I said, you by yourself? Yeah, she got a little bit of paper, right? She got a little money. She said, yeah, I'm just by myself, my friend, because, okay, yeah, this was my second trip in June. Remember when I said I went there and they just was easing up the requirements? I had to do the Thailand path. So it wasn't all the way back up to its full speed yet. She said, most of my friends are not out here in Pattaya. They still in the village. So, I kind of just kick it by myself anyway. I said, wow, you a little boss chick. You in a section all by yourself with a bottle? So me and her, there was a vibing in the section. And I really was chopping up with her on some friendship shit because I didn't know the situation with her and Brand Joe or whatever. But keep it real. Shout out to Brand Joe. I know he do what he do, right? So, but I was just for real. Scout's honor. I was trying to be on some respectful shit. It was really just to say hello, hi, how you doing? I seen you on my homeboy's video. That's it. That's all. She pulled me in a section. We chopped it up the rest of the night, drinking. I helped her with the bottle or whatever. Then after that, we went to the other hip hop club, the after hour spot called Flex. Me and her was vibing in Flex. So I basically hung out with her the whole night. So after Flex, what comes next? You know what it was. She came back. Don't ask why. You know what I'm saying? And the rest is history. So me and her kind of hung out, kind of became a pair. And it just so happened, and Zoom to Thailand still gives me shit about this. After that night, I basically was booed up with her for the remainder of my trip. And that was like right towards the half of my trip. So it's like she kind of clipped my wings in a way. I did dip off. I did dip off one night. I got one night while he scared. Shout out to Richie. I tell too much business. Shout out to Richie Rich Roll the Tape. Richie Rich, he alley-ooped me another one. So I did the other one, you know what I'm saying, after the other one. And I kind of did my ones and twos. And So anyway, this original girl we're talking about that was in the section, her name is Thumper. So we really did kick it and vibe in a major way. Like I damn near half of my trip, I pretty much booed up with her. So she said before I left on my second trip, she said, when you come back, I want you to come to my village. I'm like, man, I don't know about all that. But whatever.
That's content, man. You go to her village.
So on the third trip, I just went back, right? On the third trip, I got to Pattaya, hooked up with her. I had told her, I was like, look, because, you know what I'm saying? She did, I ain't gonna lie, she did kind of boo me up. She booed me up half on my second trip. I said, we can't have that this time. I kept a real deal Holyfield right in her motherfucking face. I said, look, I got to do what I got to do. That flight was too fucking long to kick with no one chick. I got to do what I got to do. Yeah. I told her to her face. I said, but if you let me do what I got to do, next week, I'll go to your village. She said, bet. So she kind of left me alone. She kind of lightweight stopped me. Shout out to KPR1, Kenny Ken. He said, boss, Miss Thumper, she's stalking you, right? She's right across the. I said, I know, man. She's at that little hair salon place. It's a hair salon place right across. It's crazy, man. But she kind of left me alone. I got it in. I did what I needed to do. It's a few more left on the table, but I mostly got what I wanted to do. So I went to her village, and I had a good time in her village, man. And I did get some footage. Some of it is on my channel right now, and I still even have more footage that I didn't upload yet. So I kind of did the best of both worlds on this trip. The first week, I turned up in Pattaya, and then for like 4 or 5 days, I went to her village. But because I went to her village for 4 or 5 days, Zoom to Thailand and others, boss, you about to get married. You went to her village. When you gonna get married? So now all these jokes are coming in. The bachelor party. Let me be the best man at the wedding. Oh man, but she is a cool chick. Shout out to Miss Thumper. Miss Thumper is a cool chick. And I do consider her a real close friend. And I ain't gonna lie, me and her did vibe a certain way. Like I said, on my second trip, I did in the summer. Me and her kicked it like half of my trip. For down there a week straight, I down there kicked it with her. Out of my 2 weeks, 1 week I down there booed up with her for like a whole week. She took me around. She kept buying me food, buying me on this trip, my birthday trip, Miss Thumper, she bought me jewelry, She bought me a birthday cake with Big Boss on it. She bought me
clothes. Nice.
Yeah, this is before we went to her village, right?
Yeah.
So she's a cool chick. So shout out to Miss Thumper. She's hella cool, and I consider her a friend, a close friend. You know what I'm saying? Homie lover friend. But these guys are doing too much, man. I'm still Big Boss. Bust it up, Bossellini. And I see all these colors coming in. That's what I'm talking about. KPR1, Kenny Ken with the $5. Man, make sure you guys subscribe to KPR1, Kenny Ken. He had a channel that was monetized. Well, it wasn't quite monetized. He had over 1,000 subscribers. He was working on, I think, what, 1,200 subscribers. I think he was monetized at one point, lost his monetization, but then YouTube took his whole channel away. And KPR1 had to start all over again.
Why didn't he take his channel away? What happened? What did he do? Whoa.
Yeah, so what he did was, I probably should bring him up so he can say it himself, but basically, I know what he got into it with this mega troll that's been trolling all the travel bros. And so one of his videos he had a video where he was basically showing too much nudity. It wasn't pure nudity. I think the chicks had like thongs on and bikinis. It's a lot of stuff. KPR1 also does music. Shout out to him. His music, I think Blackfoot Records, he does music too. So he was self-promoting some of his music. So one of his songs he has, Banging on Baddies, right? So on his track, Banging on Baddies, his music track, he put it to YouTube. He had some of his own footage when he was in Colombia kicking it with chicks. Okay. I guess YouTube thought it was too raunchy. And instead of just taking the video down, they took his whole channel. It was crazy. But he did say, keep it real with him, he did say that he had other strikes because during the pandemic, he kept talking about the CV a little too much. And he said that himself. I should have dropped the link. KPR when you can come up. So a lot of shit, man. There's a lot of shit happening on YouTube. But anyway, that's my road dog. He came to Thailand this last trip and kicked it with me for my birthday. So he is a real one. It took hella high water to pull him from Colombia. He is a Colombia head, Medi. He's still a Medi head, but I had to drag him from Colombia, and he finally came to Thailand.
How do you like Thailand?
Now he is a believer. Kenny, come up. I'm gonna drop this link for Kenny. Come up, Kenny Ken, and shout out your channel and all this shit. Cause yeah, he lost his whole channel. He had to start from scratch. Even now, he only has a couple hundred subscribers.
Wow.
So Kenny, come up. So that's KPR1. But also, I see the other colors. My man, Sergeant Gator, James Jones, Boo loving. Oh man, yeah, Sergeant Gator. Yeah, this right here, James Jones. This is a day one, man. He is my. No, I'm not even gonna say it. He, James Jones, right here, Sergeant Gator. On my very, very first trip to DR in 2018 for my birthday, I'll go ahead. You know, I don't say it. I say too much. Sergeant Gator got Boss his first chica. Literally his first chica. Sergeant Gator, James Jones. Yeah, I said it, man. He's a real one. Shout out to Sergeant Gator, James Jones. The Kenny Ken, that's the link. Come on up. Sound like Ice Cube. Sounds like Ice Cube today was a good day. Yeah, it was a good day. Cold Black came back again. Okay, shout out to you. $5. I recently retired in Patia. I had to go back to Mexico, to the Matrix. Oh, I said Mexico. I had to go back to the Matrix to take care of some business, but I fly back next week. Oh, I heard that. Wow, so you recently retired to Patia. Man, shit, man. KPR1.
Do what it do. What's happening, boy? Everybody, what's up in the dome? What's going on, everybody?
What's going on, man?
Oh,
Hey.
man.
Kenny Ken, man. Tell people about your channel, man. Tell people about your channel.
Yeah, man, I had to start all over, you know what I'm saying? I was battling the Troll of Bros, you know what I'm saying? I created us Passport Bros. So one of the people
Kenny, you're breaking up. Maybe thanks for coming up. Cam down. Maybe that might help your connection. You're breaking up every other word.
What about now?
I don't know. Let's talk. Let's see.
Hey, can you all hear me?
We could hear you, but you was breaking up.
Oh, okay. I was saying, man, yeah, like my channel, man, I have to start all over because of this troll of trolls that one of his people complained on YouTube about me, and they shut my channel down because of my banging on baddies video. So now I'm starting fresh all over again. And yeah, man, I'm like 7 away from my first 100. So I'm trying to make it happen. I'm trying to start off.
You don't even have 100 subs yet, huh?
Nah, I'm 7 away, you know. I gotta do 100 by 100.
Man, we're gonna do a subathon. We're gonna do a quick subathon. I at least got like what 30-something people up in here. We got pretty much the same crowd, so y'all go subscribe to KPR. We're gonna go to your channel right now. That's messed up. How many did your original channel have? I know you had over 1,000 at least.
I had like 1,600.
Whoa, yeah, 1,600.
Yep.
Damn, that's messed up, bro.
All over.
Wow. Yeah, so we're gonna go to your channel right now. Y'all make sure y'all go subscribe. And we're gonna get you up there, man. We're gonna get you up there. I'm gonna have you on the channel again, like I had you a couple times. Damn, yeah, 93 subscribers. Damn, come on, man. Let's get this man at least 7 subs tonight. Let's get him 7 subs. Let's get him up to 100. Let's get him up to 100 subs. Damn, this man had a whole ass channel. He had like 1,600 subscribers. YouTube took his channel away, and he has to start over from scratch. So let's at least try to get this man like 7, 8 subscribers tonight. Get him to 100 subscribers, man. Let's get him up. Let's get him up.
Yeah, man. Hey, but that talent trip, man, that changed my life, bro. I must say, man. That shit changed my life, man. I'm trying to figure out a way I can move out there, bro. No cap.
Like Cole Black, shout out for the $5. Cole Black said he just recently retired. And Kenny Ken, you are a Columbia addict, a Medi head, and I had to drag you kicking and screaming to Patia. You only came because it was my birthday. Thank you for being a real one. You took that long flight to rock with me for my birthday, and now you love Thailand.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna change my name to Kenny Patia now.
Man, they don't. You can't. I'm telling you now. You see. You can't describe it. You can't really describe it. You can't put it in words. Thailand is a trip. Woo. So I know you ain't gonna copyright strike me. You're gonna play some of your shorts. You know what I'm saying? Then you out there with the tiger.
Yeah, man.
Oh wow.
Ooh, that big old tiger.
Yo.
You know they got them tigers drugged. There ain't no way.
Yeah. I know they on that good push, but man, that shit was still. Some of them was still growling though.
Man, listen.
Some of them was still growling though.
They're probably all droggy though.
Man, that shit was still. I was still stressed up in them cages, bro.
Man, I went to the tiger park, but I was inside. I didn't go in the cage with them. Yeah, we was lit, man. We was just too lit in Thailand.
Oh wow.
We was too lit. Thailand. Tell you, Thailand is true. But okay, and so Kenny Ken, you're also a good person to have on the stream because I'll leave it right there. You also been to Brazil. So how do you compare Brazil to Thailand? Because you've been to both. You've been to Brazil and you've been to Thailand. How do you compare Brazil to Thailand, KPR1?
All right. When it comes to food, I think they're even. The food in Brazil is awesome. The food in Thailand is awesome.
Yeah.
I think the only thing Thailand got them beat is the treatment. As far as the treatment.
1,000%. That treatment, man.
But everything else, I think, okay, they're even with the food, the atmosphere. I think they even, with the beaches or whatnot. I think Thailand have more activity. You know what I'm saying? It's more stuff to do in Thailand as far as like excursions and things of that nature. You know, the tiger park, the elephant, the sanctuary cruise.
Yeah, I still got to ride the elephants. Yeah, I mean, it's so much to going to the temples, going to the islands. It's so much to do in Thailand, man. Thailand is lit. And talk about content, bro. Philly Don, talk about content. Just Patty alone, going to the temples, going to the islands, and then let alone you start going off to Chiang Mai, Chiang Rai, Phuket. You know,
it's a lot to do.
It's a lot to do, man. It's a lot.
I think, you know what? Brazil got them beat as far as the females, as far as the way they look. Yeah. Obviously, Brazil and Colombia got them beat, but the treatment is so powerful that
so far,
yo, it overtakes it, you know. But Thailand got some baddies too. I'm like,
I just told you, Isan. I just told you, Isan. So you're almost not losing. You almost not losing. They still not quite as thick, but you know what? I got somebody else in the building. We're talking about Brazil. So we can't have this conversation with Brazil without adding Jedi in the mix. Shout out to Dreez BB, the original OG.
Dreezy, boy.
What's going on, everybody?
2 hours and 40 in, and we lit, man.
Dreez, what's going on, man?
Not much, just relaxing.
So Dreez,
get myself together.
Dreez, you are in Brazil now, right? You're in Brazil now, correct? Okay. Add the brother, and I don't know, but yes, that was a question for all you guys. I already know he is in Brazil. He's in Brazil right now. So shout out to Jedi. Okay, hopefully get his audio together. So while we're waiting for Dreez, yeah, right on KPR1, you put a picture in there. You with the tiger. Man, I've been to that tiger park. I went getting in that cage with that tiger, man. You better than Boss.
Man. The only thing I didn't...
Them things are huge. When I seen them in real life, I said, these got to be bigger than lions. I think tigers are bigger than lions. And lions are big.
Bro, they was huge as hell, bro. Like the last tiger cage we went to, I mean, I have some shots I'm gonna put up on the next Thailand video put up, and they were huge, bro. And I just kept thinking, like, man, this motherfucker could just kill you with one swipe.
One swipe. They're like monsters. They're like big furry monsters. I'm like, wow. When I went, I was on the other side of the cage, and then we got into the little buggy cart that drives around through the park. And, okay, on a little like paved like road, and so off to the road is like enclosure areas like with foliage and like jungle area, and it's lined with like electrical wires to keep the tigers. No, I'm wrong. The electrical wires. This is my first year, 2019. The wires was on the actual buggy itself, and I remember a couple times some big old tigers. Dude, no cap, they appeared to be almost the size of our vehicle we was in. These things were like humongous, bro. They would walk up to the vehicle and almost be the size of the damn car we in. And I think once or twice they did touch it and they would back away. I said, man. Yeah, I wasn't a YouTuber then. Damn.
Hey, so you man, so you didn't experience Tiger Park. You gotta go in the cage, man.
Man, listen. Check this out, man. I see them. Shit. I gotta down there drug them myself. They gotta give me the drugs.
You gotta touch them. You gotta get up close.
I overdose some damn tigers.
Man, you gotta get up close, hold the tail.
Scopamine the tigers. Oh man, Dragon Ball.
Man.
He said scopamine the tigers. Oh man.
Scopamine the tigers, man.
Oh,
okay. I think he's back. Jedi in the building. Shout out to Jedi. Dreez.
Yeah. There you go.
There we go.
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right. What's going on there? Y'all hear me?
Think so, yeah. So, Green, so what city are you in Brazil? Where are you at?
Nah. Been gone, man. Been gone for a couple of days.
You said Sao
Where?
Paulo?
See, I've been gone a couple of days.
I'm in the States, man.
Oh, you back in the state? Oh, you back in the States now? Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. Okay. So how long this last trip you was just in Brazil?
3 weeks.
3
Something
weeks?
like that.
Oh, that's what's up.
That's nice.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I remember when on my first trip to Brazil, I reached out to GTV for a lightweight consultation for my first trip to Brazil back in I guess 2020. Well, yeah, I went January 2020, so I reached out to you, I think, like the end of 2019 for my trip in 2020. And I've been to Brazil 4 times. Brazil is real. So, like I said, me and Kenny both been to Brazil and Thailand. So far, Philly Dom have been in Brazil, not even Rio, not Thailand. And you, Drees, been to Brazil many times and not Thailand. So I'm telling you, me and Ken, we've been to both. We can say that. We've been to both. We've been to Brazil and we've been to Thailand. Ooh, neck and neck, man.
Yeah, dude. Especially with the food. The food is off the chain.
Oh, the food is bomb. Both places, though. Brazil got dope food, especially they meats. They cook meats, Brazil meats, but then Thailand food all around. And then Thailand is a whole lot cheaper. Even though Brazil is cheap to us, Thailand is hella cheap, bro. Thailand is hella cheap. It's hella cheap. Food is good. Everything's cheap. The accommodations are cheap. The food is cheap. Entertainment is cheap. The treatment is A1. The service, oh man, world-class service, man.
I'm still getting over how cheap those bot buses is. Just hop on a bot bus.
Yeah,
right.
10 baht. Yeah, 10 baht. Yeah, it's like ridiculous. Sometimes I feel funny just only paying them the real price. That's the only time I would kind of overpay. Because I guess in a 10 baht is like a coin. They don't even have a bill. So the 10 baht is like a coin, it's like a quarter.
That's not even a dollar. That's because 13 baht is a dollar. That's like 70 cents.
Yeah, no, because 30 baht is a dollar, right? 30 baht. No, 30 baht is a dollar.
No, I think it's 13. I think it's 13.68. Last time.
30, man. It goes by threes, man. Like 10, like 300 baht is $10. It goes by threes. So 30 baht is a dollar. A dollar. No, yeah, because a dollar is like what, 35? No, it's like 35 baht, right?
Nah, bro. It was I think it was 13.68 last time. Let me check right now, but I think it's 13.
A dollar is, I think the you exchange money, bro. A dollar is like 35 baht. I mean, like it's the rate. But
I'm gonna
anyway,
say it right. Yeah, you're right. 35 baht. Yeah, you're right. 35 baht.
Trust boss. Stop trying to argue boss on my own stream. You exchange money. Is 1 to 35. Yeah, a dollar is like 35 baht. I said 30. It's really 35. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm talking about. So Drees connection keep dropping off. He's in the back. Boom, boom, boom. So how did you like your trip, Jedi?
Well, for one, it was the most Afrocentric trip I had, but you know, and I just left Dominica, and like Dominica is like 80% black.
Ooh,
but yeah, just being able to communicate, you know, open up different doors for you. Yeah, I tell you that for sure.
So how's your Portuguese now?
To a certain effect, I haven't used a translator in the last month combined that I was there. Yeah, I would say I'm pretty decent. You know, I mean, the ladies that I was around, they were saying, "Oh, you speak very well." I went around my teacher; she was showing me all, trying to get me to talk to different people. You know, and I gotta say, I pretty much survived without the translator for like the last 2.5, 3 trips I was there. You know.
Wow, that's what's up. Shout out to you. So your teacher is still Carol? You still mess with Carol? I mean, not mess with. She's still your teacher?
Yeah.
Wow, shout out to Carol, man. I mean, man, you stuck with it, man. So yeah, Carol was my teacher, and I stopped taking the classes. Man, I wish I'd have kept. I would have stuck with it, because I think I started with her. Damn, time flies. You don't think about it, but time flies. I started taking classes for her at the end of 2020, so it'll be like 2 years now. Wow.
Yeah.
When did you start taking classes with Carol, Jedi?
Let's see. I was probably there, probably about beginning of 2021.
Oh, wow. So I started taking classes before you. I was taking classes with her at the end of 2020. And I only kept it up for a few months, and I let it go. I told her, but then also after I stopped, so real fast, when Carol kind of fell off the radar, were you still taking classes with her, or was you even out of contact with her too? Because for the rest of us, she fell off the radar for a minute.
Yeah, yes. The thing is, I don't know exactly what happened. I thought somebody had done got out of line with her on, in the classes and stuff.
Yes.
So because she had her dealings and feelings and whatnot, but I had to tell her, like, whatever you do with other people, that's other people. Now, if somebody that came at sideways or something, whatever the deal was, you can't put that on everybody. So after I, explained that to him, I haven't had a problem with her since.
Okay.
So
it's pretty much kind of what we thought, and we can kind of leave that alone. There might be sense, and it's a lady. Yeah, but shout out to Carol, man. She's very good people, very sweet. And I say this and I leave it alone. In the back of my mind, I always thought, because she's so caring and trying to help these guys learn Portuguese, and she's pretty and beautiful and friendly. I always wondered, I said, some knucklehead thirsty dude is going to do too much and go too far with her. Even though she teaches over, through Zoom, because she's way over there in Brazil, and she teaches online. I kind of knew some guy is going to do too much on a Zoom call, trying to, and yeah, so yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, like that's like my only fear when it comes to linking them up to other people. Like the people that were serious about it, they came through, and I finished my class, and that's when I connect with it. And if the person that wants to connect, I send them the link after I get finished class. They come on, they start talking, and then I let them go from there. The only problem is somebody gonna overstep the boundaries. That's the only problem I got.
I know they are. And I was thinking that in the back of my head when I was dealing with her, because she's so nice, she's so cool, and she's very pretty. She's pretty to look at, so that helps when she's teaching the classes. And I said, I know some thirsty dude is gonna mess this up. I'm gonna go too far.
Yeah, but I tell you though, it was somebody that she did, but he I don't know what he did. He messed up. Put it that way, he messed up.
Okay, but he almost messed it up for everybody.
Pretty much, he went too far with the shit he was doing. I rap about that some other time.
Yeah, I hear you. But shout out to her though. I'm glad she's all right, and she was a good teacher, man. I still got a notebook full of Portuguese stuff, because as you know, she gives you homework. You have to print it out, and then she grades it. Yeah, I was doing my thing with her for months, but I let it go because I had a lot going on. But yeah, I gotta learn my Portuguese, man. So Philly Dom, if you want a Portuguese teacher,
I need one, because you have to know Portuguese in Brazil.
Yeah.
Nah, bro, I know somebody up there. Through the chick I hook you up with.
Okay.
It's a chick I could link you up. Yeah, just hit me up at the thing. I'll tell you who to holler at up there. Because the North accent is different from the South.
Okay.
So, Dries, how many trips have you taken to Brazil so far?
Honestly, 5.
Oh, wow.
But, I don't go to Brazil for 5 days.
Exactly.
I can't do that. You know what I'm saying?
It is far.
You gotta do. I have to do at least 2 weeks. I'm not trying to go down there for no 7 days unless that's like really all I got. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm somewhat of a contractor, so I could start and stop when I want. But at the same time, in my contract work, I now work with another person, so I can't leave him hanging. That is why I am back in the States now. I had plans on staying through New Year's.
Oh wow. You was
Yeah.
gonna be up there.
Yeah, I was getting some things established, you know.
Okay.
Like serious things established, which is why, you know, I'd rather hang with somebody like a Carol rather than a chick in Copacabana. The chicks in Copacabana with where I'm at can't really do anything for me except, well, you know, but you know, Carol, you know, might give me a bank account here, this, that, and other, you know.
She's a real one, man. Because you know, even when I was taking my classes with her, she was just putting it out there that, you know, as I get better in Portuguese and I get ready to kind of make a transition and be there longer or whatever, she would hook me up. She would help me out, like trying to get the CPF and this and that. Yeah. Shout out to Carol. Carol's a real one, man.
Yeah.
If I ever start taking my Portuguese classes again, like with a person, I'll use. Right in the meantime, baby steps. When I first start trying to do Portuguese again, I ain't gonna lie, I'll probably do my Duolingo on my own phone. But when I get ready to graduate and take Portuguese from her actual person, I'm gonna reach out to her first.
Well, if you still in an app, I know an app you could graduate to.
What, Duolingo, right?
Hell no.
Penciler.
Hell no.
Not Penciler? Duolingo?
Nah. You don't need to deal with Penciler right now. Tell you, the app I was using that app for my whole first year before I even got to teacher. So by the time I got to Carol, I knew so much, you know, and that alone was impressive. You know?
Right.
Because she started teaching you like you're in the first grade or something.
Baby. Yeah, she even say that. She even say that when she teach you. She said, "I'm gonna teach you, and it's gonna be like a baby." I was like, "Oh man!" And then as you get progressed, she said, "Okay, now you're like a 5-year-old. Now you're like a 6-year-old." I was like, "Oh man."
Well, wow. I don't know what age I'm at because I'm in crossover classes where I'm gonna be in a class.
Well, you probably there. You're like a teenager, probably. I don't know.
Like she got me teaching English to Brazilian speakers now. I see what you're trying to do. Trying to bring me into classes and shit. I'm like, hold up, man. I can't be teaching your classes, but I'm gonna join in. You know.
What's up, man? That's cool, man. How cool is that? Shout out to Drees, man. Man, look at you. You're a lightweight Portuguese teacher.
Well,
teaching English.
So I don't know exactly how it's gonna go. I just know I'm gonna be able to communicate and join in, you know.
That's what's up.
So cool. I help out on that end.
That's cool as shit, man. That's cool as shit. So, Drees, what are you doing? Speaking of channels, what are you doing with your channel now? What can we expect from your channel?
Pretty much, you can expect the same content if the channel is to come back. Because lately, with everything that's been going on, I kind of fell back from trying to broadcast, barely going live. Only went live like maybe 4 times in the last 3 months, you know, because all this shit that's been happening here. You know, it wasn't the best summer for a nigga. They put it that way.
Okay. Well, hell, Richie Rich, shout out to Richie Rich, Roll the Tape. Man, he stepped away from the game for at least a year and a half. And then he came back like Jordan, man. He came back and ran his numbers, almost doubled his numbers. So it's the thing about YouTube. As long as you don't quit, you in the ring. Even if you take a year, 6 months or a year off, especially when you a household name, especially you monetize, you have over 1,000 subscribers, you're known, you know what I'm saying? So even if you step off for 6 months or even a year, you're a household name. When you come back, hey, it's Drees TV.
Of course. Well, my thing is right now, man, you know, with what I want to do, bro, you know, like everything that I want to do, trying to do, you know, honestly, right now, YouTube is at the back of that right now, you know.
Okay, anyway.
You know, so, but at the same time, I'll still come through, and if people want me to come on their channel, or King of Dreams, or Philly, or anybody that's under the WTU tree, yeah, I definitely come join in. You know,
the WTU tree, man. Shout out to World Travelers United. Richie Rich kicked Boss out of that. That's crazy. That is crazy. You know, Boss, I tell too much. I tell all the dirty secrets. Richie Rich rolled the tape, kicked Big Boss, kicked me out of the group, WTU. But then he was also the same person that was instrumental in Big Boss starting YouTube. How crazy is that? We live in a crazy world.
True that.
Yeah,
you know,
man.
but you was wilding out. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think so. I still don't think so.
They say they feel like you was wilding out. I mean, my thing is,
It's they group. It's they group.
I'm in the group. I'm in the group, and I'm one person versus the majority. You know, so I came to talk with you, and then while we were talking,
they kicked me out.
this
I remember. You know, and I still remember that when they kind of was having the vote, Drees TV was on Boss's side for me not to get kicked out. And while me and Drees was talking, I got kicked out. I was like, wow. So you a real one, Drees. And the main person that kicked me out was Richie Rich Roll the Tape. But also, Richie Rich Roll the Tape helped me start YouTube. So we live in a crazy world. It's all good.
Right. You know, there's some things that went down. We can leave that alone. You know?
Yeah, exactly. It's water under the bridge.
Water under the bridge, man.
Water under the bridge. Shout out to Richie Rich, Roll the Tape. He's a real one, man. Shout out to Jedi, Drees TV. And even shout out to WTU, World Travelers United, without Big Boss. But that's, you know what? Big Boss started Big Boss Real Talk WhatsApp. And then from that was my YouTube. And Richie Rich helped me start my YouTube. So the world is crazy. So that's what's up, man. Cold Black say. I think it okay, yeah, talk about the bot. Yeah, man. So wow. You just got back. You said you was planning to stay in Brazil to after New Year's. Wow.
Well, actually, what happened, bro? I was on my way to Portugal, and you know, and I figured I'd just go ahead on and say that for the birthday, just let that be the new country next year, because you know, I was about to go and do it, but you know, to me, Brazil is no longer a favorable time to go in the month of November, and in Portugal, the weather, when I was checking the weather, it was like 63-4 days in a row, and I'm like, man, I'm anemic. I ain't got no business going nowhere that's fucking colder than where I'm at. So I have to wait. I have to wait until the right month to go to Portugal. I'm hoping it'll be May. I'm not trying to go out there and it's fucking snowing over there.
Okay.
You know?
So I want to ask this because Kenny Ken, he will attest to this. Ken, how much do it rain in Brazil, man?
When I was out there, it was raining every other day.
I've been there 4 times. I've been to Brazil 4 times. And God damn it, each time I went, I stayed like 10 days, 2 weeks. I think my second trip was 3 weeks. It's still raining almost half my trip. Literally, it's funny. You can't make this up. Almost half of my trip, it rained. It like rains every other day. Rains for 2 days, stop for a day and a half, rain for a day. What is up with all the rain in Brazil? When does it not rain in Brazil?
May. It rains, but as far as I'm concerned, the weather doesn't fluctuate like it did in November. And that was the problem I was having, because I got to Sao Paulo, it was like 100.
Wow.
Chilling in Sao Paulo, and by the time I got to Volta Redonda, it was raining, and it rained the first time. Okay. I got the heel. Got there that Friday. Saturday, woke up, went over there by Carol and them, met with the pops, met with the moms, talked with the grandma.
Okay. You met them in real life? I met them on the stream. That's what's up.
Yeah, I actually have a video. I just never put none of the videos out. In fact, I did a couple of videos that I never put out. Like, I put one in the content creator chat room, you know. Okay. And you know, then I thought about it, and I was like, nah, maybe I shouldn't release these. But I was real pissed off with how Cash was moving, you know. And I said maybe if I put these videos out, it might cause division, you know. But you know, I talked about YouTubers as well as travelers that came from, you know, like the cast that's from DR and go in the Caribbean versus the cast that's in Colombia in Panama and how they reacting to the women in the area. And the guys that go and do Panama and Colombia, oh, they going down there and getting it for what it's hitting for. But on that other side, I don't know what to say about that side. The cats that's from the Caribbean in Brazil are a trip. And there's a couple of videos that I did. I said I ain't gonna put these out, but you know, I probably put them to like my members or something like that. But I don't know. But shit, it's like, man, I'm just sitting there just thinking. You know, anybody going back for, say, I'm about to say Mardi Gras Carnival?
My man, Dom, right?
Yeah, I'll be here for Carnival, but I'll be in Salvador Bahia Carnival.
Yeah, because I'm coming back, and well, I'm going back, but my thing is, you know, I'm to the point of where if it wasn't for the beach, I wouldn't even be seeing no damn Copacabana. You know what I mean?
Right.
Hey, what's the scene like now in Copacabana? There's been people saying that the prices of things went up. Is that true, or what's going on with that?
Oh man, what you think what you think gonna happen, dog? They gotta drink milk down here too, dog. You know?
Oh man, say it ain't so, Drees.
What you mean?
500 highlights.
Well, if you listen, I ain't said nothing about no 500. I said the price ranges. You know,
I heard 500.
If people know what inflation is, dog.
I heard 500, man. 500 highlights.
Let me tell you about that, bro.
100 US.
Let me tell you about that, bro.
Oh man.
I'm gonna tell you something. They got cats going in the club. They got the one that you should get, that you pay a certain amount for, and then it's the one that you like. The one that you like, 9 times out of 10 ain't up to the standard of the ones you should be paying a certain price for. So when you send that person back into the club happy with that overpayment, that's making other people mad. You see what I'm saying? That's making the people that should be getting the 500 mad. You feel me? And that's the problem that's going on. So in a sense, that's kind of like the reason why I don't even go to, if I go to Copacabana, I don't even go there till 5 in the morning.
Damn.
Why?
You know Bossy Boss, I'm Villa Mimosa anyway, so I'm going to be good.
Yeah, I mean,
Villa Mimosa. Philly Dom, you don't know about Villa Mimosa, Philly Dom.
I got a Villa Mimosa video.
Club Mosaico.
Yeah, Club Mosaico is right up the street from Villa Mimosa. Yeah, you can still
true that, but word on the street, you know. The trainers was supposed to be in the Villa Mimosa. I went and checked for y'all.
No.
Hold on, let me
Stop it. I'm about to kick you off my stream, man. I'm about to kick you off my stream for blasphemy.
Well, what you mean? I tried to finish it. I tried to finish it. Y'all too busy jumping to conclusions.
Okay, go ahead. Let him give us this bad news. I'm gonna make him big. Go ahead, Drees. Oh man.
All I was about to say is that there was no bad news. I went there to check it out because somebody asked me, you know, because somebody told me about it. But you know, the person that told me about it, he one of those. If you ask me, always looking for trainers. You know,
oh man,
you know, everybody.
I didn't mean that kind of bad news. I'm talking about prices.
Hold on.
Okay.
I went there.
Mosaico, bro. Mosaico.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead on and stop, dog. Y'all ain't want to let me finish. Y'all go ahead.
You got it. Go ahead.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead. You got it.
Nah, but there are none there. You know, and you still getting the same. You're getting the same price, but what's crazy is it wasn't raining when I was in Villa Mimosa, but when you walk inside and you go to the Blue House, it's fucking raining through the fucking ceiling. It's leaking. And they just walk by and look at that shit like it's, you know, like it's a fountain or something, bro. It's crazy in there. So you go in there and they got a new hallway open now, where you can walk down it, and they got little stores in there, you know, well, stores or little bars or whatever this stuff is. But Villa Mimosa is the same. They don't do no improvements. They don't fix the wall. They don't fix the roof. They don't fix the floor. They don't fix the and they don't fix it. They don't fix it.
Oh man.
They don't fix it.
And that keeps the prices low. Oh man.
Bruh. But I tell you this.
Still look like a jail cell.
I tell you this, I didn't see no trans. What I did see was children, and I wasn't
Oh, stop it.
too privy about that. But
Stop
you
it.
walk up the street, you got Mosaico. You make the left hand Mosaico. You got Decadal, some shit like that. It's a they got a golf club back there. They got new clubs that's opening up in the area.
Oh, they got a new club. Okay.
Yeah, but
give us some intel. Give us some intel. They got a new club in that area.
It's really a golf club. I walked to the club, everybody there wearing black. I'm like, what the fuck? You know, and everybody standing outside, you don't hear music, none of that. But everybody just be standing in line going into the house. I don't know what kind of club it is. I ain't go in. But it's right in view of my cycle. When you get to my cycle and you just look down the street, you'll see them standing outside, and they just be outside. Everybody dressed in black.
Me and Kenny Ken, we gonna go up in there, man.
Yeah, well, y'all have that. Y'all come out, you know, congratulations. Something said, whatever it is, I'm gonna turn my black ass around and go on back and check the cycle. But Villa Mimosa, it is still standing.
Okay.
And you still can go there and have a good time without any problems.
Okay.
But like I said, the dude that was telling me about it.
Yeah, what was he saying? What was he saying then?
It ain't broad that he won't look at her, hold his nose up and point at his neck. I'm like, bruh, that ain't the case around there, dog. So that's at that point I wasn't going to Villa Mimosa at all. But when I heard that, I said, let me go and check this for my notes. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, Villa Mimosa is still safe.
Okay. Oh man.
Hey, what about Devil's Playhouse and those spots over there?
Oh, them little day casas and stuff. And
that's the boyfriend and husband spot. They always gonna be there.
All right.
So that's the one place you don't blow up. You know what I'm saying? That's the one place you tell travelers about when they in Brazil. You don't tell them about that when they in Cleveland.
On YouTube, right?
You don't tell them that while they still in Cleveland. Tell them that when they in Brazil. You know. The only thing I trip out on is I give motherfucker the Uber. And they take the Uber and they get out there, and I'm like, bruh, you do know this place has an address, bruh. Look for 24. Nigga walk up the street all day. I don't see it. I'm like, damn. I said, I don't see it.
The building, man.
You go to number 20, dog. How you don't see this?
Right.
You know, but how Devil's House is, I tell everybody, once you get off the Uber, you stay on the right side of the street, you go to that first newsstand. When you go to that first newsstand, you make a right and go up steps. Motherfucker got all the way to the newsstand and like, say, bro, I just see people. I'm like, motherfucker, walk up the steps. You know, I was like motherfucker got, like I literally had to
you niggas should have got passports.
Right. It's like I felt like I literally had to appear and put this nigga on the carpet and carry this nigga up the steps or something.
Hey, and hold his hand like a baby.
But you know, you got a lot of people that want you to tell them everything. It's like, damn.
Well,
come on, bro.
I mean, if you're gonna do all that, nigga, it's called consultation then. Hello.
Right. They had one nigga got mad. They got one nigga got mad at me.
You're gonna be, hey, why you laughing, Philly Don?
I know.
Yeah, if we're gonna take all that, I need some compensation, nigga.
Well, that's why I do it. That's why I do
that. They don't want to do that.
That's why I do that. That's exactly why I do that. Because a lot of this stuff I don't really want to talk on YouTube. No way.
Nah, man.
We can't mess it up. They're gonna blow it up, and then you got to do. And on YouTube now we have to be aware of these damn passport haters. That's gonna take information and run back. You know. So
wait, y'all still on? Well, but if y'all still on passport haters, that's y'all.
I ain't. You know I'm not. But they on us. Shit. They on us. Shit.
I don't know. I don't go listening for them. I ain't hearing nothing. You know what I'm saying? And you know, I try to do everything with keeping all the negativity out of my chat. You know, or at least in the chat that I'm involved in. Now, if I'm in a chat where it just motherfucker be saying whatever they saying, I ain't got no control over that. I gotta let that be. You know, but as far as any negative banter, I haven't been concerned with it. You know. I mean, that's always gonna be there regardless. So it ain't like you could do a screen with somebody and all of a sudden the BS gonna end. It's gonna be there. You know what I mean? So Yeah, so some of that stuff you could just go ahead on and leave alone. You know, that's pretty much the main reason why you didn't see me on a lot of panels. It didn't make sense for me to go hop on a panel with somebody that's still gonna be, once you justify your right to immersion, like I would have, you know what I'm saying, they still gonna go say whatever they're gonna say. So in my mind, I don't think a lot of common ground was found anyway with the people, like when they were doing the live with the Lucarios and the
Unity and the Manosphere, yeah.
Yeah, and the little peanut butter color.
Because they, like you say, the very next week or the very next day, they'll turn around and do a live.
Exactly.
Talk about you like a dog, and they just share the panel with you.
Right, but the thing is, none of these people really got a problem with you to begin with.
Yeah, it's just for the clicks and views. It's just for the clicks and views.
Right. So
they see you in real life. They see you in real life. It's going to be a whole different energy. Yeah,
I mean, it's I done had a troll send me, cash at me $200. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, in fact, I was in Sao Paulo. I was doing a live with this chick named Elise Iggitty. She does online work, but she works in Brazil for a Korean company. You know, and I was about to go to work for that Korean company, but they got too many questions and shit, and I'm like, nah, I ain't gonna fool with it. But while I'm in the live stream with her, motherfucker cash at me $200. You know what I'm saying? Then had the nerve to talk about, I sent it the wrong way. I'm like, man, what the fuck you know? Got a cash app Drees TV. You ain't getting this back, player.
You ain't getting this back.
You know?
That's what his ass, if it was a mistake, and I doubt, that's what his ass get. That's karma.
Well,
you just paid for talking shit.
That was some good karma though.
That's a good, you know what I'm
saying?
Yeah.
You know, in fact, I even did a video on that shit. That one of them 2-minute damn videos I done did. Cause I did a, and I got like 800 videos, but a lot of my videos is 10-minute hop-ons, 5-minute hop-ons. Right. You know, on top of the.
I wonder how you have so many videos. But you know who got a lot of videos? Mr. One and Only Philly Dom, man. How many videos you got on that channel? It say, man.
Like a 2,000 and something, 2,100.
Yeah, that's a whole bunch of jump on, jump off. That's all it is.
2,000 over 2,000 videos, sir.
Yeah.
Wow.
You know, cause right now, if I'd have kept going the way I was going,
you know,
I'd have had 1,000 videos and like 4,000 subscribers. I don't know why, but like midway through the year, like when all the let's say all the intrusions happened, when motherfuckers started taking stuff out of WhatsApp, posting it to Facebook.
That's crazy. And now they post YouTube. Now they post
when that happens, especially in the WhatsApp groups, all the last people that came in, them the first people you take out. Yes. You feel me? But I started doing that. I started taking and applying that to YouTube. Like the people that I saw that wouldn't be in the chat, I just went to knocking people off. So that's why I'm under 2,000 right now. You know, I'd probably be at like close to 332, something like that. But I don't know. I mean, I guess I just got tired of, the non-communication, or I thought a lot of these people would just, just empty accounts. So I started just knocking people off, especially those ones that just joined and they ain't got no subscribers and stuff like that. Yeah, I went to knocking them off. So
wait. So you talking about from your YouTube?
From my YouTube channel.
You started deleting subscribers from your YouTube?
Yeah.
Wow.
And then I just started having less problems.
I need more subscribers. I don't care. A troll can join me if he want. I'll mute his ass and I keep it sub.
Yeah. I'm gonna stay on there right now.
Analytic, you know, on your back page, you can make it where they can't comment. You can watch, but you can't comment.
The thing is, like, you gonna finish the live and you gonna look on your shit and it's gonna say 18, fine model here, all that. It's gonna have that. Then people putting viruses on your shit. Next thing you know, you end up demonetized.
Okay.
Like all them ones where they got ads, come see the girls here, all this here, such and such, 18 years old plus all that. That's viruses.
We We lit. Hold on. We lit. 100. We got him to 100 whole subscribers. 900 more to go, Kenny Ken. 900 more. We gonna get you there.
Wait,
Yeah,
wait. Y'all doing y'all doing it like that over here? Yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah.
I mean, shit, y'all promote new channels over here?
Yeah, for my real ones, yeah, man.
Well, I do have a second channel where I'm gonna be posting a video where I went in and met with Carol now. You know, I still got the Boost on Ground channel now.
Hey, put it up, man. Put that shit up.
So what is it? Boost on the Ground?
Yeah, I think I put it like in the private chat.
Well, hold on.
In fact, I mean,
I'm here, yo. I'm about to get off.
Right here. Oh man, maybe I have to go to the private chat.
But let's see what I was about to say. Yeah, I haven't posted the video yet, but I do have videos there. You know, that pretty much a channel dedicated to neighborhoods, hotels, you know, daily excursions. You know, I went here today. I saw this. I went to Berlin. You know, I went to Sajawal. You know, stuff like places like that. I'm gonna take all the old stuff from like the Caribbean Triangle channel, and that's it.
Okay. Yeah, I remember the OG channel. Okay, BOG, the channel. Hey, yeah, so let's subscribe. Let's get him up, man. Let's get him up to whatever we can. Yeah, I'm gonna have to start having you on the show, man. Doing some collabs and stuff with you.
Yeah. I'm willing to come back. You know, cause like I said, wasn't the hottest summer for a brother. You know, and it kind of took me out of the element. You know, but yeah, I'll be willing to come on back through. You know, cause take my rightful spot. You know, on the Mount Rushmore Traveler.
That's right. I mean,
yeah, man.
You and Richie Rich rolled the tape, man. Y'all was like Batman and Robin, man. Y'all was a 1-2 punch. And he fell off, and then you kind of fell off, but then he came back though.
Yeah, I mean, you know, he ain't having the issue that I'm having, but you know, hopefully I could get back with the brother. You know, hopefully we can get back on and popping sooner or later. Right. You know, like he got work to do. You know, he started his business. You know, and I'm trying to stack my chips here to go back out to Brazil and start me something. So. Yeah, you know, the childish stuff gonna fall to the side, you know, and possibly this is some stuff that we put to the side that we gonna come and catch up on later, you know. So don't leave hope out, you know. Drees and Richard Rich will hopefully be back.
Yeah, I believe so. I believe so. Yeah, I always jokingly say, and not so jokingly, Richie Rich wrote a tape, and Drees Jedi is kind of like Big Boss and Razor Ray. So that's what's up, man. That's what's up. Brother's going to work it out. So, yeah, make sure you guys subscribe to BOG, the channel. You know, he's starting this from scratch. 53.
Mm-hmm.
Man.
Yeah, I just haven't put any new content. I don't remember what the last one was. I probably put last that I put up there probably was Jordan.
Oh, okay. Yeah, dang, 2 months ago. Yeah, but you know, yeah, I see Jordan over here. Shout out to Jordan, the homie Jordan, man. He is a real one. Yeah, shout out to Jordan. I'm
supposed to be doing like a documentary on his transition from American to Brazil.
Yeah, to Brazil. Yeah, I mean,
I don't know.
Oh, man, so when is it going to be finalized? Yeah, he's been trying to get his Brazilian citizenship for a minute.
Well, his thing is he got a paper chase going on in Cali, so he said he's gonna sit tight and do that. Okay. You know, we probably gonna meet up back in Brazil, and me and him gonna do some traveling together. Cause the plan was meet up in Rio this time. You know, we'll go get on the bus and go somewhere. You know,
are you gonna do it like Philly Dom? Get on the bus for 30 hours.
Well,
Philly Dom said you on the bus for 34 hours, man.
Well, the thing about it is, I know you saved like. I saved like $120 down to $180 and stop and show Sao Paulo and catching the bus to Rio. But as I caught the bus to Rio, I was like, man, shit, I don't want to get on the bus because I was supposed to go to Themyscira. And if you don't know about Themyscira, I have to tell you about that
Offline.
Offline too.
Okay.
But that's
There
where I
you
was going, but I couldn't find a bus to go there.
So Dries, so you was literally just there, right?
Yeah.
Not too long ago. So what are the prices like for the in-country flight? So from Sao Paulo to Rio, what is the
Well,
price for the in-country flights now?
well,
It
here's the
used to be
thing.
like $60.
Right. I touched down at 6 a.m, you know, but the flight that I was going to take that brought me all the way to Rio, the overlay, not overlay. No, the layover, excuse me. The layover was like 8 hours.
Ouch.
So I was like, damn, it only takes 5.5, 6 for the bus to get there.
For the bus, yeah, you'd be there before the overlay.
Right, so I get there before the layover.
You got me saying overlay. Layover, yeah.
So what I did was, that's why I went on and took the bus. So that was a travel hack in itself. And let me give a shout out to my man, my New York nigga, J5, because that's who brought it to my attention, because he went to Sao Paulo, and he stayed in Sao Paulo a couple of days, and then he went to Rio, and I was like, damn. So I just went and checked. The same airline, it was a ticket that was bringing me to all the way from Miami to Rio, and that shit was like damn near 800. But when you just take off the Sao Paulo to Rio, that shit went down to like 650, 642 to be exact. So, you know, instead of me spending like $920 just to get from Miami to Rio, I spent $920 between flying from New Orleans to Miami and then Miami to Sao Paulo.
Yep.
And you know,
I did the same hack here from Cali. I found that out on my second trip. The first trip, you know, I didn't know no better. I did San Francisco to Rio de Janeiro, right? GRU. Man, my second trip, I said, forget that. I went from Frisco to SDU in Sao Paulo. Hello. Saved $300. No, it took like half. I saved like at least $400.
But yeah, man, but just that flight to Sao Paulo, you gonna save money. You know, if it was like the layover would have been 3 hours, and I didn't go to Rio, I'd have went on, you know, took the layover, jumped on a plane. But like all the tickets that I was saying, like the layover was, I touched down at this time, and then, you know, I leave to go to Rio 5 hours later, 6 hours later. And that's why I like, you know, hell with that. I'll just catch the bus. And believe it or not, Philly, I was about to take the bus from Sao Paulo to Recife, but I had a verbal agreement with the people where I rent from, and I was paying less than $400, you know, for damn near 3 weeks. You know, so I ain't want to go there for 7 days and pay the whole, you know, $400. You know what I'm saying? So I went on in, and that's when I was like, I was gonna catch the bus from Rio to Themyscira, but I could not find a bus to take me there.
Oh wow!
Hey, so did you do Airbnb up there, or you did like a hotel or whatever?
I did a Airbnb. The same people that I rented Airbnb last time when I was here for Carnival. You know, me and them got so cool. Thank you, language. You know what I'm saying? They told me don't holler at Airbnb no more. You know what I'm saying?
I heard that.
Just go look at
Keep it off Airbnb. Hit me direct.
Right. But what I do is I look at Airbnb for the dates I'm gonna be there, you know, and see what they charging online, and then I go like, hey, look, I see that y'all charging 2,500 reais for 3 weeks. Let me give y'all 200. Let me give y'all 2,000. And then they'd be like, all right, cool. Long as it's in that, you know, same neighborhood, they're all right.
Okay.
That's what's up, man.
That's what's up.
And then my spot it's a 5-10 minute walk from the Samadrome. You walk smack dab into the Samadrome. Like the highway from Copacabana going back to the airport, you know, when you're going back and you seeing the stadium on your left.
Yeah.
Like where I'm living at, I walk, like the street connects right into where the parade at. So if I get me a ticket to the grandstand, I'll definitely be back for Carnival. If not, I'm possibly gonna stay a whole month for my birthday in May. And I do have plans for a party. there will be a boom boom Rio. You know what I'm saying? There will be one.
In May, huh? Ooh, man, that'd be back to back. Because I'm doing Songkran in April. Man, if I have to, I see what if I can get out.
Here's the thing. I met more black people this go around, you know, and I was able to, you know, like they got projects out there in Lapa where like they got you probably know this lady, Big Boss. It's a lady that be working at Mavs, not selling peat. She sell candy and cigarettes and stuff like that, right? Mm-hmm. She got she look like she look like a bag lady, like she sells cigarettes and candy. She sit right on the side of Mavs.
Out front, yeah.
With the braces.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about.
All right, well, I met her daughter. Y'all have y'all?
No, I haven't.
Oh, okay. You know, well, like I met with her and she stays in the back of Lapa where the project's at. So, yeah, being able to talk with her, I'll be able to go back and traverse certain areas and have certain conversations that I've been looking to have, you know. Like, I'm still trying to look for the lady that was governor of Rio de Janeiro, the black woman. You know what I'm saying? It's a black woman. She was governor of Rio in, like, I want to say 2003. I'm not sure. When I looked for her, nobody told me she was dead, but, like, nobody could tell me exactly where she lives at. You know what I'm saying? But she grew up on the beach in Rio de Janeiro and went on and did her thing to be the first governor. Black woman, by the way. I've been trying to find her, like, to kick off my little Black History thing, you know, because, you know, I mean, that'd be
a hell of an interview.
Right. But, you know, for Black History, we could do a lot more than talk about a fucking cotton gin.
In February, you know? Yeah. So for February, yeah, we're going to be out there.
But I'm definitely looking forward to go back and I'll talk with a couple chicks and I might have a party if I can have the right venue. But tell me how this sound, boss.
What's up?
At the end of the night, everybody that leave Dolce Vita, Marrakech, Lux, Boots, Post for Box, Martin, all of them go to Calabria in the morning, right? So what I was thinking is have a party that starts about 3:30, 4 in the morning. Cause like when everybody leaves from that club, from their particular club and goes to Calabria, that whole street is full. So yeah, I'm thinking about trying to do a party at least that club. Cause last time I was there, I was supposed to do my party at Casablanca. You know, but the dude.
I don't care for Casablanca though.
I mean, I love the shit to death because it's upscale and a lot of motherfuckers won't go there.
Yeah, I won't.
You heard me? So that's the perfect place to have me a nice little clothes and.
That shit ain't even big. That shit is about big as a closet.
Yeah, but that's all I need. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to be in that motherfucker with. I'm trying to be in that motherfucker with 8 to 10 dudes and the rest of the club hosts.
Yeah, that's probably be.
I'd rather have that. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather have that.
Yeah.
What dates you thinking about having that, Chris? Like what date? That May?
It all depends. I haven't decided when I'm gonna go back. I just know I'm either going back for Carnival or in May.
That's gonna be back to back.
Because we doing Songkran in April.
Songkran in April, man.
Yeah, man, that's gonna be tough, boy. That's gonna be a tough cookie right there.
And a lot of guys are doing Songkran. I say like most of us are doing Songkran in April. So.
Yeah, but I looked. I went and checked out some Thailand footage. I still look at Kenny Ken shit, you know. And I looked up. I see they got black dudes in Philippines talking about y'all. What? They talking about the dating scene is ruined. You know, I like how did it ruin that quick? Nigga only been free. What since how long since we've been able to travel freely? What? 8 months?
Yeah.
You mean tell me
that is ruined in the Philippines or in Thailand?
Nigga was in the Philippines. That's all that's the same shit. You know, all of them run from Godzilla the same way, same shit. But I'm like, damn, 6 months, and niggas done ruined it already. I'm telling you, bro.
That's impossible.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Just like with that there, with these niggas talking about they got robbed in Medellin, these people that's talking about to the people that's hating on people traveling. Period. A lot of these dudes is sitting up here lying for content. That's another thing that I ain't like.
Lying about getting robbed for content. Oh,
yeah,
man.
but that's the one video I didn't do yet. Niggas lying for content because I don't want to fuck around and scratch the back of somebody who actually did get robbed. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But a lot of these niggas is lying, bro. When I seen a nigga on the boat, I was met the girl, we was over there, and he got robbed, but the nigga's still on the boat. I'm like, man, come on, bro. Y'all niggas can't be real. Y'all making those couple is making the whole travel group look phony. Whether you travel, bro, or management, whatever you is, you making niggas with passport look bad with that food. But like I said, I didn't do a video due to the fact that I might go ahead on and hit that dog that actually did get robbed. I don't want him to holler, because that nigga gonna come with some vitriol. I ain't got time for it. So I left that one alone. But a lot of these niggas is lying for content. A lot of these niggas shitting on you for content. But at the same time, these people don't have a personal issue with you. They don't.
Well, my whole thing is, if you come at me on video, I don't care if you're doing it for real or fake. I'm gonna take it as it's real, because it's out there, and I gotta respond to it. So that's how I look at it. So,
true.
I be hearing that they say, man, they don't really mean it. They just doing it. Well, fuck that. You ain't clowning me in public, and without me not getting a response. So, you gonna get a response for content then? Goddamn it.
And some of them creating this narrative, like this narrative about black travelers that, like, they're pushing, they're campaigning, pushing. That's making all of us look kind of funny. You feel me? That's why I go at them sometimes.
Right.
Well, I start almost all my streams. Shout out to Dr. Jordan Peterson, who say that you have to have teeth and fangs and show your strength, otherwise you'll get walked all over. So fuck that. I start all my streams with Dr. Jordan Peterson and say you cannot be weak. You can't even be perceived to be weak. That's why I purposely start my streams like that. It is what it is. Yeah.
You gotta defend. Yeah.
Well, you guys, again, shout out to Philly Dom, the one and only Philly Dom. Congratulations again on 58K subs, man. You are a real one. You rocked out with Bossy Boss. When I started at 7 p.m. my time, it was 12 midnight where you're at. And you've been rocking with me over 3.5 hours. So that means it's like 3:30 in the a.m. for you, man. You just rocked out like a champ, the champ you are. So I'm going to let you go, Philly. I'm going to make you big. Any last words for the people?
Get your passport and start traveling. Life is too short.
Boom. Get your passport, start traveling. Life is too short. And that's real talk with Philly Dom and Big Bossy Boss. Well, thank you, sir.
All right, King.
Peace.
Peace.
Philly Dom, y'all.
All right. Driz, I'm going to hit you up, Driz.
All right, do that.
All right,
I'll hit you up
all
tomorrow.
right, fellas.
Take care.
All right.
Boom. There you
Yo,
go.
man. Yeah. Hold on. Still trying to get myself together.
That's what's up.
Yeah, man. It was a good stream, man. Good to be on the stream with you fellas, man. Know what I'm saying?
Yeah, dog. When we going live, dog? I be saying you be coming on with the quick little 5-minute vitriol video. When you going live, dog?
Yeah, I'm trying to build up. At least I got to 100 subs today, so I was trying to build up. I'm trying to build up a little bit more subs, so I can go on there and at least have 20 people or something, But yeah, I'm done, man. I want to do something with you too, Drees. Definitely, man.
Well, you know, y'all, you know, if anything, dog, I'm like springboard for y'all niggas. You know what I'm saying, nigga? Y'all come on with y'all 100, 200 subscribers, then y'all get to y'all 1,000. You know what I'm saying? And you know, I look, you know,
Hey,
I
I
look
gotta
out for.
remember. I remember one thing. What's up with the song that what we supposed to do, bro?
Man, I'm just coming home, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm
a
when I get a
Blackfoot
chance.
Jedi collaboration. What?
Yeah, man. We supposed to do
He
a
already
song.
did it. You know.
Nah, I'm waiting for your verse.
Okay. All right.
What?
I mean, I'll throw a verse on it right quick. I just don't
What?
have my own recording equipment where I could have just
Okay.
because I could have did something to it that day and sent it back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, but
Gotta do-
I never been a verse mixer. I just been always a person just due to the fact that I like listening to my own beats. I just go ahead on EQ that shit, put it in the headphones, put it in the CD player, put in the MP3 on the car. So
yeah.
but I
Because
never really did it on me.
I was gonna put it out, but you say you wanted to get on the remix, so I was like, all right, cool. I'm wait on you.
Well, do the original, dog, and we'll work on something else for the remix then. Just when I get the chance to go to the studio, because the studio in the Ninth Ward, I don't fuck around out there. I work out there, that's enough.
In the Ninth Ward.
Ninth Ward, I heard about that. Yeah, that's no joke over there. I got you.
Well, it ain't really no joke as much as these niggas are stupid. In the 90s, it wasn't no joke. Today, these niggas are stupid. Flat out. Straight up. Stupid.
Straight up stupid.
But they still get active out there, though, if they don't know you and shit, right?
Well, yeah, the thing is that it's too active, you know. But the more and more you come around the realization that motherfuckers trying to tell you, oh, this is our turf, and they don't own turf, the more stupid this shit starts to, you know, reveal itself. You know?
Yeah. No doubt. Well, sure, I'm gonna just put it out, man. I'm gonna put it out this week, as a matter of fact. For sure. Yeah.
Well, you know, I already talked with the guy because I was talking with him when I was in Miami. You know, like, man, you still never came through and dropped the verse. I won't hit a song. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna come through there. But, you know, lately it's just been go to work, go to work, go home, you know. I ain't really trying to do too much, just trying to lay low until I get up out of here again. But I just know for what I want to do, I know I need to come back with a grip because, you know, I kind of want to get me one of these, you know, little spots. Cause like you walk down Mean the side in Lapa, all you see is Say Aluga. All you see is for rent signs. And it's like, you know, and I was saying to myself, I actually did a video on this too.
What's up?
Yeah, I'm looking at all these for rent signs. You know, I mean, I get it. I might not have it as an individual, but 3-4 brothers come together and just put a little something together, they could have something. You know what I'm saying? Like I talked about the white guy where I was living at for when I was in Rio for a month. I happened to be staying with the guy that happened to own Mavs.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Think about this. Think about this. He from Florida. Him, that's another interview that I couldn't do. I ain't want to go to Copacabana like that. But him, like a white boy from Canada, white boy from like, you know, Denmark or Switzerland or Farfignugan or some shit like that. They ain't know each other. They created Mavs. They ate off Mavs, sold Mavs, and now they doing individual projects. You know, Bob doing his in Lapa. He got a karaoke bar in Lapa, living. You know what I'm saying? Big Boss, I done travel with you. Kenny Ken, I haven't crossed you yet. But we know each other. How the fuck we can't go to Rio and do the same shit? Not saying we got to be white, but I cannot lie and say that there isn't a template that hasn't been set. You know? Like I ain't got it. I get the next man ain't got it, but together we could do something. Just got to go down there with it. You know, it ain't like it's just going, oh, we need something that shit just going to appear, you know? But you got some people that are, tell you, oh, we need this. We need to go and talk to these. No, we need us first, you know. And I was getting something off the ground and people was talking about, oh, bro, we need to get with the people over in Brazil. And I'm like, nah, I need to get with the people that's going to Brazil. And we need to do something first. And then we go over there and then we got something, you know, we go over there with a collection, a pot of money, you know, we got leverage. You know, you can't go over there to them people and be like, oh man, I'm thinking about renting one of your buildings. Can you give me a loan? Well, how much you got to go with it? I ain't got nothing. No, they ain't gonna do you like that. It take, like they said, take money to make money. But, you know, you got to go over there with something. They'll help you out. Because they got too many buildings that's just empty. Too many apartments that's just empty. Too many, I seen buku fucking like condo size apartments in Lamy. Just wide open for rent, you know? And I'm like, man, these people come down here and lease that shit for 6 months, put it on Airbnb, put a little furniture in it, make their money off it, take their furniture out of it and put it in the storage until they find another spot. You know what I'm saying? These people down here eating, bro. You know, like, I don't know if y'all know, but you could literally go walk straight up into Biggitty now. The white folk done come down here and practically renovated that shit.
Damn.
Yeah, like certain spots in the other project on the other side. What is that? Babylonia. They done gentrified that motherfucker.
Yeah, we gotta do something, man.
Huh?
I said we gotta do something. If it's property like that that's open, wide open, I don't see why not. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I mean, it's like I'm looking at like this white boy Bob. He done came down here, you know, and I was doing I did a video on Independence Day, as a matter of fact. That's what last Monday was about, Independence Day. And I was like, independence is a group of people who came together and said they want to get free. You know, these motherfuckers came together, they didn't know each other, created something, and now we supporting their dream, supporting their freedom. You know, so now it's time for us to start to create ours. You know, have something, you know, have our own little maps or something, you know. Just have something where the brothers that come from the States, something they could go to.
Kind of like homeboy in Medellin, the Rob, Sweet Georgia Cafe type thing. Yeah.
Shout out to Rob at Sweet Georgia Cafe. And they gonna steal my boom boom room idea. Like he don't know who created boom boom room first, you know. But it's all good though, you know. As long as the people famous, and you know, it's all good. But yeah, I fucks with Rob and WTU.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what's up.
Like whenever you see these fucking warnings about Medellin, that's coming from him.
That's coming from him. That's what's up. He tapped in, boots on the ground.
Yeah. It'd be like, dog, don't be out here with this, don't be out here acting like that, da. And this and that, blah, blah, blah. A lot of those forwarded messages you get on WhatsApp come from him. Okay, that's what's up. Like, but if it's like a nigga that's like in New York telling me about Medellin, I ain't listening to that. But I'm gonna listen to what he said. That nigga right there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he definitely tapped it. We could do the same thing in Lapa, man. If you know what I'm saying, something similar. You know what I'm saying? I don't even think that is there any black owned businesses down there right now. I haven't heard of any.
I don't know. Lapa is completely different from Copacabana. Like they want to say there's a lot of people going to Brazil. Like if it was a lot of people going to Brazil, don't you think I could leave from Copacabana and go to Lapa and see damn near the same thing? You know, that's a tourist spot too. But when I come back to Lapa, I don't see I'm the only American I see. You know, like you could go to Medellin and you could go to what is that? Parquilletes, and then leave from Poblado and then go to Laureles and you'll see niggas. Well, you will now. You will now. But I'm not out, dude, in a month. I didn't see that. The only people I saw that was from the States that was in Lapa was two dudes that came from Copacabana with me. Like these motherfuckers didn't even know what Lapa was. You know,
Yeah, I didn't even go to Lapa when I was down there. I stayed straight up in Copacabana, and that was it.
right. But Lapa is different. Lapa is definitely concentrated Brazil. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? You can still walk around, have your good time and shit. You know what I'm saying? But you know, ain't no such thing you walking up to somebody and asking them off rip, you know, how much per hour. Now, that ain't gonna happen like that. Because with how everybody is out there, I mean, from like everybody out there, like, okay, from the say like the women, unless you walk into Upscript Club, you can't, you know, it'll be considered disrespect for you to just walk up to somebody and just ask for how much for an hour. You know, however, like when you see them, yeah, you see them like the chick that did my teeth whitening. I saw her out there at the thing, but when I saw how she was dressed, I didn't know whether she was out there just enjoying the night or she was out there selling that thing. That's how tricky that shit is. You know, it was the same way.
I just
Like,
go for it. I say, how much?
well,
Quantum. How
it
much
is
for
what it is.
that thing?
So, but it was like that. It was like that the same way for me and Pena. You know, because I don't know if y'all been to Villa Gincaria yet, but
let's cut to the chase. How much?
Villa Gincaria is the same way. You don't know you don't know whether they regular people or just, you know, women of the night. So the best way to step to them is, you know, como você está, you know, meu nome é.
Quanto.
You know, no, don't do quanto. let them bring it to you. You gotta let them bring it to you. Because outside.
So wait a minute. So Lapa ain't got no action, no type of action like that at all. It's just.
I didn't say that. I said how they dress. It's hard for you to tell whether they women of the night or just people enjoying the night.
Okay.
However, script club, 200. Big old black bitches. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about like the broad I met, she had to be at least 5'11". I mean, big old black motherfucker with big, you know, with them big ancient mama titties and everything. I'm like, man. And they shit is like you could go upstairs, you know. And
200 what? 200 what? Hayites?
Hayites.
Yeah, there you go.
But 200 for the hour though, you know.
We lit. Yeah, 200 for the hour.
That's lit. That's cool.
Yeah. You know, but she was, I give her 6, but the other black chicks in there, I give them, you know, 7s. You know, it wasn't, you know, but like I say, Lapa is different. Lapa is you walk down the street and first club, okay, that might be the script, a restaurant. Next spot might be a script bar. Next spot might be a gay bar. Next spot might be a dyke bar. Then you go across this intersection, that'd be a street full of fucking dykes. Next street, then the next block, straight bar, you know, dive bar, drink here, restaurant there, street full of niggas fighting. You know what I'm saying? It's different. You know what I'm saying? And it goes for about a good 4 blocks and then makes a little turn and whatnot. But it's plenty of action, bro. Like you go to Upscript Club, I went in there and checked their prices. They starting at 200 for an hour. Okay. You know what I'm saying?
That's bad. That's not bad at all. Yeah.
It's a strip club at the bottom, and they got rooms upstairs. Only thing about it is I don't know whether it's their rooms or rooms that's connected to the club. I don't know how that works. You know.
That's just still something better than Mabs. How Mabs is going right now.
No, it ain't. How so?
I heard Mabs 500, man.
Mabs are asking for 500 for an hour. That's what they're asking.
Well,
that's what we're asking you. If it's true, I mean,
they charging you 500.
No, I'm playing up me, man. I was getting.
I ain't been there. That's what I heard.
We tried. We talked about 2020.
Listen. I just left. I ain't paid 300. They all quoted me 400. And whether I was at Mavs, whether I was at Calabria, Dolce Vita, hey, look, this how you beat this. The going price.
You with that Portuguese though too.
No, I didn't have to do it. I didn't have to use that. Listen to me. The going rate is still 300. They're gonna tempt you with 400. Somebody was stupid enough to pay 400. That's why they at 5.
They trying to push it.
What you tell them, whatever their first offer is, that's what you tell them. That's all you got in your pocket. they gonna say 400, bro. And yeah, what you tell them is, I'm gonna give the hotel 100. I'm gonna give you the other 3. You good? That's why I go to the club at 5 in the morning, because at 5 in the morning, you done bought the weed, you done bought the drinks, you done bought the cigarettes, and in her mind, you done bought all these weed, drinking, cigarettes. We supposed to smash.
Yeah,
you
they still
me?
had that. They still had that in a mentality. Like even the non-pros are, you know, semis. One thing I like about Brazil, when you take them on a date, they know that if they go on a date with you and you spend the money, they know what's up.
Right.
Yeah, that's
real.
what
I'm saying is, in the club, if it's 5 in the morning and you still in that bitch drinking, you ain't left with her, and they mind, you bullshitting. So I show up at 5, and by 5:15, I'm gone. You know what I'm saying? I done came through, swooping one, I'm gone.
It's the end of the night. It's the end of the night, and they pickets are getting slim. They know they're gonna go home with no money. So look, you better take this or go home broke.
Right. So I'm coming in, I'm swooping and getting the best one I can with the 400. But I tell all of them, I'm giving the hotel 100. I'm giving you 300. You gonna go or not? You know what I'm saying? I ain't gotta say. All I gotta say is date 300, and you know, da hotel.
Until you hit them with it.
500. You know, they either gonna go or I'm gonna go to the next one. 15 minutes, dog. I get there at 5 in the morning, sun rising. You know, chickens crowing. You know, monkeys walking. You know, they got, you know, they don't have chickens like that, so they got monkeys around there sometimes. Sunspot.
I never seen a monkey.
You ain't never seen there.
Did you see a monkey, Kenny Ken?
Never seen a monkey over there, bro.
When you get to the little mountain where the Christ Redeemer is, that's where you gonna see a lot of them in that area.
Oh, okay.
On the power line, they took the place of the squirrels out there. You know? But
hey, was you doing that in Dolce Vita, or was this strictly Mabs when you was going for them prices?
Nah, I was Dolce Vita, Mabs. Well, I don't fuck with Dolce Vita. I don't like. I mean, I have my backpack everywhere, so I ain't going into Dolce Vita. But I was mostly in between Mabs, just to eat. And then when I come in the morning, I went straight to Calabria, because everybody go to Calabria, you know, and everybody go to Calabria when the other clubs close. Thankfully, for how the weather was, the weather weeded out a lot of motherfuckers. So it was like the one that probably wasn't gonna make no money, they didn't have Dolce Vita. At the Dolce Vita close, that was it.
Right.
You know, but the one that knew they was gonna make money, yeah, you saw those at 5. They was there.
Weed out the stragglers, weed out
exactly.
the 6 and 7s.
Right. Yeah. So yeah, the club, like outside was, I got videos. Outside it wasn't that many people, but inside the club was fucking packed. You know what I'm saying? But on them summer days, on them hot days, like that Saturday morning, that Sunday morning, like for instance, right now, what is 3-something night? It's probably going on 3 o'clock now. Shit, I'm at the house sleep right now. I be waking up in about an hour right now, washing my face and calling my Uber. In about an hour and a half from now, just to get there about 4:30, 5 o'clock. I stand outside, I film a little bit, see what the prospects is on the outside, and you know, give me a little, you know, holler at the chronic man, you know, do my little thing, and then go step inside for them quick little 15 minutes. And the only thing that messes that up is when I walk in that bitch and somebody that I already knew is in there. So they automatically clinging.
Right.
You know what I mean? That's the only thing I hate.
Can you leave me alone? I had you already. Damn.
Yeah, I hate that.
I hate that.
Even that was happening to me in Thailand too, man. When I used to go to stores. Oh man, I hate that.
That's what happened in Thailand, bro. Damn.
Oh my God. You go to the stores and then you go to like one of those bars and a chick that you already done had, she's like, oh, this is another chance to link up. Like, I want something new. I want
something new, man. What the hell? They don't get it. They don't get it.
Yeah. Man. Hey, that club you're talking about, I don't think I've heard of it. The After Hour joint. I don't think I heard of that one. I don't think that's a brand new one, huh?
No, that club been there since I've been on.
I haven't heard that. I haven't heard about that one.
Well, when you walk out of Dolce Vita, it's two to your left. They got two cutoff streets where the cars can't ride from Nosa to Atlantica. That first street, I think that's Cavallo. If you go on that street right there and cross over Nosa Senora, that's where you run into the hotel at. In fact, I was thinking about doing I ain't gonna necessarily say party. I was gonna wait till I could get the rooms at the top and just rent those rooms out. And all I gotta do is just step down to the lobby and go back upstairs. You know what I'm saying? That's what you use that spot for. You know,
short time, yeah.
Like I got videos on it, but I can't put those videos, you know, on here where I talk about the how to use that particular hotel. Like you get it for 2 hours, which by the way is a bargain, especially at 5 in the morning. You know, you could finagle that second hour for free. You know, you go there at the right time with the right person. Or you could rent it out for the whole day. You know, and I'm probably gonna rent out the top floor, you know, for a whole day, or just get with enough people to rent out all the rooms on the top floor. And all we gotta do is just set up shop, walk downstairs, walk the mass, walk to wherever you want to go, and get what you want to get, bring it back. You know.
Yeah, you make me feel like going to Brazil right now.
Well, nah, I'm just looking at certain ways to do certain shit. You know, like the dude that worked at Casablanca where I was about to have a party at first, he got fired. He works to do at Calabria now. You know what I'm saying? But like when I first started going, like all the clubs were closed, and everybody from Books and Matters and Fossil Box, all the other clubs, they would come there. And like that whole script will be full from Nosa Senora all the way to where it cuts off at, you know, like, cause like when you walk past Dolce Vita, that's where they got the setups where they had the little stores and shit, you know, the little setup stores. And once you pass that area, you make that next right, that cutoff street right there. That's what Calabria is.
Right, you know? Right. That's what's up, man. Yeah, man. I somehow missed that, but the only places I went to, like as far as the Copacabana, I did Mabs and Dolce Vita. The strip club, I think it's Casablanca. That one we tried to get over there, but it was closed. Yeah. And then so all I did was basically I did the 4 rounds. I did the Via Mimosa, Mosaico, Mabs, and Dolce Vita. That was my nighttime play. You know what I'm saying? And then I would have
true that. Continue.
And then I would have like, you know, like in the daytime I would go to like eat.
What happened, Ken?
So I would have my play. I would have a little list, you know, from those spots if I couldn't find nothing at night. You know what I'm saying? But I even used to go on the beach, and I linked up with a couple of things on the beach.
Yeah.
So that was my play. But as far as that after our club, the Casablanca that you're talking about, I definitely want to check that out when I get back out there, though.
Well, what was crazy is I was around people that were so enamored with Copacabana. I was like, hey man, y'all wanna go to Casablanca? And they were like, Casablanca, I don't know what that is. I'm like, I was like, you know what, never mind. You know what I'm saying? Because
yeah, we missed that one. I missed that.
They didn't know nothing about Casablanca. They didn't know nothing about 4x4. They ain't know nothing about Mistura. They ain't know none of that. Well, none of y'all know about Mistura. That's something I happen to find on stick, but Mistura.
Man, to me, all the gold mines is in Central, man. All around by Devil Playhouse, all around there. There was spots we didn't even hit up. We only hit up the Devil's House, and then right by the barber shop. If you go like about a block or two from Devil's House, and I think it's on the same side as Devil's House. And you make a right, there's a barber shop, and then right by the barber shop, there's like 4 spots back to back. One spot I know Jordan like it. There's only big boned ladies up in there.
Yeah, you go upstairs.
Yep. They got that spot, and then they have the
Yeah.
other.
Yeah, that's probably like 13. That's like 11 through 15, but that's probably 11 through 15 out of like 500.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. There's still more spots that we didn't even fucking see. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, all I do is I walk into 4x4, have a conversation, and find out what other clubs they work at. That's how I got to the Casa Blacks, and I got to going to the Casa Blacks, and now I'm asking people at Casa Black, what are the other spots out here in this area? Because all this just started just from the want to not be in Copacabana, you know?
Right.
I mean, my thing is, I didn't learn all this Portuguese to sit on a beach in Copacabana and talk to niggas in English, you know?
Right, gotcha.
Kinda
Man.
go against the principles.
Yeah, that's what you gotta do, man. You know, talk to motherfuckers, be like, hey, where's the other spot at? Where's the other spot at? And you find out some gems, man.
Right.
Still a lot of spots I missed. I didn't even go to 65. Everybody talk about how good 65 is. I didn't even swing by over there.
I mean, the thing is, you've been to 4x4, right?
Yeah, me and a couple people went there, but I wasn't really that impressed though. Like how niggas be like, oh man, 4x4 got the baddest. And when the day I went,
what day you went?
we went there like around, I would say 2 o'clock in the afternoon, somewhere around there.
There you go. I mean, the only benefit you got of being there at 2 in the evening is that pussy is fresh. That's the only benefit you got. You got what you deserve when you went there at 2 in the evening. Like, I got a partner right now. He man, Devil House of trash. With nobody there. I say, dog, it's a boyfriend and husband spots. These motherfuckers are coordinating when we fucking. You hear me? So if you ain't there when the boyfriend and husband get on their lunch break, you ass out. That's how the Devil's House and the dark rooms work. They know they got the numbers of the motherfucker that they want when and they know when to be there. You know what I'm saying? What's fucked up, and they'll come and catch they'll go make sure they catch the motorbike boy 65 here before they catch your 100. They're gonna make sure they take care of them. You hear me? So that's why. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, like, every time I go to Devil's House, they was on point. They always had some good stuff there.
Yeah.
They always had some good stuff. Devil's House was straight. The other spots was straight. I was just talking about 4x4 when I went. The baddest joint up in there was a bitch that I already knew, that I already met on the beach. She ran up. She ran up on us like, I was like, oh shit, what the fuck up in there?
For that area in my consultation, I'll hit you with this. I tell motherfucker, you want to have a decent night in Central, go to fucking 4x4 at 12. Stay there for about an hour and a half, and then say about an hour before 30 minutes before it closed, walk around the corner to 65. At that point in time, 65 is about to close, and they got a whole fucking dude out there about to throw down on the barbecue at 3 in the morning. And all those motherfuckers that you see that's in that club wearing just bikinis and probably just high heels. When they come outside, they got their little outfits on. You think they work at the lawyer's office or some shit. Right. You know, it looks completely different. It looks like they on their way to work at 7 in the morning, but it's 3 in the morning, and they walk around eating fucking barbecue. And everybody that comes out of 4x4 comes around there, and it's like a big social clash at like 3:30 in the morning.
Okay, so at that point at the barbecue, can you pull some of them like right then and there? Like, hey, you
of course.
Yeah, come back to my room right now.
Of course. You know, and where I stay at, if I come out of 4x4 and make a right and just walk down Buenos Aires about 10 minutes, I'm back in my neighborhood in Lapa.
Nah, so she can walk back with you. I can walk and talk. Yeah,
no. Ain't no bro gonna walk that far. You know what I'm saying?
10 minutes? Yeah, well, I guess 10 minutes, huh?
But I could get on a bike from Itaú, you know, the orange bikes. Yeah, I can get the
the little orange bikes. Yeah, hell yeah.
I got an account with them. I use my landlord
phone number to rep my shit. But I get on one of them bikes in 5 minutes. I'll be right there at 4x4. I'll be right there at Deborah's house if need be. But
so what you do? You Uber right back to your spot with the chick?
Nah, if anything, 4x4 and 55, you could do your thing right there, you know.
But I'm talking about afterwards, like after it closed and they all outside looking like they going to work and they by the barbecue.
You got to bring them to your spot, or you could risk letting them take you to the hotel where they know that you don't know, you know, because
nah, I'm cool on that.
exactly. Why you go in this 4x4 and do your thing? That's why you go in the 65, do your thing. You know what I'm saying? In 65, they got a spot where it's lawn chairs. You know what I'm saying? But on the other side of them is showers. So like after you come from the hotel and you did your thing, you go wash off and then you go back and men go do whatever you want to do. But so it's showers and it's lawn chairs. I go in there basically go take my shower and I'm seeing fucking 3 dudes, they getting they fucking, these bitches is just blowing them off and shit just right there in the open. And I'm like, damn.
In the shower?
Not in the shower. The shower is on the other side of the room. When you walk in, you see lawn, like the little lawn chairs, like they got it like a setup where like you can go get your toes done and they do all your not exercise, they do all crack your back and all that kind of shit. They got those kind of chairs, but if you want, you could just go right there and get it in. You know what I'm saying? But that was mostly, I didn't see no Americans in that bitch. I saw all Brazilian. I just passed them up and went on in the shower, did what I had to do, came on out, went back to the dance floor.
That reminds me of Double House. Like, you know, like you go up in Double's house, and you know they had the little boots, right? And then you know the bathroom, they had the bathroom to the side. Like when the boots is full, motherfuckers be taking chicks in the bathroom, right? By the shower. I walked in.
I did that. I did that.
Yeah. I walked in to use the bathroom. I see this motherfucker blowing this chick out. I was like, oh shit, my bad.
Hey, I'm in the in fact, I'm gonna have to go find it. But I met a lady and we went in the back, went the side, the little stable or whatever, you know, so bam. I did that. That was what? 65 heads. I left. Me and Joe went to ate lunch. Came back. And we were just sitting in there, just chilling, just finishing out the rest of the day. I go in the bathroom. You know, I'm trying to get my creep cam on. The door slammed behind me. It's the lady that I just left. She was like, you didn't come. Let me finish you off for 30 hairs. So like, damn, that's it? Okay, you can have it. You know what I'm saying? So for a whole what? $17, you know, $17 3-hole special.
Yeah, man, that's just crazy.
With the ATM, I like, man.
Whoa. $17?
Yep.
What? What did I miss? How?
Yeah, remember, man, when I first went in there, man, I had a threesome. I think it only cost me like what was it? 125 for both of them.
About that. No, man. The prices is like that strictly so when those niggas get on their lunch break, they come in there and them 65 by the time they leave, you know, it might be 600, 700 by the time they done. You know, but I tell you this though, you know, the lady that I did deal with for a total of 95 hairs, you could have them come to the crib I had one of them come to Copacabana for 200 the whole night.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, we did that too. I think we had.
I did three overlays for. I did 3 layovers, boss. I did 3 layovers for a grand total of 600 heads.
You and these layovers, overlays. You mean
overnight? Yeah, overnight. You call them layovers overnight.
I heard that.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. On the cheap ones, you get them over there at Devil's House, man. They'll come through for 300-400 for the night.
Yeah, no? But in the same time,
I'm trying to get 200 for the night, man. On the low.
Oh, Trust me, all the 3 that I had was awesome. You know, in fact, that nigga Jordan waited till I left. He had to go back and snatch the last one that I did. But
He always do them stupid.
but at the same time, the last one I did, that's what made me not want to do layovers anymore, because that was the only bro that I met that was trying to steal. You know.
Yeah.
You know?
That almost never happens in Brazil. That's not.
No, it don't. But you know, when they do steal, they're gonna steal something like soap, because you know, I mean, you got to respect the game. They got to keep that box clean. You know, like I had a partner come cook for me. You know, I had to learn how to. I wanted to see what was the ingredients to the whole feijoada. You know, so she tried to play this I love you role, so she keep on coming back to her, but the whole while, you know, fucking ball of soap come up missing. I like some bitch. Bitch, hit me for a ball of soap and beer. You know.
Oh man, them motherfuckers would drink up your shit though. I remember we had them at our house. I bought like a 6-pack of Red Bull, man. And we had, you know, it was me and these other 2 dudes I was staying with. And bro, every time these girls would come through, my Red Bull would come up missing, man. And yo, they love Red Bull. They love Red Bull, and they love them that Black Label. That's what they love. They'll drink up all your shit. Drink up all your shit.
They like beers in cans. They like that damn beer up there.
But they fuck with the Brahma hard.
The Brahma, that's it. Yeah, that Brahma.
Yeah, they got one particular beer called Imperial. It's in a green bottle. That shit like wine, but it's malt liquor though. That shit, I thought 8-Ball would get you fucked up. Imperial would get you fucked up. It's in a big green bottle. That bitch like a it look like after you finish drinking that shit, you need to keep the bottle for a vase or some shit. But I don't know if y'all ever had Imperial. I guess not. But anyway. Shit. But and I was still trying to get Cass to go to fucking Casa Black with me. But maybe I was talking to the wrong people. And you know, they had no intentions on doing anything outside of Copacabana. So
shit, man. Hey, I might have to make roll with you on the next trip out there, man. You talking some stuff I'm not even familiar with, man. The Lapa scene, I'm not familiar with that scene too much. I want to hit up some more spots in Central, you know, besides the Devil's House and the other spot by the Barber House. We did go to this other spot. Some cat was like passing out flyers when we was right out there. You know, like, okay, you know where we went to some of the, it's in one of those buildings. It looked like an office building. We went to one.
All of them are office buildings.
They all do.
Yeah. We went into some spot like that. But other than that, man, I want to do some like reconnaissance and more spots in Central. I definitely want to see some more spots down there, though, for sure.
Brazil's so lit, man. Damn.
Hey, what about Sao Paulo, though, Drees? I never really hear you talking much about Sao Paulo, man. You didn't like it out there?
Because Sao Paulo sucks.
What? Man, you bro. Sao Paulo was lit.
You lost your last mind, Drees.
Drees, Sao Paulo was lit as fuck, man. Are you kidding me?
After Moema and who are police, Sao Paulo sucks to me.
Man, that's all I need. Man, you haven't been to Yankin. That's what you, bro. Oh God.
See, the crazy thing when you say that, then it breaks everything else. I almost can't listen to nothing else you say because Sao Paulo is lit.
Well, that's part of the reason why I don't talk about Sao Paulo.
I got a question.
I had as much as a good time in Sao Paulo that I had in Rio, man. For real.
Yo, you left the state. You left the States. You gonna have a good time, dude.
Bro, but I'm saying though, I've been to both Rio and Sao Paulo.
Okay, wait. Well, let me understand this. Drees, are you saying like outside of the casas, right? Because obviously the casas are lit. So you saying like the regular get down is kind of whack?
No, what I'm saying, if you take, listen, what y'all, just based off what y'all telling me, if you just take the women out of Sao Paulo, for y'all, Sao Paulo is whack. You heard me? Now you take the women outside and transplant women out, and you still look at want to have a decent time, a time of decent, you still go to Rio and have fun. You know what I'm saying? But you know, to me, Sao Paulo was just almost underwhelming after you take the whole chicks out of it.
Hey, but you know what? I think I know what you're talking about.
Places like that. What the hell? I
Now,
tried
because
tricks.
hey, on Sao Paulo is kind of weird because you would expect it to be lit on a Friday and a Saturday and a Sunday, but it's whack. Sao Paulo is pretty much lit from Monday to Thursday, which is kind of crazy to me. Because I went there on the weekend. I'm telling you, man, I had a horrible time on the weekend. But like from Monday to like Thursday, that shit's lit though. I don't understand that shit.
Well, I think I see what Drees is saying. He said, like, you know how Rio Copacabana, like, it's so much to do with the beach and the sites and bars and clubs. I guess he's trying to say that Sao Paulo is not like that. The only thing Sao Paulo got to offer is the casas. And if you take the casas away,
then you have a bad time.
All that.
No, but they do have bars and stuff, man. They have like Bomboa.
That too.
But that's partying. That's straight up partying. Rio is party every day. Like in Lapa in the morning, it's a fight every morning not because these two niggas is beefing, it's because one of them won't go home. They partying in Lapa, dog, all the time. I'm talking about, like, I literally watched motherfuckers fight police was in arm's reach. And the police did not do a thing until either one of them fell or somebody started bleeding or somebody pick up a bottle. They will let you scrap if you got an issue. But like if you pick up, when you fall down, you start bleeding, something like that, okay, pick him up and send him home. But they ain't arresting nobody though. Like Lapa is wide open, dog, in the morning. Motherfucker run out in the street, start twerking, all kind of crazy shit go down when the fight happens. But it's a different atmosphere,
I think you can compare it to like Rio. I would say is like Cartagena, and Sao Paulo is kind of like Medellin, that type of atmosphere, because of the beach. Rio got the beaches and all that. It's kind of a beach town. So and then Sao Paulo is more of a city type vibe. So maybe that's why you feel that way, I would say.
No, not really. Just both the times I've been in Sao Paulo has been underwhelming.
Okay, I get it. Well, I mean, I only look at Sao Paulo through the eyes of the casa though, too, the casas. So I go to Sao Paulo for the casas. I don't go for that.
But they have but they have good bars and stuff too.
Yeah, I know that too because shout out to Ike, he took me to some and them bars was lit. They had rooms downstairs and everything. I mean, I know that too. But I still don't go there. I still don't go there for that. They do have them, but I don't go there for that. Because if I wanted bars, I could just stay in Rio. But I go to Sao Paulo for casas. That's why I go. But they got bars, yeah. I know they got dive bars.
Yeah, they got some dives and shit. Yeah.
Yeah. But I don't go there. I don't go to Sao Paulo for bars. If I wanted bars, I'd stay in Rio.
Yeah, my only beef with Sao Paulo is just on the weekends, man. Like Fridays, you gotta have shit lined up, especially on Sundays. Sundays is the worst.
Gotta have shit lined up. Yeah.
If you ain't got, you remember when I was in your group, boss, the FOP group.
I remember that vividly.
I was hurting, man. I was like, God damn, I can't find nothing.
That was funny. I remember that. Yeah,
man. I was going to casa to casa. It was full of dudes, bro. Full of.
It's more dudes and less chicks on Sunday.
Man, so that's the only thing. That's my only beef. But like from Monday
that was your last day, right? Your second to last day?
Yeah, I had to end up dealing with somebody from the website. But
I remember that. Yeah, but you always got the website too. Photo Acampa.
But you know what was happening to me in Photo Acampa? A lot of catfishes. Like the pictures they would put up old pictures. They show up. I had to turn a couple of them away. A couple 300 pounders showed up. I was like,
I never had that bad. Even when I did get catfish, it wasn't that big of a drop off. It might be a slight. I'm like, you'll work, you'll do.
Yeah.
It never was like no night and day shit.
Yeah, I had 2 night and days, and I was like, all right, let me try one more time, and then the third times was a charm. So that was, wow. Wow. But you definitely have to have shit lined up on a Sunday, definitely. So if you go in Sao Paulo, you have to, yeah, well, which is what I know now. So I'm good. If I go there, I'm good because I already have people that I got lined up. So I know I'm good. But like that's the only thing, man. But other than that, Monday through Thursday is turned. It's turned and it's hella lit.
Damn.
Can't even be. But
So
yeah, man.
you don't like it. But I need to go to. Hey, so Drees, have you been to Salvador Bahia yet?
No.
Yeah, I need to go, man. I hear that's where the black is, the blackity black Brazilians. Salvador Bahia.
I beg to differ. I beg to differ. Black is all over that. Man.
You can't differ. You ain't been, man. You ain't been.
No. I'm saying it based on the fact that I met more black people in this trip than I did in any other trip. So, okay. I mean, black people ain't just in Bahia. That's just where black people went at first.
Isn't it like a constant? I mean, what I think he means like it's concentrated. It's like a concentrated black area.
You gotta go, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
Yeah, so you say you met a lot of blacks already. So when you go to Bahia, it's gonna be even more. It's gonna be even more than that. So you know.
I mean, that'll work. You hear me? That'll work. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what it is. Let's just say I feel back in love with real dark skin. You know what I'm saying? I'm back into that. I'm finding the dark skin woman that I like now. Okay. You know what I'm saying? It ain't, you know, I hear that bullshit from my mom about, oh, you with them Latinas. I'm like, wait a minute. You just went from pro black, that black people everywhere. Now I go to Brazil and now it's, oh, you won't be with the Latinas. Anybody know Latinas? Half of the Latinas is niggas. So, you know, so it ain't really about Latina at all, to be honest with you.
Man, I miss me some Brazilian stuff, man. I need some Brazilian cookies. You got me thinking about some cookies right now, man.
Yeah.
Hey, so like how's the weather there right now? Is it still? I know you just left, but isn't it? I thought the rainy season ended like around October. That's what I was told.
Well, I'm gonna tell y'all like this year. When y'all want to know what the rainy season is about, when the summer season is, just go to Google and see for yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Is it accurate? I mean, shit. I mean,
no, they want to tell you that November was the hottest month, but they also was complaining about they never had a November like this before. So yeah, so you know them white folk controlling the weather now. So you know how they are.
Heart machine. Shout out to Heart Machine.
Yeah.
Yeah, the harp.
So that shit there, all the Novembers I happened, it never happened like that, dog. That shit was like it went from one thing to something completely different in like 2 days. Like I was able to get out, go by Carol and them. In fact, I'm uploading the video to BOG right now. I was able to go out there. The Sunday hit and it rained. Shit, Monday morning, man. 69, 65, you know, look, and then like those next 6 days, it was between me, my bed, the hospital, the clinic, not the clinic, the dental office. I didn't do shit for like the first 5-6 days because I had planned on catching the bus and going north, but I wasn't going like all the way. Like I was gonna meet up with Philly, but I was gonna meet up with Philly somewhere else. Because he was in Fortaleza, I already been there. So I went on and linked him up to somebody I knew in Fortaleza that'll show him around and whatnot. When I was there, I couldn't go to these places. So I figured I sent, you know, with Philly up there, link him up with my friend up there and let her show him around. And he gonna see all the places I would have saw, 2 years ago. You know?
Right.
But Fortaleza the chain. Fortaleza, you know, while you bullshitting talking about Cartagena, that's gonna be Cartagena in 2 years.
What?
That's your new Miami. That's the new Miami, dog. That's Miami of Brazil right there.
Fortaleza.
Yeah.
Word. I don't be hearing cats really talking about Fortaleza like that though.
Cats ain't traveling to Brazil like that. Keep telling y'all this. Y'all niggas quick to the big three. Man, there ain't no big three. There's more people go to Mexico than it is Brazil. Cause think about it, dog. Lapa is 3 miles from Copacabana. You should be seeing Americans in Lapa if you go there. I go to the steps. All right, that's it. at the end of the steps, you don't see nobody from nowhere else.
Mm.
Well, at least I don't. You know, and I ain't gonna lie. After about 8-9 days, I'm honestly dying to go to the beach and speak English. I'm actually dying. You know what I'm saying? Because I had a partner the other day. I hated to turn him down, but he asked me for the link to my apartment. Like I said, I done got to the point where I don't even need no link. I could just call them and tell them I'm coming. You hear me? You know, and besides, back there, you got to learn Portuguese back there. Ain't no such thing as you going back there and, I'm gonna use my Spanish. No, it ain't gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? Then people gonna look at you crazy, like they got like the only other person I don't even know where the dude from, white boy. He would just walk up to the menu thing. He just got to the point that after 2 days he just sat by the menu thing where he could just point at his food. I never heard him say a word, bro. I don't know where he from.
Bro, I know. Yo, I was cold approaching chicks in Copacabana with Spanish, bro. Getting numbers and everything. They understand Spanish, bro.
That's because that's the tourist area.
That's Copacabana, yeah. That's Copacabana. He not talking Copacabana.
X-Ace, what happened to him when he went up to Central?
What happened?
Go X-Ace, what happened when he walked into Central? That nigga had problems, dog. Nigga about to bat the fuck out of his. You know, then they make a video. This is the part of Brazil they don't want you to see. I'm like, damn, I'm looking at this nigga out my window. Like, the fuck?
He giving away the secrets, man. He giving away our secret locations, man.
Nah, you know secret location. How the fuck that's a secret location? I'm here.
He was. You talking about when he was close to Central, right? When he was close, he wasn't too far away from the Devil's house, right?
No, like I could literally throw a rock and hit him upside the head. Now, that said, shout out to Chet, because I put him on the shit he on with the Portuguese now. He done went to Rio, you know, got a cherry bus, and I don't think the nigga been back to DR since.
Right, and now he's over in Portugal, and they speak Portuguese, right?
Not really.
Oh, they don't.
The accent over there is completely different. The accent is different from North and South Brazil, as well as the shit comes out differently. You know what I'm saying,
man? So
it's still Portuguese, but you ain't gonna understand it, dog. That's what I'm gonna take.
Like a different dialect, like how Haitian, how they speak the French, the Creole French.
Okay.
So something like that.
Yeah, it's a whole different, you know, it's a whole different style to it. You know, I literally had to be there for like 2 days before I could literally catch on to it.
Damn.
You know.
And you know Portuguese. That's crazy.
Yeah,
Hey, yo, what's that app you was talking about, man? You remember you say it's an app that's better than Duolingo and Pimsleur and all that?
Didn't say it was better than Pimsleur. It's damn sure better than Duolingo, dog. I don't know. Think about it. Whatever you looking at on Duolingo right now, boss, can you tell me you could go to Copacabana right now and use that in a sense? You could go to abroad in Copacabana and say, do you talk to your animals? You can do this.
I'm sure. Yeah. I mean, I ain't been on it in a minute. I'm sure I could. Yeah. I think so.
No, man.
Duolingo. I think Duolingo will set you up just right. At least basically, right? That's training.
Something like that. What it'll tell you is show you how to it might get you through how to conjugate verbs and stuff like that. Conjugate action words, stuff like that. But
I can get it can give me the phone number, to ask how much, and get it back to the room. That's all I need. Hello.
Right. Well, that's why you get aid. That's aid. Welcome to Copacabana.
That's all we need, man. How
That's
much?
all we need, man.
That's all good. That's all good.
Bossy.
No, but for real, I want to prove my
APR1 come through.
Man, I'm trying to improve my Portuguese, man. Put it in the private chat if you don't want to say what that app is, though.
I'm trying to do something on the other side over here. I got y'all.
All right.
Yeah, if you don't want to put it out there like that, but I definitely
Man,
want to know.
that ain't the point. A majority of y'all are not gonna learn the language. A majority of y'all are gonna stay right there in Copacabana. You know, and until motherfuckers who do know the language, y'all gonna be third wheels.
We gonna
go like that.
Hey,
man, we trying to go Fortaleza and Bahia and all that, bro.
Hey, so Dree's saying we gonna be lazy and say right in Rio to the prices of 600-700. Hey, then we gonna say okay, we ready.
Yeah, it might be too late then. You know.
Once the price gets
they gonna by then they gonna speak English and they gonna tell you just because you know the language don't mean the price gonna come down. You can fuck that up. You know what I'm saying? Well, I'm telling you, dog, once you leave Copacabana, you know, you gotta look at it. The price ain't for the gringo. The price is for the local man. It's just when the gringos show up on that gringo shit.
Right.
Cause you can go to Casablanca and cop you something for 200. You know, Casablanca.
All night?
What you want all night for, dog? But no.
I gotta bust it up. I gotta bust it all the way up, man.
Well, take your 15, 20 minutes like you used
overlay. What you call it? An overlay? I need an overlay. I need to dream.
Okay, well, you gonna pay $350. That ain't
bad. That ain't
bad. Billy, if it's a 3-holer, complete. What they call it? Complete. I get a
completo.
Completo, hey, completo. CIM ATM completo. All around overlay.
I miss Casablanca. We didn't even get a chance to go over there, man. So
yeah, I know. I never even.
Niggas ain't want to go. You know, I was gonna go to the. I started to go to the free show, but I was like, nah, I ain't gonna do it. You know, and somebody was supposed to come with me, but I was sitting up here. I almost fucked up my trip trying to wait on her.
Fucking around.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'm done with that. Trying to coordinate when I'm gonna fly out with you.
Yeah.
You know, fuck that. I'd have been
just meet up.
Here's my dates. Here's where I'm gonna be.
Yeah.
Pull up.
Yeah, man. I know it's too late to try to book for Carnival, man. I know you ain't gonna get no spots now. That shit's all booked up by now, I think.
Yeah.
I would think.
Tell you like this. You probably can't get no spot. I get a spot.
You're not Dreezy Drees. Dreez TV is tapped in.
Like, I'm pretty sure I got to at least the middle of December to make a decision on what I'm going. But you know, by me knowing where I'm at, it make me want to go back just for a carnival. But you know, I was there last year, you know, and I was like, man,
I never did a carnival yet. I've been 4 times and haven't did a carnival.
Well, I practically did an carnival last year, but you know, I went there for carnival time and then they postponed this shit, and then they didn't have carnival.
I remember that.
Yeah, I remember that.
I'm in Lapa. Them motherfuckers party all day.
Damn.
All day. These people walk around with drums and accordions and shit, and just play all fucking day, dog. But once you get about 3 blocks away,
go back out there, man. You make me want to go back out there.
That's what I'm saying, man. This dude got me. I was going to try to get back to Thailand in January.
Man.
No, I mean, by all means, dog, y'all can have Thailand, bro.
Man, Thailand is lit as fuck, man.
I gotta stop you. You haven't been, Drees. You haven't been.
Which is why I think y'all have it.
Everybody who talk like, no offense, I say ignorant mean is not know. Everybody say that, they say it through ignorance because you haven't been yet. So I hear you. It's a long flight.
No,
I hear you. You think the girls are skinny. I hear you think it's nothing but lady boys. I heard it 1,000 times. You haven't been.
You haven't heard that. Hold on. You heard that now once from me. You heard me. It never been on my visit list. It just hasn't been.
I hear you.
Period.
I hear you.
You know,
I'm gonna have to drag you kicking and screaming, and then we have this talk. I get it, man.
You don't believe it, Drees. Once you touch down, Drees, I guarantee you. Look at a guy like me. You know, I wasn't gonna go Thailand, man. All I want to go is Medellin. That's all I want to go. But when I got there, I changed my whole tune, bro. I'm trying to get.
Brand you around the world. Panamanian speak Spanish. Colombia, he been to what, 11, 13 cities in Colombia. He changed his religion to Thailand. So everybody said it, you just haven't been yet. I get it, because it's on the other side of the world. We'll have this talk after you go, Drees.
Anyway, bro, my thing is, when I go, it's gonna be after I go to Africa.
Africa, I know. I hear you.
That's what I've been saying since two.
Uh-oh.
What happened?
Got little issues, but yeah, he been saying that. He said he want to do he want to go to Africa first. I got it. So, and I want to do Africa too. I want to do Africa for my birthday. So.
Yeah, we've been talking about the first place in Africa. I think I want to go Rwanda. My boy been showing me a lot of receipts from Rwanda. Yeah, Rwanda, man, they got some nice joints out there. Rwanda and even Uganda, where that sucker stay.
But they got a lot of AIDS over there where that sucker stay, and that's why his ass probably got dirty blood. They got a lot of AIDS over there. Jordan was there. Jordan went to Uganda. You know that, right?
Yeah, that's right. He did go there. Yeah.
And you know who else went to Uganda? Travelversity, Travelversity, the youngster. He was in Uganda. He was in Uganda. Jordan was in Uganda. I got first-hand boots on the ground from Uganda. So it's like kind of mixed from the information I got from Uganda.
Yeah.
They got big booties though. The females who got big ass booties though.
I know Tanzania and Rwanda is on my list.
And Tanzania. You got where they had the genocide. I mean, shout out to them, but yeah, was it Rwanda? Yeah, the hotel Rwanda. Yeah, Rwanda, right? Yeah, Rwanda.
Yeah, that's
what we talking about.
Yeah. Yeah, Rwanda has a lot of good talent, man. So I was in the Africa group, guys be posting stuff, and I'm like, man, Rwanda look like this super lit, man. So
yeah.
That's definitely on the list. But I don't see Africa until probably 2024 though.
I hear you.
2023, I'm looking to do Thailand, Brazil, Cambodia, and Philippines.
I hear you.
Yeah. But yeah, fellas, man, I've been rocking with y'all for a minute, man. I'm about to knock it out over here, man. Do my little thing.
Okay.
Yeah, but for sure, man. Hey, man, and all the fellas that subscribe to my channel tonight, man. Shouts out to y'all, man. I'm gonna keep trying to bring some good content. I got the Thailand trip series that I'm working on, so I'm gonna put that shit out, man. But yeah, man. So when is the next trip?
Mike said, see what Big Mike? He always talking about this damn chili, but you see what he said? Drees TV, you gotta visit Thailand. It's a must. I love chili, but I love Thailand more. I'm telling you, man, you got to go.
Man,
all this talk is ignorant talk because you haven't been.
Man, Thailand is a trip.
Y'all act like y'all haven't heard. I said I would go to Thailand, but I'm going to Africa first, damn it.
I hear you.
Africa's further away.
Africa's no, yeah, I get it. I get it though. Shit, I want to do Africa. But shit.
Only thing I probably would have did before Africa probably would have been now would probably be Portugal. And then I'm gonna probably do Cape Verde, South of me, but I gotta check that because that's where the hurricanes start at. So, I don't want to come from where the hurricanes end and go to where the hurricanes start. So I gotta find out the exact time to be in that motherfucker. But if any African country that I do hit after Ghana, it'll be only country I want to hit is Ghana, South Africa, and then all the Portuguese speaking countries. But all the Portuguese speaking countries are like four. It's only like four.
You don't want to hit Egypt?
No.
You got it on your page, man. You got Egypt on your page, and you don't want to hit it.
And
you got it on your page,
sir. It's called Boots on Ground. And my man Cliff, Those are his boots.
Yeah, you got it right here. Egypt.
Bruh, I'm just showcasing people's travel. That's all I'm doing. I don't mean I want to go to that
You don't
motherfucker.
want to go to Egypt.
I
You don't
want to
want
go.
to go, man. You don't want to fuck with the pyramids, man. Come on,
No,
man. You
I
gotta,
want to go. I want to go where they have and I want to go into the black country, but I won't go into the black country where the black people at.
So you want to go to Ethiopia?
I want to go to Ghana, South Africa, Principe, South Africa, and I would say Cameroon, but that motherfucker sound like it's a war could just pop off in a minute over there. But it's like 4 or 5 countries that's Portuguese speaking that kind of war torn. You know, so it's like the 2 islands and like Portugal. After that, you know, then I do Thailand. But I'm gonna go. But I'm gonna let them YouTubers in Philippines lay off y'all first, so I go over there. And when I rest, I can have some peace when I look at YouTube. You know what I'm saying? But don't worry about it. It's a bunch of old niggas that's over there talking about the dating is ruined, which is some shit I ain't understood, because I saw this video maybe 3 months ago, and you wasn't free to travel over that way. What for? Like since what, June?
Yeah,
and that ain't even 6 months.
Right.
Yeah, that's cap, man. That's cap to keep people away, man.
Exactly why I was saying niggas need to quit lying. But the shit that I'm saying, even though I was firing off at a couple YouTubers, a couple of travelers, I wasn't lying. You know what I'm saying? Because I know exactly why people is quoting y'all 500. You know what I'm saying? Niggas are quote 500 because they go and get the chick that they like. You hear me? And the chick that everybody that's the standard there, she ain't getting paid. So that's why she charging everybody 400, 500. Well, like I gave y'all a formula how to do that. You know.
Yeah, sure.
Tell them you got to pay the hotel.
5 in the morning. Sure, 5 in the morning and say 3.
No. Tell her I got 4. I'm gonna get a hotel one. You know.
But I ain't going to no short time hotel. I'm going to she going back to my shit.
You gonna pay that 5 then?
Shit.
Why?
Boss. Oh man.
But yeah, he won multiple interactions. So
She
you know,
gonna take that 3, that good 3 for the boss, man.
Yeah.
That's what it's gonna be. Because I got the boss sauce, nigga.
Okay then. All I'm gonna say then, unlike these niggas I saw in last year, just make sure that when you giving a 3 to, or more than a 3, she make sure she ain't a 3. Okay.
Yeah.
That's the problem. Because it ain't the thing that niggas are overpaying. Niggas are doing what they supposed to do. Okay. It's when that underperforming, well, I ain't gonna say underperforming, when the below standard broad go back bragging to above standard bitches. That's the problem.
That's what's gonna kill it. Because she's gonna be like, wait a minute, if this chick got 5, I know I should get 5. What the hell?
In fact, why you got Tim Howard name up there on the screen? We talk about his ass a second. He fucked up my party in Medellin.
What? How he do that, man?
Hold on. Him, CJ,
CJ Foy?
Yeah. See, they agreed with me to go to the madam and go get a whole bunch of a house full of bitches at 150 grand.
Okay.
These niggas come into the party. He sure with bro charging 500. So can you imagine the conversation they had over a line of cocaine in the bathroom, bro?
What?
Snart, I get 150. Snart, I get 500. Snart. What did you say, bitch? And boom, party went out the window.
Oh man.
That's all that happened. I mean, he didn't know, but but at the end of the day, that's what happened.
You see, for a case like that, you got to put everybody up on game. Like, look, hey, this is what we paying, because that will happen, man.
Well, if what you want me to do? The nigga come through the door with him. He ain't know.
Oh man.
The only thing I could pray for was that these bitches don't talk to these other bitches, and these are Colombians. you know, they gonna form a sisterhood. So yeah, they gonna have that conversation.
Damn.
Yeah. Well, it fucked it up.
Tim Howard said he never been to Medi.
All right, then. My bad, Tim Howard 5. Must be Tim Howard 6. My bad.
This is my moderator. This is my moderator, Tim Howard.
Right. My bad, Tim. I thought it was Big Tim, truck driver.
Oh, Big
My
Tim.
bad, bro. I always thought that was him, but yeah. Come to find out tonight it's not.
All this time you thought that was him?
Yeah, the nigga that was on Big Boss channel the other night. I mean, on Richard Rich channel the other night. Remember when Richard Rich was on talking about for Thanksgiving? He was
Thanksgiving, on, yeah.
That was the dark-skinned dude. Dark-skinned dude with the little fade. Yeah. But he didn't know. Because I put a whole chat room together for these niggas. You know what I mean? You got to see the woman naked, clothes on, at the beach, smiling, whatever she want to do.
Ready to go.
Yeah. So when you get to the party, you ain't got to worry about none of that.
Yeah,
you
say nothing.
You been there. I mean, I do boom boom room just off the script that when I do have the party, you know, the chat room is the women that's gonna be in the chat room, the women that's gonna be at the party, and the men going to the party. You feel me? So that way, by the time the party happens physically, I ain't dealing with no crazy bitches. I ain't got no crazy niggas. And any broad in here, they done found a way to weed out the broad that shouldn't be there. You know what I'm saying? So I got a house with, I say 30 guys and maybe 60 chicks.
Wow, y'all was lit.
Dang, yeah. when was this?
Right, what the hell?
When y'all wasn't in Medellin. When Medellin was fun. The good old day.
Oh, you talking about back in the day? Oh, you talking about way back in the day. All right. Because you say
right.
Well, I'm cool anyway. Even with those numbers, I'm still cool. Now Brazil, count me in. Y'all can have that Medi shit. Y'all can have that Medi shit.
The thing about it, bro, the Medi parties went off without a hitch, you know, because
I'm good.
I was like, bro, I don't want to do nothing in the park. So we ended up getting a townhouse outside. Like you could walk from Parquilletas to the actual place where the party was. You know, we had a 5-room townhouse, 2 rooms allocated to Bible study, and it was on and popping. You know what I'm saying?
You know, it sound lit though. It do sound lit, but
yeah, like it was like
we can recreate that in Brazil.
No. I'm going to
bar fine.
Nah, you can't read. Nah. I'm not going from townhouse to landfill. No. Nah, that's like going from townhouse to a landfill. But I'm gonna recreate it. You know, I'm gonna keep it on the same upscale stuff, but you know, it's all about the people that I want to have there. I'm trying to find as many Afro-Brazilians as I can. I don't know what it is, but after Carol and all the motherfuckers I done met, nigga, I'm all about my Afro-Brazil. I thought I was in South Africa after a couple of days.
That's what they say. Brazil has more black people than anywhere outside of Africa. It's literally like little Africa.
So, hey, boss.
What's up?
Check your WhatsApp right quick.
All right. He told me to check my WhatsApp. Okay. You could have.
Is it a video there?
Yeah. Oh wow, that's nice. Nice going on. So you gonna put this on your channel?
Eventually, but I can't find like the dude. Like that's one of my subscribers. He met me in Brazil, but you know I've been trying to get his attention to tell him that I made that video, and I'm trying to. I was gonna post it to the channel. It comes on before my Berlin video, but I haven't been able to contact him. And I just don't want to throw it out there. But I can play it here because I don't think the nigga know your channel. You know what I'm saying? So if you decide to play it, check it out first. Make sure it's legal. You know?
Yeah. And now that I looked at the whole thing, it ain't too much going on. I mean, I thought it was going to be.
Just pay attention and just think Harlem Nights. The same shit happened with the dude at Harlem Nights happened to this dude on the beach.
Damn. Baby, I'm not coming home.
Yeah,
See you later. Have a good life. Click.
Yeah.
Damn. Oh, man.
That's what he did at the end of the video.
Whoa.
Put your mama on the phone.
Brazil makes you lose your mind, man. Brazil is real.
Yeah, man. But motherfucker was like,
That was
man, I'm glad. He was like, he was glad he went everywhere else and then came there. I was like, hey, I'm just happy you decided to finally show up. You know, but again, that was another dude that I could not get to leave Copacabana.
Right.
He would not leave Copacabana. Like every time I saw him, like I only seen him like twice. You know, he was at the beach, you know, at the special spot. You know.
You
know.
Yeah. Brazil is hard, man. It's hard to lead that. Like when you get into that comfortable zone, it's hard to lead that, you know. Especially Copacabana, everything is all laid out for you right there and then.
It's laid out for you, exactly.
You know, the Casas is there, the freelancers on the beach, the mobs, the Dolce
Vita.
Right.
4x4.
It's like once you leave there, you don't know what's a freelancer. You don't know what's a regular chick.
Yeah,
they all look the same.
Yeah.
But then when you meet the,
I don't care. I'll run up on them. How much? How much?
When you meet the teacher, when you get with the chick that work at the grocery store, they're gonna fuck the shit out you the same way the chicks in Copacabana would. So you really at a loss. You know, and the one L you might not want to throw in there at this point in time is love.
You need to poach you guys for that.
Hey, but even in Cabana, I met some part-timers. I met this one teacher. She was a teacher, like she was teaching English.
But I guess she busted open for the low.
Not no teacher.
Yeah, I bet she did.
Not no teacher though.
They're not gonna say no. They're not gonna say no for the dough for the low.
I know, but at the same time, a teacher, I can show you it. I can literally show you a teacher, dog.
A cop, a lady cop, man. Shit, don't play.
Yeah, but the thing about it, they got a standard. So yeah,
like USD is strong, baby.
I'm telling you,
USD compared to what they make, shit.
I understand that, but a doctor, a teacher that might sell it to you, they're not gonna sell it to you for what you pay in Casablanca.
I hear what you're saying.
You know, in fact, I can show you a teacher, dog, a real teacher that's selling box.
What?
Hold on. Watch your WhatsApp in about a minute.
Did she wear the glass? Keep the glasses on, baby. It look classy.
Nah, this is a young teacher, 29, 30 years old.
Hi-yow.
Send that to my WhatsApp too, Drees.
Keep your glasses on.
Let's see. Well, I'll put it this way. I'll say what she told me was that she was a teacher. But, you know, the thing is, she could have floated that by anybody because at this point in time, they had just closed the schools because of COVID, and the people that was coming to school, they was getting robbed. So they just said, fuck it, we ain't going to school no more. Yeah.
I heard that. That's great.
And that's what, damn, I don't have it.
Okay.
I could go find her Instagram though. Yeah, I do that. Get y'all Instagram. I don't want y'all texting me, dog, what's her number? What's her math? You can use your Portuguese and get it.
Damn. Jeez, why you gotta be like that? Shit. Man. Damn.
Man, it'll be a while till I get to Brazil though.
I know.
I
really only got 2 trips really set up for next year. Unless a windfall happens, unless I come across a bag of money somewhere.
Shit, I'm trying to hit back Thailand in January, man. I'm trying to figure out how I can stay for longer than the.
Tell you that Thailand boy, you can have it your way, man. It's so laid out, so easy, so cheap. It's just, man, it's like taking candy from a baby. It's like grenade fishing. Just, man. Ay. Brazil is real too, though. Shit, you know, it's little. You're gonna pay a little more. It's a little more to it, but shit, man.
Yeah, the thing I hate about Thailand, the time goes way too fast over there, dude.
Ooh, it flies, dude. You just burn.
Man,
like
I was on ground for 15 days and it felt like 5.
Easy.
Like,
yeah, it goes. I don't know. Yeah.
I don't know what it is, though. It's like by the time you wake up, it's like it's dark time again. What the fuck happened? Like, well, what happened to all day? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yo, shit. Yeah, you been to both, like, yeah. Me and you both been to both. Drees ain't been there yet, but you've been to Brazil and you've been to Thailand. You've been to both. I've been to both.
I think the only thing Brazil have over Thailand, or the girls do look better. Yeah, I'll give them that.
Yes,
but the treatment is still A1.
Everything else is Thailand though, and everything else is Thailand, and then with the downside of a long flight.
Right. But shit, Brazil is a long flight too. It was a long flight.
It ain't no damn 16, 17, 18 hours though. But Brazil is a long flight.
You know,
for us, yeah. You Cali just like me. You LA, and I'm the Bay. So basically,
my flight was
you flying out of LAX. I'm flying out of SFO.
Yeah, my flight was midnight, and I didn't get to Brazil until 8 o'clock the next night. Just with the layovers.
And you went to Texas, Dallas, right?
I went from LA to Panama. From LA to Panama, and from Panama to Sao Paulo.
They do me like that coming back, but when going, my layover is normally through Texas for whatever reason to Sao Paulo. It's from well, yeah. Then again, you LA, you're more southern. You're Los Angeles, LAX. Me up here in the Bay Area, leaving from San Francisco, it's SFO to Dallas, and then from Dallas to Sao Paulo.
Oh wow! But you know, coming back was quicker. Coming back was much quicker, but going there was long as fuck.
And then coming back is from Sao Paulo to Panama, and then from Panama into San Francisco.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it was quicker. It was quicker coming back, but going there, man. Like I said, my flight was midnight. I left LA at midnight on Saturday night, and I didn't get there to Sao Paulo until Sunday 8 at night. Was when I got there.
Yeah.
So that was like 20 hours. But then with the time difference too, is like what?
Well, the time difference because the time moved up instead of going back. The time moved up, so I think it jumped like 5. Yeah, it jumped 5 hours. So yeah, something like that. Yeah, it's just crazy, man. It's lit, though. We, like I say, me and you, we can talk because we've been to both. Drees have not been to Thailand yet.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling them. Like, bro, you bugging. You gotta go to Thailand.
Talking out of ignorance, you know.
Man, but once he goes there, he'll be a believer. I know he will, because
I know he will. I bet him money. I bet him money that he could lie to keep his money and he still won't. I bet him money. Ain't no warm-blooded, red-blooded, regular, straight adult man is gonna go there and then not like it. This is not gonna happen.
I wouldn't know one dude.
Something is wrong with something because even then it's something for everybody. Because if you stay there long enough, it's something for everybody. So yeah, you don't like the skinny chicks? Guess what? They got thick chicks. You want chicks that's melanated? They got that. So they literally, it's like a smorgasbord. They have something for everybody.
Everybody, yeah. They're going to get away fitting for sure. For sure.
You literally are. Unless, and if, well, we ain't going to say that one. Pause. If you like that, they got that there too. But
yo. Hey, I'm still thinking about Kinks. You know that one spot we all went to?
Kinks was ridiculous, man.
Oh my God, bro.
I had never seen no place on earth like in Kinks. that was crazy.
That's just that place alone keep me up at night sometimes. I wake up at night and like, oh shit, Kinks. I only went there one time.
Me too, that one time. I didn't know, man. Some things ain't for the internet, man. That's
yeah, we gotta keep that shit on. But I'm just saying, go to Kinks and
Yeah, that was crazy, man. You know what we saw in there, and
Yeah,
they allow that to happen inside of clubs,
bro. That's
it's.
my only regret. I think my regret is that I didn't go there another time. But you know what?
Yeah, I didn't know they get. My brain had to process what I was seeing though too.
I know, bro. Hey, but what about honey soy though? What about honey soy though? Oh man,
that was I liked it. Yeah, I never had that at first. I'm glad I did that. All my times, that was the first time I did that.
Yeah, honey soy was the truth.
Yeah,
I had to get the best one. I paid more, but man, that experience was crazy. Especially,
I didn't know, so I just kind of went mid-level, but it still was cool. But I think if I go again, I'm just gonna cash out and get what I want.
Yeah, man. That's what I said. I mean, I was looking at the price. I'm like, well, it's a little more than I would know.
The price is kind of steep, man. The price is kind of, and even what I paid for was still kind of steep, and it was like okay. So I'm like, yeah, man, if I really wanted, it would have hit, but
it wasn't like you're gonna do it. It wasn't like you're gonna do it every day, but just do it one time, and it's like, well, may as well get the best one that's available. I said, fuck that.
You're right. I should have. You know me. I'm just too cheap. I'm too cheap at heart. If I go again, I'm gonna say fuck it. I'm gonna get what I want. Because it was a dope experience. I'm like, wow.
Yeah, dude.
Put you on a little rubber mat and then scrub you down and rinse you down, and then it's just wow. I mean,
that place was. Yeah. Just thinking about. Hey, you didn't go to the spot I told you about, huh? The
camel toe? Nah.
You didn't go?
I almost didn't need to, man. I had my own doctors, man. Man, it's you know how Patty is, man. I didn't even need to do that, man.
Yeah, I mean, that's the experience. But you know, you could have
for the experience.
Hey, but you know what? On Soy 6, they had the click clack. The click clack is another.
I'm the one told you about it, and I still didn't go in there. Yeah. I mean, it's just woo, man. It's just so much. It's just wow.
Too much. It's too much.
It's too much. So
ain't none of y'all went to the fucking.
We'll continue this when you go, man. It's like a candy land. It's literally like a candy land, like a Disney World. You'll see.
Yeah, Drees, man. I'm telling you, once you go there, trust me. You talking to a brother that's a Medellin fanatic, bro. You know I'm a Medellin fanatic.
You know, I think he know that. He's smart. Yeah. He know that. That's why he ain't gonna go. That's why he's not gonna go till he go to Africa first, because he know that. He know deep down. He know we ain't capping. He know we not capping.
Y'all seem to not understand that y'all are talking to Black Indiana Jones. Y'all talking to Louisiana Jones right now. I'm gonna come there. I'm gonna go there and get into some shit. You know, I'm just praying that I don't go to Africa and fuck around, end up in the lion's den some fucking where. But I'm gonna go. Yeah. But by the time I go, you know,
no, you smart.
You know, I'll probably be a solo trip, especially if I'm somewhere speaking English.
Yeah, right. Oh, you smart. Boy, I think you smart enough to know, because you've been traveling long enough to know we not capping, and you know how strong it is. So you like, man, fuck that. Before I go and get trapped, I'm gonna go here before I go, and that's kind of smart, because
I don't think that.
Once you go,
the only thing that will trap me from Brazil is there's South Africa or something like that, and they just up and just when I pop up out the plane, they give me my CPF, they give me an ID. That'd probably be the only thing that'll stop me from being in Brazil. I got plans living there.
Yeah, me too.
So
funny. As much as I'm talking, this is my ultimate plan. As much as I love Thailand and Thailand is lit, I still would rather live in Brazil. I'd rather live in Brazil and go party in Thailand. That to me that's the perfect one too, because to me, I know. Shout out to Richie Mac Zoom and Chocolate Man and everybody else who want to live over there. I don't really see myself living in Thailand. This is kind of, for me, it's too much. Yeah, you can live in a province. Yeah, you can live away from the turn. I get it, but I still would rather live in Brazil and go party in Thailand versus living right in Thailand. It's like
I see the opposite for me. I can see myself living in Thailand, bro. I really could see it. With the cost of
you know what, Kenny? I can see you doing that too, because you just too turned up. It fits you. I can see that. To me, it's just too much, man. I love it. It's just Thailand is like your brain on crack, bro. It's crazy. I'm telling you, man. Thailand is ridiculous.
Yeah, it's too much, man. It's too much.
It's literally too much. But of course, it's ways you can minimize it, right? Just live like outside of the turn-up spots and go live in the province. And I get it. I get that. But I just want to do Brazil and then go party in Thailand.
I'm gonna have to live. I'm gonna have to live somewhere like Team, man. Because if I live in Pacha direct, it'll be too much, man.
Yeah, it's just too much.
Yeah, that'll be too much. Like do like other cats live in Team. Maybe go there once a week or something and turn up. Yeah. But like turn up every night like that, nah, man, you can't. It's so long you can do that.
Damn, it's wow. You got funny. I tell guys like at least Drees, he's a Brazil vet, but there's a lot of guys that ain't even on the Brazil level. They still stuck at the DR Colombia. They haven't even did Brazil. So you gotta step it up, man. You gotta step it up to Brazil.
But the thing is, you gotta understand something. And another one of the videos. I'm gonna just have to play the video for y'all or whatever. But
what's up?
One of the things I was talking about is a lot of motherfuckers you gotta look at it. The people that's being talked about right now that's quote unquote fucking up the game. Those are those same cats y'all advised to get passports during quarantine. What did they see y'all during quarantine?
So came back and bit us in the ass. He came back and bit us in the ass, huh?
Yeah, that shit really bit us. The prices went sky high, like in Medellin. I never thought Medellin would have messed up like that, dog. For real.
But the thing about it is, you gotta look at it. We had it. Niggas had the game fucked up going into quarantine. Quarantine was supposed to have been where in Sosua, you don't pay over a certain amount. So once you get out of quarantine, it's a certain amount. What niggas go do, they go pay these hoes $20 and $30 for 8 and 10 second videos.
Yeah.
So when you get over there and you meet this motherfucker you done paid on video for, you come with that same $40. Oh no.
Yeah.
$40 gonna get you another video. Oh, you gotta pay it now.
You want the real thing, it's 80.
Yeah, that shit.
You know what? In a way, but funny. Thank God it didn't mess it up too much, but it did a little bit in Thailand. Same thing with the quarantine. Them damn virtual drinks, because it was closed down for so long. They needed to make money some way. Guys and got used to buying virtual drinks, but now you spoiled them. So when you get there in real life, they didn't got used to getting virtual drinks. Now you want the real thing. But thank God, Pattaya still, for the most part, 1,000 baht. More.
Yeah, it was cool. I mean, once in a while you're gonna find chicks that will ask for 1,500 or whatever, but
yeah, exactly.
But for the most part, it was 1,000 baht. 1,000 baht.
And then the good part is, even if you did pay the 15, but the good part is, and Kenny will tell you this, whatever you pay, pretty much just know like 90% is going to be almost unlimited. You're going to have to get rid of them. No matter what you pay. Even if she can say short time all she want. Let her come over there, let her vibe with you, let her like you. You're gonna have to kind of chase her out and hit her upside the head with a brick to get her away from you. They don't want to leave. They don't want to leave.
I think if that's the case, oh, go ahead. My bad.
I was gonna say the first overnight I had in Pacha in Thailand was like 1,500 baht, and I still had to kick her out. I
know. I told you that.
Well, if that's the case, I already know, bro. It's probably going. I mean, y'all probably got off the plane and went and jumped in something. But for the whole selection process, I actually have a South American standard. So I'm gonna probably be looking 2-3 days while y'all, just out there willy-nilly. And the one that it's good, and you say they don't like to get kicked out, then I'm gonna find me one that don't want to get kicked out, and I'm gonna just smash for the free.
Yeah, no, very, very good. Half of the time we was getting it free. I mean, it's just wide open, man. It's ridiculous. It's
shit. I had a girl damn near want to pay her one bar fine and shit, man.
Right. Yeah, it's crazy out there, man.
And it was free free, but I gave her money for her to leave because she didn't want to leave.
Yep.
I'm like, you know what? Here, hold this. I gotta go meet. I was like, I gotta meet my homeboy, Big Boss. It's his birthday. I gotta go meet him for lunch. Hey, you gotta here, hold on to this 1,000 baht. And that's for the whole night, from like what 2 o'clock in the morning until like 1 o'clock in the evening. I just give her 1,000. Like, yo, just go. You gotta go.
That was your first trip. Yeah, I was doing it on my first trip. I basically was paying them to leave on my free ones. My free ones, I had to pay them to leave like 500 baht so they'll leave me alone. It's crazy. You can't explain it. You just gotta fucking go. All this talking is not gonna really do nothing. You got to go.
Yeah, that's real.
You just got to go.
He'll get there. When he gets there, he'll be a believer. He'll be like, oh man, Big Boss and Kenny Ken was right.
I had to down and drag you, but
hey,
my biggest thing is you too, but really Brandjor. If Brandjor changes religion, that'll tell you something. Because Brandjor diehard Colombia.
Hey, did you convince Brandjor to leave, or how did he end up getting?
It wasn't me. It wasn't me. Well, indirectly it was, because I convinced Richie Rich, and Richie Rich influenced Brandjor. So
okay.
Indirectly I did, but no, I convinced Richie Rich. It took me like 2 years, and he finally said, "All right, boss." And then he finally said on one of his streams, he finally gave me my credit. I said, "Yeah, thank you."
Oh, okay. I didn't know it was you that convinced Richie to do that. Okay.
It was me. It was me for Richie Rich, and then Richie Rich just nudged Brandjor. So indirectly, Brandjor.
So indirectly, you're responsible for me, Richie Rich, and Brandjor from being over there.
Right.
Boss.
But directly for you though. Yeah, what's up? Drees, what's up?
Yeah, the app is in the private chat.
Oh, on the private chat? Okay. Oh. Okay, I never heard of that. You see that, Ken?
Yeah, I see. Oh, is that supposed to download? So, okay, I see it. Oh, okay. Nice.
I never went away from using that app. Like, you could do it for free, and then they got a part on there where you pay like $7 a month, and this shit gets way more extensive. Trust me, it gets way more extensive than Duolingo ever does. Then once you go into it and it breaks down, you could go to hobbies, activities, social gatherings, night out, ordering food, ordering your taxi at the airport. It gives you all these different situations. And inside these different situations, you have all your words and how to say things inside of that. It'll start off with like plane, say what a plane is, and it'll give you a verb like love, and then you know how to say I, and then next thing you know, you're making a sentence. I love planes, shit like that. But it's way better than Duolingo, dog. Put it this way, because that Duolingo, that's kids. This is for adults that need to learn on the fly.
Okay.
So you do that, and then 6 months you go see a Carol. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Then you see.
And they're gonna take us. They're gonna take us.
Put stuff together.
Yeah. Once you do an app like that and start getting your conjugations together to an extent, and then you go see a teacher, they'll pay more attention to you, more than they would other students.
Right.
Because like that's why I'm in the stuff that I'm in with Carol. Carol got me talking to Brazilians now.
Right. That's what's up.
And I don't look at it as a special privilege. I just look at it as a way to say, hey, look, I must be one of the better students that she has.
Right.
Because, I mean, I let her film, but she fucked around and mashed the button, so the shit's all zoomed up, and you barely could see shit. So I couldn't even put that footage on there. But it was at least, well, let's just say it was a good half an hour, damn near 45 minutes of footage that she just fucked up. But
man.
nevertheless, you know, I still managed to make something of it. And actually, that video should have uploaded by now. So if you want to check it out, please make sure. Or if you put the link in the chat for a brother where everybody else could check it out, you know, like we was in the mall and you know, Carol's a health nut, you know what I'm saying? And so she took me to a couple of health stores, but like I just did like the health store, and then we went go outside. So fucking pork fest going on, and it was like different ways of you know, they had everything that was there. It was a big ass pork fest going on outside.
Okay.
You know, boiling pork over here, frying pork over there, smothering pork over there. It was crazy.
Roll the motherfucking tape.
What's going on, man?
Not much, man. Just talking about how you kicked me out of WTU.
Oh
man. Oh man.
Man, you gotta tell him, man. That was an executive decision.
I was saving you from yourself, man.
There you go.
Oh man, what's up with Roll the Tape, man? What you still doing up, man?
Shit, man, I don't even know it, man. I hear y'all trying to convince Drees, man.
We trying. Now it's 3-on-1. It's 3-on-1. We can team up on them now and drag them. We got knocked out.
He gotta do what he gotta do,
you remember
man.
old school? You remember old school 18 with Mr. T? He was scared to get on airplanes, so they had to drug him. They had to drug him on the plane. Crazy Scott, the pilot. He said, "Man, how I get here, man?" That's what you got to do, Drees.
Damn.
Not really. I already told you what the deal was. I told you I'm going.
Yeah, he just want to go to
Africa. Know, I'm just not going on your timetable. You know.
Man.
You know, I'm gonna let them Thailand vloggers weigh y'all out first. You know, once y'all get out of the way, then I go over there.
This guy.
But I'm going. You know, I just wanna. I'm either gonna do. I just want to do Portugal or Africa or both of them first. You know, because I don't see myself going nowhere else in Europe other than maybe Amsterdam. And the flights that I'm seeing that go to Portugal, I get a day I get 2 days in Amsterdam. So yeah, I'm gonna knock both of them motherfuckers out, and I'll be done with Europe altogether. Cause I don't see myself going fuck around in Italy.
You ain't gonna go to Russia? You ain't gonna go to Russia? You ain't gonna Czech Republic?
No. They I mean, if I do go to if I don't go to no Czech Republic, if anything, I won't go to Ukraine and get some of my fucking money back. That's what I want to do.
All our money's over there, man. Biden giving them money like shit, like it's no tomorrow. The hell?
Well, it might not be. He might know something we don't.
Exactly. It might not be the way they get shit. Man.
Hey, he doing it right, man. Cause once he go to Thailand, he gonna be hooked like Kenny can.
Yeah, man. But you know what? As much as I'm hooked, I'm still on Brazil too, man. Them two, man. That's my 1-2 punch. You can't go wrong with Brazil, man. You can't go wrong, man.
I heard y'all talking about being the expat, man.
Yeah,
I'm moving straight to Thailand, man. Fuck the bullshit.
For real? You and Kenny can.
Yeah, man. I'm moving straight to Thailand.
It's cheaper though. It is cheaper.
I mean, think about it, man. I'd rather move to Thailand, get it out my system, and then move to Brazil. You know what I'm saying?
I hear what you're saying.
But Thailand, man, that shit is addictive like a motherfucker.
Man, it's I told you, it's crack on the brain, bro. It's crazy, man. Kinks, oh man. Hey, Rich, how many times did you go to Kinks? Did you go there twice?
I went twice. Yeah.
Oh, I only went that
one.
You
know, man, that strip club shit. I mean, yeah, it's definitely different, but you know, they'll do that type of shit in Atlanta, but not that many girls like that. But
they'll do that what we saw in Kinks in Atlanta.
Oh yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yep.
I'm in the wrong state. I don't think they do that nowhere in Cali.
Oh yeah, they do that. You know, it's a strip club capital of the world, man. So
Oh yeah.
They gonna do all that shit. They
Magic
used to do that
City.
shit at Strokers, man. Strokers used to have porn stars come like
All
before
of
it became a black club. They used to have like porn stars. You know, porn stars used to travel.
Okay,
shit,
yeah.
just like the rappers and shit.
Right.
They used to come there and do shows on stage and shit.
Mm-hmm. I remember that back in the day, like.
But it ain't to that extreme like Kinks now. Kinks, you know, that's on next level shit.
Man.
They ain't gonna let you do all that playing like Kinks do. I'll tell you that much. You can't touch.
You can't touch. Man, you seen that one dude when he was walking out? That was ridiculous.
Huh? Oh, the white guy?
Yeah, old white guy. That was ridiculous.
That shit was funny, man. It was like, God damn, dude.
Yeah. Man.
Drees will get down there when he get down there, man. You know?
Yeah, he will.
I just hope he.
I already told him I would.
And I'm going to Africa. I'm going to Africa for my birthday. So I just don't know what country yet.
Oh, when your birthday? Oh, your birthday.
Halloween, man.
Yeah.
Halloween, man. I mean, I'm doing Songkran. You know, I'm going to Thailand for April, but October 23, I'm trying to do Africa.
Did you figure out a way to get back yet?
Who, Kenny?
Yeah.
He trying to rack his brain, boy. He trying to.
Well, yeah, he gone.
Nigga fall asleep. Kenny Ken. Nigga probably fell asleep.
Nah, Dree, you'll like it though, man, because it's gonna check all the boxes, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna check all the boxes, bro. It ain't gonna be too much you don't like about it.
Yeah, you know me.
Once you get off the flight, what you ain't gonna like about it is the flight. But when you get off, it's already behind you.
Man, look, I'm telling you, if I go that way, bro, look, that's the long leg of the flight. Oh, I'm first class. Listen, when I on my way to Sao Paulo, shit, it was what 11 hours. Shit, went to sleep right quick. Woke up, pull that drum machine out. Shit, next thing I know, I was there.
Yeah, he can handle it. Yeah.
I ain't got no problem with the flight, bro. The only problem I'm gonna have problem with the flight is when the motherfucker don't fly. You got me?
Damn.
Ken went to sleep.
He took a shit. He didn't sound like he was sleepy because normally before you sleep, you kind of drown off. Like,
right. Well,
we lit. He probably just.
Yeah, I'm about to check and see if you're awake. Hey, y'all ever listen to some of that new Kenny Ken music on Spotify?
Man, Blackfoot, the Blackfoot album. Oh, he dropped off. Okay, well.
See, told you he was woke. Shout out to Kenny Ken.
Shout out to Kenny Ken.
Kenny Ken.
Y'all be looking for that Passport Options remix.
Okay.
I mean, well, first you gotta look out for Passport Options. He about to drop that album. I think how many albums he got? What? I think he got about 35 albums.
Damn.
It's up there.
Oh, Kenny Ken?
Yeah, Ken got work, boy.
Oh, really?
I know he had that many. Yeah, I know. I mean, the Blackfoot up. His stuff be going. He be cracking me up.
I had to ask him, did he have the substances from Tijuana? Because he kind of amped up,
KPR1. What's up?
Yeah.
You alive?
Yeah. My shit was bugging. Yeah. I couldn't even hear y'all. But yeah, okay. Man, I'm still trying to figure out. I was going to actually take a leave of absence, bro, so I can stay there.
This guy,
do what you gotta do, man. I stay good, man.
Yeah. I'm trying,
bro.
Huh?
You only gonna live one time.
Yeah,
man. That's what I'm saying, man.
You ain't getting no younger.
Man, I'm trying to get out there. I can't get it out of my system, man. I'm up at nights, man. I can't sleep thinking about, bro.
That's why I had to go back to back like Drake, boy. I had to get it
back
out.
Back. You sure did. Yeah, you went really back to back.
Yeah. Oh, you went Oh, you
Well,
went.
yeah, we did all at the same time. Yeah, we went back to back same time. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
We did back to back same time, pretty much. Man.
And then y'all down to go with me next month?
Damn.
My mind is, but my pockets ain't. So my pockets say no. I ain't rich like y'all.
Oh man, I can't wait for Songkran, man. It's too long of a wait for me.
Man, Songkran's gonna be so Songkran. Hey, Richie Rich. Me and Kenny Ken, we going up to Isan too. We gonna try to swing Isan also in the Thailand trip.
Where's Isan at?
It's north. It's a few hours north. So time to retire. Gonna hook me up with the information how to get up because that's where he live. He live up in the Isan area.
Philippines or Cambodia, one of them other countries.
Yeah, we gotta do a trip like that, like a Philippines Thai trip, like a Philippines Thai trip.
At least 3-4 days over there. You know
I know. I need to, man. I don't know, but shit. The good thing, Isan is still Thailand. It's still in Thailand. It's just kind of like going up to a village. Isan, but Isan is where all the thick melanated chicks are from.
Oh, really?
They look black. Yeah, they look black. They tall, they thick, they build. Basically, they kind of look like thumpers. They kind of look like thumpers.
You
said what?
Hopefully they ain't too tall, nigga.
Yo, man, but shit, you trying to do that in for the Songkran, or is that when you trying to go up to Isan?
Yeah, man. Like I say, like a week, like week of Songkran. We do the whole week of Songkran, and then like within that second week, going up to Isan for a few days. You know, Songkran is literally what's from the 13th to the 15th, but so like that second week afterwards, you know, we're gonna be there for like 2 weeks, 2 or 3 weeks. That second week after Songkran, just going up to Isan for a few days.
I'll try to do a month out there, motherfucker. Hey,
I mean,
bro, that's real. That's facts. That's what I'm saying though. 2 weeks is not enough, man. That shit is not enough, bro.
Nah.
I didn't this last trip. Butt hair and Ziploc bag. That's a hell of a name. I did on my first trip. Yeah, I sure did. I got me a beach road. I'm not above it. I do it. I just
did one too.
Yeah. They be out
shit.
there.
I did too. I ain't ashamed. I got me
my own.
Beach road, coconut girls.
I took one to one of them little short stay hotels, one of them 2-3 hour hotels. Shit.
I did on my first trip. I got one. I just didn't on my last trip or two. Yeah, man. Shit, this is so much, man. Oh man.
Hey, you remember Deaf Girl? You remember Deaf Girl? She's in Japan. She's in Japan now.
Yeah.
Okay, you know, so she really is there. She was telling me that. She was telling me that, and I thought she was capping.
I think that's where she's from.
Huh?
I think that's where she's from.
Yeah, she looked like
she do kind of look.
She's not Thailand. She from China or wherever, Japan.
She has that look. She has that look. You know who she looked like? Aiko, whatever. You gotta eat the groceries. Some like you're supposed to be. That chick. She
her ass is up in Japan right now, posted up. I was like, oh, yeah. But everybody shit. So she was an alley-oop.
Oh yeah. I got her from Richie Rich. She was an alley-oop.
Shit, I got a black man traveling.
Somebody else had her too. I don't want to put him out. Somebody else. He told me he had her. I ain't want to. Man.
Hey, check it out.
Zoom, right?
I told your boy Austin. I said, hey, look, when you go to the club, man, you're gonna see this deaf girl in there, man. She gonna holler at you. I'm telling you. Man, as soon as I got in the club, guess who he's with? Hell yeah.
Oh, what?
He a youngster, so you know I know they was on him. They was all trying to snatch him up. He a youngster.
He was the deaf chick?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Man, that bitch, I'm telling you, when she go to the club, nigga,
I know.
Man, she look like a video chick, dude.
Yeah, she looked
that same thing happened to me, bro. It was a Haitian chick though, in the Haitian club.
Where? Where? DR?
Yeah.
She put her stuff on
I'd
If
have brought it to the house, but
if I ever go back to DR, I'll only be messing with the Haitians, man. I want to go to Haiti, but it's too. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's too dangerous right now.
Yeah.
What about Santo Domingo? I might just do Santo Domingo though, sometime this year though. Santo Domingo look turned though.
Like I went to DR in first 2018. I didn't touch a Dominican until like after quarantine, like 2020.
Wow.
Like my first couple were Haitians. Like I had I was with a Dominican chick, but I bring her out to the party with Tellermaid and them, and you know, she danced and shit. She was like, oh, I don't want to dance. You know, and I was like, well, you can get $100 here. You only gonna get 40 from me.
Yeah,
I'll take the 40. I'm like, man, she lame. You
she
can
wanted
dance.
drees, man. She wanted that drees.
No, that wasn't what I was about. But at the same time, I wasn't even trying to be in Sasua, dog.
For the 40.
But that was business. That was mandatory that I be there. That was the only way I ended up in Sasua. Because I got to Santiago and I had intentions on catching the bus and going to Santo Domingo, because any country that I look at as new, the first place I'm gonna look at is the capital. And the capital is Santo Domingo. I was gonna go to Santo Domingo and then to Sasua. I did not want to go to Sasua at all. You know. And then on top of that, I just came from Medellin. I knew going to Sasua would kind of be detrimental. I kind of knew that. That's why I kind of wanted to go to.
Well, Sasua used to be lit back in the day, though. It used to be lit.
Yeah, but it's an unfair comparison to Medellin, you know. But I just knew going from where I was at just maybe 5 months prior to a resort town, which is really a place for retired motherfuckers. I was like, oh nah. I went back to Medellin, dude. And that's when me and Rich had the first parties. Matter of fact. That is exactly when we had the first party. I went back to Medellin, and I left from Sasua, and that's when I ran into Richie again online, and then I ran into Nick online. Rest in peace, Nick. And next thing you know, WTU happened, and then the party started happening.
Hey man, Medellin ain't got shit on Thailand, bro.
At all.
Not a goddamn thing.
Nah. The only thing is the girls look better. The only thing is that the girls look better. We can't no cap on that.
That's true.
Okay.
Yeah, that's true.
That's the only thing.
Yeah.
But see, to me, man,
at
this point in my life, you know, as far as the dime pieces and all that,
how you treat me, man. It's how you treat me.
Yeah. Treatment.
You know, I rather be treated better.
How you treat me, man.
I mean, we all done had bad bitches. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Right. That's true.
That you bust a nut on.
When you got a chick that actually wanna hang around you genuinely, you know what I'm saying? You appreciate that more than just a bad bitch just walking around your crib, you know?
Yeah.
But especially after you get the post nut clarity, because after you bust a nut, then what?
Right, these bitches don't even ask you for the loot, you know what I'm saying? You gotta basically get it up, you know.
Yeah, that's that's crazy. Yo, that's crazy. They don't even add it. I haven't had one chick ask me, "Oh, pay me first," or "Where's my money?" or anything like that.
None of that. It's a whole different vibe. So, Bud here in Ziploc bag. I'll go ahead and answer this. Is it possible to get a woman if you're not a good-looking black dude? I don't mind paying. Well, I don't know. You know, pause. Not to judge a man, but you ask a question. I don't know how ugly you are, but I could tell you. though. dude, them Thai chicks, they just so open and lovable. I say this. So for the ones that be with the white boys, right? The white men be old and fat and looking some kind of way. They get a young, nice thing on their arm. The black dudes, pretty much the same way, and they love black. So I gotta say, yeah. If you got a good vibe, Thailand, I don't know because they Buddhists or whatever, they really, really work off vibes. If you have good vibes, they'll rock with you, bro.
That's true.
It's hella peaceful. This is what I'm trying to say. It's so hard to put into words. If you ain't been, you don't know what we're talking about. Thailand is very peaceful. They go off the vibes. They rock with you. It's a trip, man. So I would have to say yeah. Even if you look like Shrek, I still probably have to say
yeah. Well, yeah. What?
I guess it is limits. I guess it is limits. I mean, I don't know how ugly you are, but they don't really trip like that, dude. They really don't trip like that. As long as you got good vibes.
We got Razor Rays in the building.
Razor Rays. You want to come up, Razor Rays? Come on up, Razor Rays. Bring your ass up.
Question, man. I'm getting back into the States and I'm seeing what's going on. What the fuck did Kanye say?
Oh,
I'm still trying to figure out what Kanye said that got him in all this trouble. And I'm trying to figure out what Dave Chappelle said about Kanye that got Dave in trouble. This shit is crazy. They don't want niggas to say nothing in America no more.
They talking about this shit.
He's talking about the Jews. Yeah, as I'm about to say. Mm-hmm.
Well, don't let me say that.
So exactly. Y'all talking about wait.
You repeat it, do you get in trouble? So it's just.
Well, I'm just saying, I watched the monologue. I'm still trying to find out what the man said about the man that got him in trouble. I'm still trying to figure out what Kanye said got him in trouble.
If you saying from that, what they really said should not be enough to get you in trouble. They didn't say nothing to get in trouble, but that's just how sensitive the people are. Right. I listened to it too, and what I heard, he should not have gotten in trouble. He didn't say nothing bad enough to get in trouble, but he got in trouble. So go figure. They just so sensitive. They so sensitive. You just can't say nothing.
Right. These niggas. I mean, these people.
I know, right? I mean, exactly. It's like you get in trouble for talking about it. I mean, that's kind of what got Dave Chappelle in trouble. He got in trouble for talking about it. So it's like you can't even talk about it, third person, fourth person. You just can't even talk about it. You gotta leave it alone. You get in trouble for even talking about it. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy.
So sensitive topic, boy.
You can't even talk about it. So just leave it alone. But basically, I just
but really and truly, what all rappers and comedians need to do right now, and like the rappers and the comedians, they need to get back on their chilling circuits. Mm-hmm. I guarantee you, rappers and comedians get back on their chilling circuits, and black folks get together with a Tyler Perry and start making their own fucking movies. These people act right.
Right.
But they relying on us to return back to them.
Right.
Yeah, you're right, Dre. They want us to fight each other and shoot each other and keep up the bullshit while they get paid.
Right. Pull up Razor Rays.
Right. Which was the same thing I was saying about.
Yeah, they use our energy, man. Everything we are the source of all their wealth and energy.
Mm-hmm.
Music, entertainment, sports, everything.
Music, entertainment, exactly. Off our backs.
So if we was to cut them out the picture, that's it. That's all we. It sounds simple, but it's not going to happen though.
Right.
Well, it happened once already.
When?
It happened once already when you had black men running the household and you had spots like Black Wall Street, stuff like that.
They shut that down quick.
But guess what happened though? White folks ain't go in the newspaper and say, "Oh, these niggas are gaining ground on us." They didn't do that. They took action. You know what I'm saying? The only action that we could take is for us to get our own shit.
Yeah, that's real. That's real.
So that's what I was talking about earlier about White Boy Bob. White Boy Bob said he wanted to get free. So now he created mass and making niggas pay for his freedom. I'm saying it's time for us to pay, pay the way and make a way for ours.
Yeah, that's not man. And you're saying that there's a lot of property out in Lapa or other places like that to make some shit happen. So let's do some shit, man.
Bruh, I mean, I'm talking about every block, bruh. It's 2 to 3 buildings. It's whether it's I don't know whether it's a garage type of building or a club or what, but just for rent, for rent, for rent. You know. But
Mm.
you know, it's all about going out there. I feel like I'm gonna just go out there with a nice little bag and see what I can do solo, because I try to bring some cats together and then all of a sudden them niggas, you know.
I wonder if it'll be
Wasn't that-
easier to have a business in Brazil or Thailand. Which place will be easier to? Because I know with Thailand you have to have one of them involved with your business. I don't know what it is like in Brazil. I'm not too sure.
Well, you know what? Well, hold on. When I had Time to Retire on, he dispelled that, and he repeated like 2 or 3 times. And you know me, I pressed him, and he said no. He told me it's an act. It's an act from 1960 something. It's certain kind of act that an American can have a business on his own. And I kept saying, you know me, I said, so you don't have to be married to a Thai. No, I said, because from what I hear, you have to be married. He said, no, boss, no. It's a certain act. If you're an American, it's a treaty they set up. Under this act, you can own it. I said, okay.
Hey, so what about what y'all think about? Because it seems like in Thailand they be kind of shaking them businesses down too, though.
Oh, I'm sure. But yeah, I'm sure.
That's everywhere though. Everywhere, every foreign country they'd be doing that.
I think Thailand do it kind of heavy. I would think Thailand probably shake them down more than probably Brazil police probably would. I don't know. I just think they would.
The brother at what's Flex, man, they always messing with him, but maybe paperwork
that was
ain't
ridiculous,
right.
man. That was
man. Yeah. Constantly too, like every other night.
Ken caught it on the good nights. Every night I went, it was shut down. Kenny Ken said it was a night or two where they didn't shut it down.
Man, that shit was shut down a lot.
Every night I went there, it was shut down. Every night. You get there, you there for like 30 minutes because you know it's already the after hours. You be at 808 first. You leave 808. You make it over to Flex. Soon as you get comfortable in Flex, man, they turning on the lights, cutting off the music. Everybody walking out. Police outside. I said, oh man.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. Shit, remember the time remember when I bought that bottle?
Yeah. That was funny. Soon as you bought the bottle too.
I bought the bottle. It's like we just took one sip of the motherfucker. Next minute, beep. Like, whoa.
Man.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Shit's still too fun though, man. That shit feel like you in high school, man. That shit make you feel young again. Battalion make you feel young again.
I would say, man, you know, like if you're gonna do a business, you know, it ain't necessarily gotta be a nightclub though. You know,
I think that's oversaturated.
Yeah, but that's gonna be a tough business.
Hell yeah.
What about like a soul food restaurant or something like that?
Oh, you probably kill it.
It's no. Hey, yeah, but because there's no soul food places out there. There's a whole bunch of Indian restaurants and Thai restaurants and shit, but like a soul food place, and especially with more brothers coming through.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
That shit will work.
Matter of fact, that's what Time to Retire said. The same shit you saying on my stream. He said right before the pandemic, it was a brother. I forget where he's from in the state, what state, but he's from America. He had a soul food restaurant. He said he was booming. Business was through the roof. Yep, everything was going good until fucking pandemic killed his business.
Yeah, I went to that one place. I don't know if y'all went, Smoky Joe's, but they was like a Brazilian. I mean, they was like an Australian place, but they had barbecue, like the ribs and all that. I mean, they had beef and pork, of course, but it was great. But all this stuff was imported though. They wasn't really cooking nothing. They had that, you know how they cook that shit and freeze it up. But it was pretty good.
Okay.
Because they say the beef out there is not that good. Like,
that's what they say. Because they say it comes from heck far or something like that. I don't know.
Did I have beef on there?
That's what more people say. You eating chicken? You eating chicken and fish? Chicken, fish. Chicken and seafood. You're not eating a lot of beef.
But that'll be a good business, man. A restaurant, good little, soul food, whatever.
Hey, Rich, remember that joint that you put me on to, the Jolly joint, up in that joint was popping, man. They got some good food over there.
Yeah. I think they are Australian too.
Yeah, that shit. They had some. I was eating. They had a lamb chops and shit over there. Man, that shit was off the chain. Yep.
Yeah, they got some good food,
man. Damn.
Well, Thailand,
hey, like I said, man, between Thailand and Brazil for food, I don't know, man. I think I'll give. I don't know which one wins. I can't make a decision. Which one is better?
I think overall food is Thailand, but I think for the certain meats is Brazil.
Yeah,
Brazil got the meats, man. They got the beef. They got the they got the way they roast they beef. Brazil got the meats, man.
Well, they known for the beef.
Mm-hmm. Steakhouse. Steakhouse. We got one in Oakland. We got a Brazilian steakhouse in Oakland. They come out the same way. They bring you the meats and they cut it. They come out with the other meat and cut it. Man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Brazil wins on the meats for sure.
For sure. And the meats on those chicks too. Thick meats.
Oh yeah. That's what I'm saying, man. The meats and the meats.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave the meats alone for the time being. You heard me? Well, look, what you gotta do, bro. They got other little dishes that I tried, bro. Like your girl put me on some what is this shit? I guess it's like the equivalent of like maybe like a oxtail or something, but it's like the cow like cow hooves or some shit, but it's called mochato. And when I was going through the whole anemic shit, they sent me down to the restaurant. They told me to have a couple bowls of that. I ate about 2-3 bowls. I was good with that shit. It's pretty good, bro. But it's a bunch of different little foods that they make down there. It's different from in the States. Like the greens, they just doing greens. They're not doing ham shanks and cube ham and all the other shit. They just do straight out greens. And of course the feijoada. Of course you know about that. I eat that every day.
Mm.
And if you want to try fish down there, I recommend panga. I put that shit right behind behind catfish and beach house snapper. But it's pretty good.
Mm.
And then after that, you gotta go into the projects and get you some. You gotta go around some. You gotta go find Awwww Maaane.
And right by Via Mimosa, you know how in the street they sell the steak and fries? That shit was fucking bomb, dude. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Well, that's everywhere, No,
but I'm saying the ones in Via Mimosa, though, they specifically, but that's like the best steak and fries I've ever had, though, dog.
True. But me personally, if it ain't bottled water or beer, I'm not trying to eat nothing around that bitch. Wait till you go around that bitch next time. You're gonna like it, but you're gonna stand outside. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you, I find myself standing outside a lot in Villa Mimosa. Because it smells better,
Well, yeah. You're right about that, dude. That smell, man. That smell is something else. Shit. I couldn't do nothing in none of them rooms, though. I had to take something out. I couldn't take nothing in the room, bro.
No, if you go up on the room on the left side.
Y'all funny.
Go in the room, the side where the most people at, don't go up there. That's where you're going to get your shit taken at. I wait until, the air clear, smoke clear, all the women that went their way. I'm talking with that one by herself and nobody see me going up the steps. And before I go up the steps, Only thing I'm bringing up there is what I need. Everything else staying downstairs at the Blue House. So that way, while you doing your thing, you ain't got nobody reaching around the corner, reaching into the door, and all that shit, stealing your shit. That's what happened to CJ and what is that? And we was on the Colonial. Like I have the little backpack with the drawstrings on it, the little bag. And when I laid down, I put my bag under the pillow. She was like, "Oh, set it by the door." I like, "No, thank you." You know. "Oh, you gotta set it by the door." So I went to put my shit on. She's like, "Oh, you could keep it. You could keep it." And I guess they realized that you couldn't jack me, but CJ he took his stuff off and left it by the door. So while he in there getting his massage, they done reached in through the door and went in his pants pockets.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, if I get a massage, I don't give a damn where I'm at. My shit staying with me, man.
Right.
And you got company in here. You got company in here.
I see.
Unwanted company.
I see.
But yeah, though, man, I don't I don't let nobody. Oh, leave that right there. No, that ain't gonna happen.
His channel dying over there without us. Man, that man had more people on the panel than he had in the chat the other day.
Who that?
Pissy boy.
Pissy boy.
Yeah. Man. We don't respond to that joker, man. He dead over there. He dead in the water.
I see. Okay, I see what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
It is.
Whatever.
He got all them fake American women over there.
Who that?
Pissy boy.
Pissy boy. That's what generals call him, huh? Pissy boy.
Bruh, but I told y'all niggas, if you don't buy into something, you should not expect return on investment. That's what happened with that nigga. Now y'all not paying no attention to him. You know what I'm saying? Like, there it is.
Yeah, it is what it is, man. Shit.
All you had to do, leave him alone. You know, you see he had to go back to talking about a dead man. All you had to do, leave him alone.
Oh, yeah.
Shit.
Hey, desperado times, boy.
Hey, man. But still, sometimes I should be entertaining, though. But, hey, fuck all that, though.
Exactly.
At somebody's expense, though. It's always at somebody's expense. There's always lies, man. You know the thing. You can't do righteous work if you lying. You know?
Right.
Exactly. Pushing a crazy ass narrative and shit.
Yeah. And then you got all these criminal charges on you. You beating women and shit.
Right.
Shit, that's that machismo. I guess that's that African in him. That's all.
That nigga ain't African. He just live there.
Well, hey, the African, he the African. You know what I'm saying?
That nigga from Texas.
Man, South Side in the building. You know what I'm saying? I know where that nigga live at.
Yeah.
Boy.
But like I was saying, all you had to do just let him be. It was a miss. Like what y'all saying right now, what he had right now, he'd have been there 4 or 5 months ago. Y'all to just let him go. I mean, that's all you had to do. Just let that motherfucker go. He gonna say whatever he gonna say, and he gonna fizzle out like the rest of them. Like Kim 1, 2, 3, and the rest of them. Like, oh, in another video I did. Well, you saw the video, boss. I put it in the thing. I put it in the that content creator chat room.
Okay, yeah.
I was like, bruh, the passport community, traveling black travel community cannot be fucked with. But with all these trying to join forces and all that crazy shit, y'all gonna fuck around and create the weak spot in the armor that ain't even there. You know? Cause I couldn't understand why motherfuckers wanted to go in and have panels with them. I just couldn't understand that. I was about to do a panel with what is this big motherfucker name? Kings and Dreams. But he won't bring Lucario in there. I'm like, man, I don't want to talk to this nigga, man. No disrespect. You know?
Man.
You know, it wasn't no disrespect to L and nothing like that, but I just don't see no reciprocity in being nice with the dude, you know.
Well, yeah, you don't get nothing from it because then he'll turn around and still make a video and get you.
Yeah. And, you know, and all they was doing was just looking for content.
Yeah, this content.
He trying to flip subscribers. That's what he doing, bro. Lucario.
Yeah. That's why I asked some of my subscribers, dog, do you see any change? You know, because I want to stay in the same wavelength, you know, from 999 subscribers to 1,001. I want to stay in the same vein, you know. And none of that, nothing could have showed y'all better about where I'm at with is during quarantine. Because during quarantine, I didn't change. I didn't go into anything else. I stayed the same motherfucker. Only thing I knew for sure what was gonna hurt me was the simple fact that I'm a travel YouTuber, but I can't travel. You know.
Yeah.
You know, and that's not about just during a quarantine thing. That's right now. You know, because I really can't. As a travel YouTuber, I can't really spread my wings. You know, I'm in New Orleans all the time. I don't want, you know, I could put New Orleans on the map, but you know, I'm used to being out and about out there. You know, like if it wasn't for the weather, I'd be in the French Quarter right now because the Bayou Classic is over, and the French Quarter is fucking booming right now. But the weather, I don't feel like fucking with the weather right now.
Right.
Speaking of the weather, it's fucking raining like crazy out this
But
bitch.
once I get somewhere and I'm able to travel or at least be in another country, you know, for that long period of time, that's when the channel really gonna get off because I'm gonna be really able to, you know, go places and show people different shit. You know what I'm saying? Look at all the black YouTubers right now in Brazil. There's only but a few of them. All of them in the same 500-mile area within each other. They're Bahia and Fortaleza. You know, of course, there's somebody in Rio. Well, maybe not, but everybody's on the east side right now.
Right.
In the last 3 years, I only seen one nigga on the west. One.
I haven't really seen too many people putting out content in Bahia too much though. That's like here and there, but nobody already doing as much as they would do Rio. I would like to see more content on Bahia. You should. I know you was out there. You should put some shit out, man.
I mean, the thing is, it's spots in Rio that I went to that I was like, you know what? I'm gonna keep this for myself. I'm gonna be honest with you. Y'all just got to be with me because, like I say, that language opens up doors, man. Like I said, I go to Casa Black and I ask the chicks that work at Casa Black, okay, where else she work at? You know, and then it was, can I go there? Can I not go there? You know. Then I'm with Carol, and no disrespect to Carol, but being with a Carol will put you in line to be with other motherfuckers that's like Carol. In other words, 8s and 9s. So when I broke away from Carol, I go to the bathroom. She go to the bathroom. I come out the bathroom. It's a line of chicks just sitting there, and they just held their phone out. And I got the dot card now, and I advise all of y'all to get one.
Yeah, I got one too, bro.
Bruh, I got people hitting me up on Instagram. Oh, I seen you at the mall. I don't know who this bitch is, you know what I'm saying? But the reason why I got the dot is because I got tired of the bras looking on my phone, looking at other numbers.
Right.
That's the first thing that'll stop. So I got tired of motherfuckers looking at other numbers in my phone. So I go ahead and slide the card on you, and I just tell you, hit the Instagram, hit the Telegram, hit the WhatsApp, you know?
Yeah, I gotta get up on that, man. That dot card, huh?
Yeah, it's only about what, $20. You get the card, you could get the ring,
and some other little shit that go on the back of your phone. And all you gotta do is just put it to their camera, and the shit clicks on.
Nice.
But yeah, like I was saying, I was with Carol, and when I went to the bathroom, I went to meeting chicks left and right till she came out. Because when I first walked in the mall, I didn't say nothing. I was just walking around. I did not say a word until I saw that Popeyes. I saw the Popeyes, Rich. I almost fell out when I saw that motherfucker. I was just walking because she told me to meet her at the McDonald's. So I see the McDonald's, I just start walking. I ain't saying nothing. I looked up and I saw Popeyes. I said, "Oh shit!" Everybody just looked at me, and I was like, "Oh, I'm sorry." Walked off, walked to the side, walked around, and then Carol came into the mall. And when Carol came into the mall, she came and hugged me, and we started speaking in Portuguese. So they looked. When I responded in Portuguese, that's when the whole mall stopped. And I was like, oh, there it is. It's on now. So the first thing I could do is walk around with her, and as soon as I go to the bathroom, hey, I gotta go to the bathroom. Man, went in the bathroom and came out, numbers. It was just that quick, But being around a lady like that can put you in good graces of other ladies, and you just gotta find them, But they're there.
Shout out to West Side in the building, Andrew, the Andrew Show. You know what I'm saying? They in the chat.
What up, Andrew? Yeah, good content creator right there.
Word.
West Side out there in Africa, man.
So that's what, but it's like 5 people I knew, 6, think about 8 people I knew this year with Africa.
Oh yeah.
So she was that's Carol. This Carol chick was kind of cramping your style a little bit. Song like.
Say what?
I said it sounded like she was cramping your style a little bit.
No. You walk around with a Carol for other women like Carol to notice you, and then you go get the other Carols.
That's what's up. Yeah.
So
I got a couple classes from her. I remember you gave me her number a while back. I gotta see what's up with her, man. Get my Portuguese up.
Well, make sure you get your Portuguese up. Don't mess up my classes again. Somebody done fucked it up once.
Nah, man. I'm strict business, man. I'm trying to get Portuguese up, man. So when I get down there, I can spit like how I really want to spit.
Right. Well, that's what you need first. A lot of somebody said you don't need game. I'm saying the game that you need is the language first. Because believe it or not, when you leave Copacabana, Ipanema, all those places, the tourist spots, and you go speaking Spanish, you go speaking English, anything outside of Portuguese, to the extent that's disrespect to them. They'll tolerate it, but they like, motherfucker, you in our country. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean, y'all seen the video of the little lady from Guatemala or from Central America that was getting chewed out by the black bitch at McDonald's because she couldn't speak English? Well, once you go out there, you flip the script. That's you now.
Right. I mean, it worked for me in Sao Paulo, man. I was speaking Spanish, and I was still able to communicate a little bit because the words are similar. It's just some of the numbers. It says viente, they say viente. It's similar, so I was getting away with it. You know what I'm saying? But I'll get a better vibe with speaking it properly. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Well, I challenge you. You can do that in Moema. You can do that in Rua Paulista. Go try that shit in Madureira. Watch what happens.
Telling you, dudes went out there speaking Spanish. What is the name is Prestige. He went out there speaking Spanish, but when he was speaking Spanish, he was in Copacabana. He was in the tourist area where other Spanish people have been.
Right.
But you can't go to certain spots and do that shit. You know, you can't.
Yeah, and you're not trying to pull out no translator to try. You know, that looks funny.
No, pull out the translator. That looks duckish.
You know,
That looks duckish. You a duck when you do that. You know.
At least with the app that you gave us tonight, at least that is basic. At least I could do that.
Dude, that app, I can guarantee you in at least a month from now, you gonna be formulating sentences. And that's with the free version.
That app don't work on the iPhone, man. That shit's crazy.
I don't know what that's about, dog, but you know, all I can say is find the iPhone equivalent.
Maybe they got it now. I don't know.
Did you try it? Roller tape? You tried it?
Yeah, they don't have it on the iPhone platform. You know.
I'm sure they got something.
Yeah, they got other stuff, but I wanted to try that one because you been talking about it.
Yeah. I remember where you got an old Android laying around somewhere.
Oh, you know what? You might be right.
That's the first thing, man. You gotta catch a vibe with them, though. Just like in Thailand, they speak English. But then again, in Thailand, I ran into a lot of them that didn't speak English, but I still was able to get a little vibe. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And this was in Pattaya?
Yeah. I ran into quite a few girls that didn't speak they could only speak a few words. A lot of them, but I was still able to maneuver and get through with the translator, you know?
It's all good. When I get over there, I'm gonna know some Thailand before I go anyway. When I go to Africa, wherever they speaking in that area where I'm gonna know some of that. You know what I'm saying? You know, honestly, I want to go to South Africa and give me one of the slave queens. That's who black chicks in America need to be afraid of. Ain't no fucking Maria. They lost that battle. They lost that battle 20 years ago. They lost the battle against Becky, the white woman, 40 years ago. But when these slave queens from Africa, if they come to American soil, it'll really be over for black chicks in America.
Yeah, I've been here with the slave queens. Yeah. But they just trying to copy like the culture over here, basically.
Yeah, but they only could go so far with that copying. You ain't finna come outside talking like a valley girl and you got the Maasai tribe and the this and the that. No, you ain't gonna go that hard with it. They only copy but so much. Yeah, they rock the weave. Yeah, they play the Instagram model role like they all fly and this and that, but you know, and then when you get to the house, it's you know, no furniture and all. They got that same shit. But, you know, at the same time, they still come with the femininity and all of this stuff that we're saying we're missing here. You know, they real jazzy with it, in my opinion. If you tell me to choose between a woman in the States now and a woman in South Africa, I'd probably go with the South African right now.
Oh yeah, no doubt. I'm going to Africa all the way, man. I'm trying to go Rwanda first, though. Rwanda is that's where my first destination. Rwanda, maybe Uganda. I ain't sure about Uganda yet, but like Rwanda for sure.
For sure.
I'm trying to go to Uganda.
Uganda.
University in the house. What's going on with it? Shout out to that brother, man, living his best life. You know what I'm saying? Chilling out there, living it up. Shit, I wish I was in my 30s, goddamn, living abroad. Shit.
Hell yeah, dude. Shit. I picture myself in 2 years trying to be an expat, though. That's what I'm working on now.
Hey, I heard you in the group the other day, man. You about to pull a sunshine on the ass, toss some. Hey, call the kids. Hey, I'm on the phone. Hey, I'm going to Thailand. I ain't never coming back.
That's man. That's man. I almost didn't want to leave, bro. I almost became an illegal alien up in that bitch, bro. Real spit.
Pissy man said, "Come to Africa, man."
And we finna come to Africa though. We trying to come out there. We trying to go to Rwanda, Uganda, wherever, man. That's
man
the next.
with 20 wild.
Yeah.
And beat all 20 of them. Well, he into punching women and shit.
Beating them bitches up, huh?
He ain't beating no dudes up. He beating women up. Pissy boy.
Let's see.
So,
what's that? Damn.
Where everybody at?
I'm here.
Big Boss sleeping, man.
Hey, Big Boss.
Bossy lady. Oakland. He gonna wake up on that. Oakland.
Hell yeah. Hey, Rich man. So when is the next trip, bro?
Who talking to me?
I don't
know.
The price is too high right now. I gotta wait till after Christmas. I'm gonna slide off somewhere.
My bad. I'm sorry. I'm laughing at these titles I'm seeing.
I'm looking at Guyana, South America. They speak English over there. Think about it.
Yoga, the crackhead spend Thanksgiving with lady boys.
Man, go with me to Guyana, man.
Guyana?
Yeah.
When?
Shit, January, February.
Yeah. Maybe January, February. I'm thinking of something else. Yeah.
Brazil. I know you in Brazil. I know that.
I live 5 minutes up the street from the Salmon Drum. I'm looking for grandstand tickets now. If I could find them bitches, I'm gone.
Oh, okay.
I'm gone.
Damn. Yoga, the crackhead spends Thanksgiving with lady boys. That's what I'm talking about, Yoga. This nigga done went crazy.
What?
I read something that says Yoga, the crackhead spends Thanksgiving with lady boys.
Oh, Baseball channel? Don't promote that.
Yeah. No, I'm just looking. I'm laughing at the titles like a motherfucker though.
Man, you gonna have 8 people over there now.
Well, it is what it is. I'm just like I said, I'm just laughing at the titles. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm still waiting on Peso Man to give me my introduction into Africa though. That's what I'm waiting on. That's the Peso Man I'm waiting on. You know.
Oh man,
the other Peso Man y'all fussing with, I don't know who that is. I'm waiting on my introduction to Africa.
You waiting on the one that's buying soap from little kids out there.
Africa. That's all I'm waiting on. Africa. I ain't saying none of that. I'm just saying I'm waiting on my introduction to Africa. You know what I'm saying?
You want him to introduce you to Africa?
I'm just saying. It's a virtual introduction. Nothing wrong with that.
I don't think he in Africa.
Well, you probably did it 6 months and went home. He'll be back.
Yeah, I don't think he over there. But anyhow, all his regular videos, they get like 20 views. When he do regular content, they get like 20 views, man.
Hey, he producing that man, producing. Yeah. I gotta get back on. I can't talk shit. I gotta get back to production myself, man.
Yeah.
So it is what it is.
Well,
so
I'm about to get out of here too, man. Shit. It's 4 o'clock. I know it's 3 o'clock.
Right.
But shit.
Well, Richie Rich, when you and Dree's gonna get back live, man? You know they waiting on y'all.
Hey, shit, probably tomorrow night.
There it is. There it is.
It might be a little late, but I got.
It don't matter. It don't matter. Drees was doing late night Drees, so they'll be up. They'll be there.
Yeah. All right. Shit, we got to try to do something.
For sure.
Yeah, we'll go on the same time. Pissy boy going.
For what? Let that man have his time. That man doing his content. Let that man do him. You know what I'm saying? That man is having a great time doing him.
Pissy boy.
You know. Y'all call that man out his name like that. Oh shit. Peso, man, you're killing me with the titles, man.
Master
Let me stop.
Oh, that nigga a plumber. That nigga a plumber, ain't he?
Hey, must be.
Pissy boy.
Men's Warehouse next holiday. Find something special for that special something. Score new.
For sure.
Well, come up with a lot of shit.
Well, that man wait for y'all to come check the channel out where y'all could get introduced to Africa. You know, get broken in rights, you hear me? You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm trusting. That's what I'm trusting them for. So, Peso, man, if you're listening, I'm when I get over there, I'm definitely gonna be looking for you. Wait. You only went to one country though. I don't think we went to want to go to the same country. So, I think he in shit. I forgot. But when I go, I'm definitely gonna contact him, see if he got any information on Ghana, because that's where I always wanted to go from. Like my first time even researching Africa, that's the first place I looked at, and everybody's talking about Accra now. So I'm hearing that's the place to stay, but I'm hearing at the same time that's not the place to stay. It's dangerous. You got to have people going with you and all this kind of stuff, which was something I could deal with because I had heard the same shit about going staying Laureless. But then again, nothing prepared me to make me want to go to Africa. Well, nothing stopped me from going to Africa until I seen that fucking plane get shot out the sky. You know, like, you know what? I ain't going nowhere over there. Cause the flight I took was gonna take flies right over that same area where the plane got shot at. So I'm gonna go ahead and leave that alone for the time being. And if y'all going to Thailand, do y'all have a layover through Japan? Or China?
Yeah. We went to.
I did.
Yeah,
because one of them, they acting a plumb ass behind this COVID. They got COVID concentration camps over there right now.
Oh,
so,
yeah. They strict.
Huh?
I said they strict with the COVID stuff.
I don't get it though. They're like they're the only place on the planet it ain't over with.
True.
You motherfuckers got camps and
you gotta have booster shots and everything.
Yeah, see, I took my little 2 shots. That was a wrap. I ain't doing no more shots.
I feel.
And
Bobby the same way. They want a 3rd shot. They want a 3rd. All that shit.
Nah. Damn. You ain't getting no shot out of me. No. Like, I seen them at the airport. They were in the airport in like Japan. Man, them motherfucker was dragging motherfuckers and all kind of shit. I seen one video where they took the dude out of the car, stood him up, and shrink wrapped him. They shrink wrapped the man and put him in the back of the hospital van. I was like, that's too much right there.
Wow.
I mean, I'm talking about they took out a whole shrink wrap. They shrink wrapped this dude like he was a pallet. I'm talking about they shrink wrapped him to had his arms and arms to the side and everything. He picked him up sideways and just pushed him into the damn truck and drove off. I'm like, man, he tripping. Ain't no way, you know. It's a motherfucker around here with AIDS, COVID, that. You ain't gonna be able to shrink wrap him. That's for damn sure. Yeah. But yeah, that shit's crazy over in Japan. But I was going to Portugal and I had a layover in Morocco, and I was gonna do that. But then I went and looked at the damn weather and I was like, nah, not at the time, because when I went and I looked at the weather, it was like 50, 50, 50. I'm like, nah, I'm not fucking with no 50s. But fucked around, went to Rio. It was 100 when I got there. Got off the bus. It was 65. I was like, oh shit. And I wasn't dressed. Yeah, that shit had me down for like 5, 6 days. I ain't do nothing. I had planned. I didn't tell nobody, but I had plans to go to Biaga and everything. I was gonna catch the bus to Biaga. Ain't nothing but 4 hours, 5 hours. And once you get to Biaga, Themyscira is right there. So I was gonna drop down and do all of that shit over like maybe 3 or 4 days. Either I was gonna do it in 3 or 4 days and go back to Rio. But then again, if I'd have went back to Rio, I'd have had to take another 6-hour ride back to Sao Paulo. So I said I was gonna do it at the end. But when I went to go do it at the end, I had a problem with my card, and me having a problem with the card forced me to spend extra days behind getting the process done at the hospital as well as the dental office.
Hey, Kenny Ken in the back, I think, man.
Oh, okay. You want to come back up, huh?
Hey, well, I'm about to check out. I'm gonna be listening though. I'll let y'all, man. Y'all have a good night, good morning.
Right.
Just Sunday, all that.
Yeah.
All right.
Yo.
And then there were 3.
And then there was 3.
3 Musketeers, boy. Yeah. I'm trying to hire Peso Man to show me Uganda, man. I just don't wanna run into them crazy looking bitches though.
Wow.
Yeah, man. But on the real though, I'm trying, like I was telling Roll the Tape, I'm trying to get out there. I can't wait until Songkran, man. I gotta get out there by January. I think Robert Brazil gonna be out there too, right?
Yeah, in January. Yeah, he going for New Year's.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get out there like a couple days after, if everything works out. Yeah, man. But this shit was epic, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. Epic show tonight, bro. Epic show.
Right on, right on. Thanks for coming up, man.
For sure. Yeah, man. We've been rocking for a few hours, but yeah, man. I'ma holla at you though, my guy. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. All right, Kenny Ken.
You know what I'm saying? All right, my guy. Stay up.
All right, peace.
Peace.
All right. Then it was the boss. Damn. Oh, man. He ain't got no car. It'd be a walking tour. Damn. Say it ain't so. Razor Race in the building. Yeah, man. Shit. We need to get to 10 hours. Hell no, man. But yeah. Shit, next week, I'll keep it under my hat. You guys just wait for the community post. I already got my guy lined up for next week. It's gonna be lit. And yeah, so that being said, what's this? Past 6 hours. Yeah, we did. We passed 6 hours, man. We did it. We made it. So that being said, I'm about to shut it down. You guys go to sleep or go find something to do. A raise. Once you start a stream, a late night, early morning stream, raise. Everybody go to Raise channel. Raise about to start a stream, y'all. Oh man. You gonna start a stream, Raise? Late night stream for the one time for your motherfucking mind. Oh man, not the boss. Crazy, man. Yeah, you did drop off. You dropped off hella fast. I wonder what's going on. Come on back before I end it then. Come on back. Run it back. You got booted out. Yeah, whatever that was about. Uh-oh. Yeah, start a stream, man. Start a stream. This guy. Start a stream, raise. Dang. Oh, man. Come on back up, man. We lit. We lit on the late night, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about? Man, this is the background I need, though. Hold on. For this stream, this is the background I need. Does it still load up in here? Boop. There we go. Hold on. Oh, man. Not the boss. You say too poor to drink? You say peso man ain't got enough pesos, huh? Peso man ain't got enough pesos. Oh, man. Not the boss. What the hell is going on, man? Now it's time for the theme song. Theme music.
YouTubing under moonlight. You suckers need moonlights. When you calling in the dark, nigga need the cam up. Where they do that in New York? Nah. YouTubing under moonlight. You suckers need moonlights. When you calling in the dark, nigga need the cam up. Where they do that in New York? Talking tiki torch niggas, 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 tiki torch niggas. I am a boy, Damon. Tiki torch niggas, 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 tiki torch. Where they do that in New York? We don't pillow talk or whisper with the homies. No red light specials all about our lonelies. Uncle Sam can't make you one of the homies. Talking practice, enlist the phony. Grown man talk just as real as it get. We don't speak in darkness behind silhouettes. Niggas start barking like they from the Jets. Cam up, man up when you on the set, yeah. Tiki torch niggas, 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 tiki torch. Where they do that in New York? Nah. Tiki torch niggas, 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 tiki torch. Where they do that in New York? Nah.
Where they do that in New York. Yo. It's the what? Iggitty. Biggitty. Bossy boss Olini. Cooking with what? Gas Olini. Fire content. Fuck a peso man. Fuck a peso bitch ass motherfucker. Ian. Peso. Fuck a motherfucking peso, bitch ass nigga. In the motherfucking tidy whitey. What? Into the nuts. What? Oh man. I tell you. Bitch ass nigga. Peso.
Big boss, big boss, big boss, and you know it's real talk. Big boss, big boss, big boss, and you know it's real talk. Big boss, big boss, big boss, and you know it's real talk. Big boss, big boss, big boss, and you know it's real talk.
Oh man. Donate, break bread, you bitch ass nigga.
Who do the hiring in the fire? That's the boss. Who the man in Oakland? That's the boss. Lame chalk, oh man. That's the boss. Biggitty, Bossy with the sauce. Travel bros catching flight, not for love. Bossy up in here to bust it up. Bub. Talking dirty, you don't like it, hit the tub. TLC, keep it pop. I'm a thug. Real talk over here. We don't feel y'all. Real soft.
Fuck this nigga, man. Hold on. We back at it. Hold on. We back at it. Boom.
What's going on, everybody?
Tell me.
Say, what did I miss? I had to put my router back in, and then I had to restart the phone. In the process, all I was hearing was music. You went the commercial on us right quick.
Yeah, you got the commercial. By the bitch ass nigga.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to leave that alone. I don't know nothing about that. You hear me? Shout out to all the real ones here. You know what I'm saying? All of you. Yeah. But yeah, man. Looks like you in for the long haul tonight.
All right, man.
But you could do this type of shit when you're on the West Coast. You know?
Why that?
Because you at the back of the clock. I was behind everybody. It's barely turned. It ain't even midnight where you at. It's already Sunday where we at.
No, it's midnight. It's 1:38.
Oh, all right. Well, yeah, you could, you can start early. It's late to us, but we can still be here to watch. You know. Now, if I had late night dreams on the West Coast, yeah, I'd be popping right now, cause I'd be on late. You know, where I'd be on early at my time to catch y'all late in the East Coast and whatnot. Yeah, I'd shit. I have a shitload of 4 and 5 hour lives. You know what I'm saying? Say, Peso, get your punk ass on the pedal. Well, look, I don't want to be around here and y'all battling. Y'all battle. I ain't got nothing to do with that. You know what I'm saying? I'm just waiting on my introduction to AFRICA, Tanzania, Soweto, Zimbabwe. You know, all that kind of stuff. You know. That's all I'm waiting on Peso, man. I ain't got no problem with him after that. You know what I'm saying? But what I thought Razor Reeves was coming up here.
I thought so too.
Hey.
He said, I fell asleep and woke up to this live. That's what it is.
Just in case research. You know what I'm saying? Do your thing over there. It finally stopped raining. I'm thinking I might go to the French Quarter. If it would have been like 12 o'clock right now, I'd go to the French Quarter right now. Because, you know, the game over, you know, Southern University won the Classic. Do they play that out there? Do they play the Bayou Classic on TV out there?
Did it say what?
Do they play the Bayou Classic, the Grambling versus Southern, the HBCU game? Do they televise it on the West Coast?
I don't know. I would think so.
Well, they probably have it on the CBS Sports Channel out there, but you know, Southern and Grambling, that's been the longest running HBCU game, televised HBCU game. You know, it's been televised ever since 1996, and I'm pretty sure if they have it on regular NBC here, they probably have it on NBC Sports or CN, or however they say the shit over there, SNBC and all that, you know, all the other stuff.
I'm sure they do.
But they say it's a nationally televised game, so you know, I just never saw the game anywhere outside of here in Texas. But that game is over with, so I'm pretty sure right about now the fucking French Quarter is full swing. If it don't rain and it gets a little warm tomorrow, I will go out, record, you know, have a little footage, you know. I do all this footage of recording Brazil and Colombia and Dominica, all the other places. Got to do a little bit of my own shit now.
Right.
Every now and again, you know, but I don't really care for people that don't travel to like have access to my channel because it's for people that travel. And you know, and the biggest problem, well, it ain't a problem. You know, I just like to keep, you know, travel separated from, you know, personal entities. You know, I don't want people that I work with, you know, when I come back to work on Monday, oh, Dre, I didn't know you was in Brazil. When you go to Brazil, you need to try this. Nah, I ain't trying to do that because the minute you say something different to them, you automatically done went from traveling guy number one to you just out there with just whores. When you can't look on my channel, him, you, none of y'all could go look on my channel and say anybody that I brought to a forefront of my channel, you could say that they sell box. None of them.
Damn.
Kizzy, Wahida, Angie, Vanetta, Carol, Elisa, all of them. You can't say none of them is selling box. All of them is somebody that could help you in some kind of way, whether they could get you a job, whether they could teach you, or whether they could just show you around. There's something that they, you know, that holds value. You know what I'm saying? And that was something that I always wanted to, you know, at least keep that on the same level or whatnot. you know, and I almost broke down into doing the interview with the ladies of the night, but you know, I could do those interviews and put that somewhere else, you know. So I'm gonna just stay on my same little regimen. And if you gotta tell men in 2022 to get passports, trust me, those are the guys who don't need them.
Don't
need. Remember that. Because is it me? Is it me? Or is it the same people y'all complaining about that's messing this and that up, or the same people that got passports after quarantine? Same passports they got out after quarantine. It's the same ones. That's why you don't hear me saying that about get your passport, because the new wave of travelers, no disrespect, are fuck ups. That's what you're seeing right now. Niggas throwing money in Thailand. There ain't nobody that just got their pass. There ain't nobody that had their passport since 2016. That's somebody fresh. That's somebody new. That's somebody that's not in your chat room or mine. That's for sure. You know, I'm guessing Big Boston went to sleep on me. You know, so y'all go ahead on them. You went to sleep on me?
I just made you big, man. So you can talk shit.
It's all good. I tell you what, y'all go ahead and put some shout out to Tim Howard. You know what I'm talking about. Put some comments in the chat room. I'm taking over for Boss. Boss is finna go to sleep for a few minutes, and I'll take over for Boss. Now, if you want to come up on the show, Peso Man or Read, I can't help you. But yeah, put your comments in there, and I'm gonna respond to the comments. How about that? You know what I'm saying? Big Boss that made me big on his channel and everything. You know what I'm saying? But listen, if you gotta listen, you don't need this. You don't need to do that, boss. You don't need to do that no more. You know what I'm saying? Trust me on that. It's 2022. If they can't look on YouTube and see that maybe this is something they need to get, maybe it's something they don't want. So all I'm saying is don't hold on to nothing that don't want to be there. You know, maybe they want to suffer. You know, hey, let them be. These women gotta have somebody to drain. You know, I don't know why I want to send the shout out to Where's Chuck in the building. Shout out to Chuck in the building. Where's Chuck in the building? Well, I'm trying to handle some business. I'm trying to get some things situated. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get some things situated in Brazil investment wise, but I'm feeling more than before I go and talk to somebody else, just go out there with come home, you know, hustle, get me a stack or two, couple stacks, then go back out there and see what I can do solo and see, you know, where other brothers could jump in and jump in and put in as well. But it's got to be about me first, because, you know, Negroes got to see you help yourself before they help. You know how that works. And shout out to Tim Howard. Says subscribe to the Drees TV channel. That channel right there. You know what I'm saying? Go and flip to the next one, boss. Let's see. Drees, what was my favorite meal in Brazil? I'm not gonna lie, I like mochato, but when I asked what's the ingredients of mochato, they didn't give me all the ingredients. You know what I'm saying? But it's the basic feijoada plate. And you had a feijoada plate with grilled chicken, or you can have it with panga, fried panga. Fried panga is like their red snapper or catfish, you know. But with feijoada and grilled chicken, frango grillada, you can't go wrong. You really can't. And if you go in the Hacienda, where it's heavily Afro-Brazilian influence, you really won't go wrong. You know, like certain spots with the heavy respect towards spices, those are your more Afrocentric people, and you're gonna find a shitload of them in Hacienda. You know, You're definitely gonna find a shitload of those in Hosenia. And shout out to Favela Brothers. When you go to Rio, you gotta go check out Favela Brothers. You know, my boy Uber ain't there. You know, he done went and got him a white woman over in Amsterdam or Holland or something. You know, last time I seen him, his hair was yellow. His head and mustache was yellow. So I don't know what's wrong with this nigga, but it looked like he having fun over there. He done had his first child and shit. So, you know, gotta be very respectful of that. But when you get to Rio, check out Favela Brothers. Somebody else is running it. I don't know exactly who, but you want to go see some real Afro-Brazilian and half Afro-Brazilian cuisine, check out Favela Brothers. They'll hook you up. Or just find a restaurant that's close to Hosenia. Or just find better yet, just find a restaurant with niggas in it. How about that? That's much better. Let's see, where's the chat at right now? Let's see. Obi-Wan made it. Oh yeah, he been out. Obi-Wan been out the hood about the last year and a half, 2 years. He gotta, and to make sure he stay out, you know, he got a baby over in Europe somewhere. You know, like I said, that nigga done with the chain, the hair color and everything. I thought the nigga married a Kardashian. But, you know, he doing good right now. Red said that Pac-Man hops on the panel and I'll jump. Oh well, you know what I'm saying? Tim Howard said he think he knew where Chuck at. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Tim said respect to the mind. Mr. said smoke a toe. I don't know. You gotta break that one down to me, dog. You know, that must be a different kind of weed. I don't want to smoke no toad. You know, if it's a weed called toad, all right, cool. Said smoke a toad. You're gonna have to break that down to me offline, player. You know what I'm saying? Brad Chuck says only for 2 more days. Obi-Wan made it out of the hood. Yes, he did. You know, he went the way I wouldn't go, you know, because I ain't trying to make no babies. I ain't trying to get married. You know what I'm saying? However, I will try civil union. And the civil union, shit, you could do that practically with just about anybody. So let me go down here to Brazil and I finally get me some business popping and I need to stay. Oh, I'm gonna find somebody to hit that civil union with, you know. And I think I got it. You know what I'm saying? Mr. says, Dree, they be selling alligator tail over here in Thailand on Khao Song Road. You might feel at home out here. It's all good, you know. It's all good. I mean, alligator is a delicacy, but not here. I mean, I could walk to the river 2 blocks and throw a rock and it might hit an alligator, you know. But we're coming up on the 7-hour period, you know. I'm starting to feel like I've been here 7 hours, but you know, some said, Dree, go to sleep before you get on this man's live tonight. You know, I had the feeling he was in for the long haul tonight. You know, I got to get back on my shit. You know, so when I get back on my shit, what's the first thing y'all want me to talk about? You know what I'm saying? What y'all want me to talk about? In fact, I talk about it today or tonight. You know, after the games, of course. So whatever y'all on y'all mind, y'all want me to talk about it. You know, Big Boss might even show up over there. You know what I'm saying? But for the most part, you know what I'm saying, I don't want to leave the man sleeping. He, you know, and it should be running for another hour. Whatever.
I'm woke, man.
All right, well, switch me back so I know, dog. You know.
You don't like having a
Nah. If they put some comments up there, I ain't got no problem with that. You know. When they put some comments up, you know, they put me up out there. You know, just don't ask for no stupid shit. I ain't got no time for that. Mr. say, my father's from Louisiana, and he always used to joke about eating alligator for dinner. I always thought he was joking until I went to know him. Well, it's not like we eat that every day, but it's places where you could go where they sell that. You know what I'm saying? There's places where we go where we get alligator sausage, just like you might get Jimmy Dean. We get alligator sausage. You know what I'm saying? In a little concentrated pack. But it ain't nothing better than killing your own alligator, cutting that mug, putting the air pump to it, blowing it up so you could cut the skin from the meat. You know what I'm saying? And eating your own shit. You know, like you get all wild and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like deer's another one. You know, deer's another one. You know, wild deer, wild alligator. You know, it's game. It's all game. You know what I mean? Yeah. Alligator sausage, yeah. Damn near any meat you could get, you could turn it into sausage. You know what I'm saying? Alligator sausage, deer sausage, pig, you know. Then once you get over to Thailand, you know, you get in the cat and dog. So yeah, anything that's meat, you can make a sausage as long as you got, huh? I'm just being honest. You know what I'm saying? I had cat before. Shit. That Siamese off the chain, man. You don't know. You don't know, T. That nigga, that Siamese is off the chain, nigga. Tell him. They got a Chinese restaurant called Five Happiness up the street. Shit. Cat be off the chain, boy. I'll break a 5 for that motherfucker. That's for sure. But yeah, man. I'm sitting up here with my old ass Rockaware shirt on. I'm so hip hop. I'm back in the 99 with it. You hear me? You know. But yeah, this is just a work shirt. You know what I'm saying? I wear my shit. I wear all my old shit to work. I work at a dirty ass warehouse, 4 hours a day. So I'm not trying to go in there with the new shit. Tim Howard says he don't do reptiles. Well, reptiles are cold-blooded things with fins and stuff like that, right? But I ain't gonna get into it, man. Let's give a shout out to my man Chuck, man. What's going on? Where you at right now?
Yeah, what's going on, man? Yeah. How you doing out there?
I'm all right. Where you at?
Hold on, I got Yeah, man. How you doing over there? Doing good, man.
Indeed. What part of the world are you in, man?
Yeah, I'm in Phuthong, Thailand, Phuket. And fourth city, Chiang Mai, Pattaya, Bangkok, and Phuthong right now. 2 days to go. Rolling out to another city.
Gotcha. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. I thought I'd just come on and because you know you and Big Boss, man, whatever y'all need from me, if you need anything, I'm here. I just want to talk in case anything in Thailand, I can help you out. We've been here for 90 days. You know, at some points I forgot I was traveling. It's very comfortable. It's very homey. You know, the people are very nice. Food is good. It just relaxes you to the point where you think, wow, I belong here.
Right.
But in reality, you know, I am new to the country, and I got to abide by the visa laws.
Oh, yeah. There's 90 days?
We had I've already got the visa extension. I came in on 30 days.
Right.
Hold up. Jedi. Whatever we got going on is making everybody echo, bro. Are you on two things? See, because I don't echo now. Chuck.
No.
Talk, but
You talk to me. I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm not echoing.
When Jedi mic is on, it's an echo.
Yes. True.
All right, well, I'll dip off and come back.
Well, no, you're good now.
All right.
Yeah, he's good. You perfect.
No, he's not. Damn. No. You make us echo. I don't know why.
Well, let me dip off and come back. If it don't work, then I'll catch y'all on the next
one. All right. Yeah.
Hey, boss, let me just talk for a minute. Yeah, there's no echo right there, so you can hear me, right?
It was him. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, so I just want to let you know that, yeah, we was here in Thailand, came in on a 30-day exemption. I want to clear this up. There's a little difference between coming here on a exempt visa. That means you don't have any prior paperwork at all. You just got your passport in your hand. You come in, they're going to get you 30 days for that. That's cool. Right now, excuse me, they've extended. They're going to give you 45 days. But after that 45 days, you're going to have to get an extension, which I have done. That's 75 days. And after that extension, believe it or not, we made a border run, and that gave us another 45 days. A lot of people have not done that border run yet, but I'm here to calm everybody down to let them know that that's a doable. It's a trustworthy, doable situation when you're in Thailand and you need to do the border run. Yes, we went to Cambodia, and so that'll give you enough time. My point was, I'm now at the end of my second 45 days, and it's time for me to leave Thailand. That's why we're getting ready to make a move. Certainly, I'll be back. Yeah. And I see Mr. You see what Mr. is saying, Dre?
I got 45 days on the route and 30 days extension. All right.
That's right. That is absolutely right. For those of you who want to know about that, that is right. They're trying to open up the visa thing, so whatever situation that you have, they're trying to work with you. It is opening up. Oh, he did the border run to Laos. There you go. Now this is second level Thailand travel when you see the man doing his border run.
Well,
you got to.
I missed that part. I was busy unechoing. Explain the border run to me.
And like Mr. When you're here in Thailand, you're going to get a certain amount of days. After those days run out, before those days run out, you're going to need to get an extension. When your extension runs out, you're going to need to make a border run.
So you just leave the country and come back?
That's right. We do that in 1 day.
All right. You got to stay gone 24 hours.
Well, you don't have to stay gone 24 hours. You just got to go through the process of leaving and getting that exit stamp on your passport and working back in that same second aisle that'll give you the stamp coming back into Thailand.
All right. Yeah.
Stamp out, stamp in. The point is, it's kind of nerve-wracking if you don't know if you're going to really get, you've got 3 days left on your visa. You don't know if you're going to really get a border run to give you a new 45 days or not. It's a bit, nerve-wracking. I'm here to tell you, I have many services that can help you get the border run in Thailand, no problem, from here on out. No problem. And you see, Mr. was in Laos, and so I use Cambodia, and so you can use Myanmar. So there's 3 countries you can go to, 1 day border run when you're in Thailand.
Gotcha.
Hey, by the way, I got a video where a cat did have an alligator grilling on the street food. He had the whole alligator up on the rack, turning it slow like that, right?
Right.
So yeah, it's straight. I'm saying alligator. I believe that's crocodile.
Same shit. They bite the same way.
There you go. Yeah. So yeah, man. But hey, it's good to see you again, Dreams, and you're doing great out there, man. So I just want to come on and support you a little bit. I didn't know if Big Boss was going to take a real nap or come back or what, but we got him either way. I'm down with y'all either way.
Well, I actually owe Big Boss this because when he had his little celebration for monetization, and I was going through a thing with family, so I wasn't able to attend. I was hoping
there
he
you
didn't
go.
feel. I was hoping he didn't feel sour about it, but he allowed me to come back on, and I figure I spend a good deal of time. But that time is getting close to the end. Boss, you've been here 7 hours, bro.
Yes.
Hey, man.
Yeah. And just because I'm a soldier, I want to say to him, hey, whatever you want to do, boss, if you want to keep going, you let Drees out of there, man. I'll try to hold it for a minute if you want. But other than that, you just let me know what y'all want to do, man. It's always good.
Well, I'm messing around with this music right now. I ain't
What
got
you
shit.
got?
So I'm just messing around with some. I'm about to start messing with some music. I mean, I don't seem like we're going to sleep no time soon, but I don't feel like sitting up. So I'm about to take this drum machine and sit it in the bed and
Oh,
play
wow.
around and doodle and try to get some shit situated.
Wow.
Trying to get my machine back up to par so I can update everything. And
Wow.
once I update it, then I'll be able to go here and go there. I haven't updated it in a while, but I gotta connect it to the laptop and do all that kind of stuff. But it's the only time I have to connect it to a laptop. But
So
just got my battery. Huh?
what are you saying? Do you have to upload certain? You upload certain tracks to then
Yeah.
blend it in as a
Nah.
you have to,
There's certain configurations that they'll change from update to update, so you'll be able to have better access to whatever
okay,
you need to get to and stuff like that.
okay,
So
okay. I
once
got
I
you.
update it, it changes the interfaces and all of that kind of stuff. And then there's
Yes,
the plugins where I could put in different sounds like horns and flutes and stuff
yes.
like that. But
Gotcha.
really, I don't want to do that because I'd rather just get a keyboard and learn to play the damn keyboard than do all that. But there's other things that I need to upload, update in the machine.
Gotcha.
What he said? Going to IMAX and what? About to go see what's playing at IMAX downtown, but I'm still listening on the way. Man, go see Black Adam, man. Go see Black Adam Wakanda Forever. You gonna be mad at Wakanda Forever though, but you probably better off going to see Black Adam and just having a good day because it's decent. It's a DC movie, but it doesn't suck. Put it that way. True. Cause believe it or not, boss, me and Carol was about to go. I was about to go watch Black Panther in Brazil when I was there.
What?
I was about to go do it, but Carol was like, "I want you to stay longer, but not long enough to stay and see no damn movie." So I was like, "Fuck it, I'll go home." You know what I'm saying? But
Because they had the latest movies out there. They had that instant release. They had that release out there. Okay.
nah, they had Black Adam was there. They had Wakanda Forever was there. Whatever had came out here, it was over there.
Right.
In fact, it might have released over there before here.
Interesting.
When I was in Dominica, I was gonna go watch Doctor Strange over in Dominica, but that's Dominica speaks primary. They speak English and then they speak the Haitian Creole. You know what I'm saying, or the Jamaican or whatever the Creole it is. Because they say the same shit Jamaica say. They wagwan and all and bumbleclad. They do all that too. You know what I'm saying? But as far as being in the all black area, I just left Dominica. Dominica is 80% black, and I had more of a time with black people in Brazil than I did in Dominica. So right now I'm feeling a certain way about this right now. It's a good feeling. I'm feeling a certain way about this right now. You know what I'm saying? It's a real good feeling, bro. And
I don't even know that much about Black Adam. I know I'm not in the States right now, but why don't I know about Black Adam?
Cause man, you've been mobilized.
Wow.
That's the problem. Like Black Adam is a DC character, and the DC movies shit, I say the DC comic books were written way more complex than Marvel books ever were. You know, like if you go like and go back and like if you were to read like the Batman and shit that they wrote from 10 years ago, you'd be looking at some of these comic books like, okay, why they didn't put this shit in the movie? You know, and you know, if like the dudes that left from Marvel, if they were to go do DC movies, DC would be the shit right now. You know, because they would actually go and find those Batman movies, those Batman stories that were worth of shit. And trust me, you got 80 years worth. You know,
you're saying they have more of a storyline. They had more of a storyline.
Way
more. Yeah, in DC Comics have more of a storyline.
Yeah.
Okay, understood.
I mean, pretty much the majority of fucking Marvel is DC rich. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, you know, Hyperion is a ripper Superman. Darkseid, I mean, Thanos is a ripper Darkseid. Yeah, you know, it's constantly like, it's all kind of shit like that.
Oh,
you
interesting.
know, Johnny Quick is a ripoff of, not Johnny Quick.
Quicksilver.
Quicksilver. That's a ripoff of the Flash. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
You know, they tried to flip Storm, but Storm is practically Wonder Woman. You know?
Nah.
They flipped all of that shit.
You stretching it now.
Only one you can really say is Namor came before Aquaman. You know?
Yep.
Superman was so popular, they tried to make another Superman inside the DC universe, which was Shazam. You know? And Shazam, that's where Black Adam and all that came from.
Yeah.
But Black Adam, the real Dark Adam, Black Adam, if they really did DC movies, the way DC wrote their movies, wrote their books, man, all DC shit would be rated up. Yeah, to put DC on OnlyFans. Because they got lots of gore in their shit.
Interesting. You know, I never was a comic book kid coming up, you know, and I hate to reference her, but like this, but my little sister know every DC comic, all Marvel, everything. I mean, they know it like how you're saying it with the storyline and everything. And I was like, wow, it's complex like that?
No, it's not that. Let's go back to when your parents were coming up. You had the Bible, then you had the Moses movie. Same shit. You know, you had the Bible, and then you had, you know, the when Jesus was born movie, all that kind of stuff. It was the same.
I got you. Oh yeah, two stories, dualities, two stories. Yeah, it's always there, two stories, because the one story is factual and can make sense to everyone. Then they got to distort it. That comes with that second story. All right, which steals from the first original story, and then wanders off and tries to create its own
way. Yeah.
Okay, understood.
See.
Yeah, so I'm gonna have to watch that myself. And one thing I want to tell you, when you were saying something about those, your music, your soundtrack, I want to mention quickly. Do you realize here in Thailand that they're using the 1990 playlist?
1990 playlist, I can understand that. I mean, be honest with you, a lot of people outside of the United States, the music that people listening to currently in the United States, in my opinion, outside of the United States, they don't like it.
Correct. There you go. Go ahead with it. Tell them about that.
They don't like it. You know what I'm saying? Like all the like the Uzi Verts and the trap and all these motherfuckers you ain't find out was rappers until they died. They don't like that shit. They still listening at Biggie and Illmatic. You know what I mean?
That is correct.
They still listening to Slim Mary J. Blige. You know what I'm saying?
That is correct. I put a video in today. It's a short of a taxi.
Yeah.
A beautiful van taxi here in Thailand, where am I at? Patong. But he is banging the southeast Asia version of Tupac. Excuse me, Biggie. Biggie and Tupac. The Southeast Asia version. It's not even the American version, and it's beautiful. You should hear it. Well, yeah, go to my channel and listen at that Tupac, All Eyes on Me. Yes.
Go ahead, boss.
And oh yeah, boss is good with that. But either way, take a look at how they banging that soundtrack from the 90s. It is beautiful the way their head, their mentality is not with all that Uzi big trapper shooting everything. They're not there yet, Dree. They're not there yet, Drees. They're not tripping on that.
It's not that they not there. It's simple.
Yeah,
they don't plan on going there.
Yes, that is correct. And let's just bang just a little bit and show you how they roll. That's an average day here in Thailand. Okay, average day. And at night, okay, the vans come out. Let me see. You gonna hit that button, Big Boss?
Will you stop talking?
Okay. I can't hear it.
You can't hear it?
Oh.
Well, is it a remix or what?
It's just playing right now. Yeah, it's like a different version, like a remix.
You can't hear it, Drees?
Nah.
No. It's something about that audio. I don't know. That happened to me one time when I brought up another website that you couldn't hear the website. Yeah, either way, man, they're banging. My whole point is that they're banging that old Biggie Smalls in their own Asian version. They're not listening to the American version, and they're certainly not listening to the new songs that are coming out. That's my point. Okay.
Right.
You guys can't hear that?
No, we didn't actually hear that. We saw it.
Oh,
There's
wow.
something about that audio. It happened to me one time. Thanks for bringing that up, though. You real quick with that. You real good with that, boss. I really appreciate that. But
y'all
nevertheless,
make sure y'all go to his channel. Where's Chuck? If you want to see it, go to Where's Chuck's channel right here.
Yeah.
Where's Chuck? Just type in Where's Chuck. Go to his channel. Right now, it's the first video. I can hear the music, but I guess you guys said you couldn't hear it. Okay.
Yeah. Right. Speaking of channel, I'm finna go load up 6 or 7 videos to the other channel now.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
You load up like for the whole week and schedule them to drop?
Nah.
I just load them up and let them go, right?
Nah, just okay. I'll release a video today. You know.
Okay.
I like for instance, I'm only looking for a small crowd to listen to it anyway. Because I don't know how many people in this chat room, but I know pretty much what I said here tonight probably gonna help 7 people here. So I personally rather have the 7. You know.
I see how you roll. I understand.
But yeah, man. Yeah. I put the link to the Boots on Ground video in the private. You can check that out. You know, or you could put the link into the chat room for them to check it out when we're done here. You know what I'm saying? But once again, this is me, Drees. Big balls got me big again. So I guess I'm big Drees right now. So nevertheless, Drees will be going back to Brazil. I don't know whether it's gonna be for Carnival. I don't know whether it's just gonna be for Carnage, but I will be going back. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what it is, but for real though, I don't know whether it's for Carnival or whether it's gonna be for my birthday. You know, if it's for Carnival, I'm gonna do probably 3 weeks. If it's my birthday, I'm gonna probably do the whole month. You know, but for the most part, I am gonna be, whenever I do get back, I will be looking forward to hosting some type of party. You know what I'm saying? You know, people that donate to the cause of the party, trust me, I will have certain perks for you, you know, and to anybody else that just wants to attend, just make sure that you don't throw up no money. Because I'm gonna have people waiting outside on your ass. You know, that's for real. I did that already. I did that already. For real though.
Set up.
Oh, exactly. Exactly. I was at Mavs. I told some niggas that, you know, I ain't had to worry about it like that at Mavs because they already know that the deal is. But you know, that's some shit that you really ain't got to worry about in Brazil. Because in Brazil, you really don't have enough time to find ducks like you do in Cartagena, Medellin, Sassuolo, Tijuana. You ain't really got time to find ducks like that because they know that the dudes that are down there, you know, they came with a grip to support their fetishes, their needs. So they know they're gonna get what they ask for. So they're not trying to drug them. Now they trying to drug you in Brazil now, it's because they done heard something about you from another chick. And they gonna rock with you, but you know, like all that trying to hang and hug and all that, I'm not doing that. You know what I'm saying? But when you blacklisted in Brazil, they take to you a whole different way, and you end up being that dude that's leaving the club that's overpaying to a 3. That's you. That's the blacklisted nigga.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying?
Overpaying to a 3?
Yeah. Cause they gonna that's how they do it. They gonna he paying that ugly bitch $500. Oh, or they going to town on you. When they see you leaving the club, you know, trust me, it's gonna be a side shot of you. It's gonna be a shot of your head, you, and they're gonna see the 3 next to you. See him, you could charge him extra because he likes ugly. I'm telling you, that's what they do. Bro, I bullshit you not. You know Club Marrakech, right?
Who?
Club, you know about Club Marrakech, right?
No, I don't. Marrakech.
All right. Well, Marrakech is an Arab run club, and I would say they have the second best selection in Copacabana, next to, say, Casablanca or Dolce Vita when it's full.
Mm-hmm.
But I contacted the guy that works out front on WhatsApp. You know, because when I got back to Rio that day, they had made a jurisdiction that they was going to open the clubs at 12 o'clock. You know what I'm saying? So I'm pretty sure if I go post up at the club early, you know, I'm gonna go and get my meat fresh. So I text the club and asked the dude who over the club if they was gonna be open before 12 o'clock. I happen to know a chick that worked at the club. 10 minutes later, I text this dude. She texted me and said, "We know you coming tonight, Trees." I'm like, "What you talking about?" Nigga that took my WhatsApp profile, screenshotted it and went and put it into the chat where the chick's at, talking about he's gonna be here tonight. He's a good gringo. I was like, "You son of a bitch." I was just asking if the place was open. This nigga got me out your label as a whole trick. You know what I'm saying? But they either gonna blacklist you or they gonna green light you. That's what they gonna do, especially if you're out there overpaying. They're gonna either blacklist you or green light you. And chances are, when they see you walk out and you done overpaid an ugly bitch, they're gonna green light you to be with more ugly bitches. You know what I'm saying? That's what's gonna happen. It's gonna be subtle. It's gonna be discreet. You ain't gonna know it. And 9 times out of 10, that motherfucking 3 that come pull up on you and that you walk out with, that's the one that they sent. You know, that's one that they sent. But right. Shit's crazy. But like I said, they either gonna green light you or they gonna blacklist you. But you know, I seen some white boys that was at Mavs. I was saying to myself, if them motherfuckers is down here, you should have no problem with me being there. I'm talking about these white boys come sit down. They had cut off shirt. They straight up hillbillies now. Cut off shirts. You know, hair was all frizzed out. You know, but guess what though? That white boy knew that Portuguese though. That white boy spoke to one of them black hoes, one of the finest one under the tent that night. Talked to one. Next thing you know, she come sit down. He hollered at another one. She come sit down. So while I'm sitting there at the table eating my filet mignon, I ain't got nobody at the table with me. That white boy, this whole throat off looking at his white boy sitting there with 8 bitches at the table. And all of them was gangster. You heard me? But those type of white boys that I'm talking about, I don't know what they did to those black chicks. I don't know if they ate them. I don't know if they screwed them. They don't look well. I'm gonna say that much. But when that white boy sat down there and spoke that Portuguese, that made me realize I'm a whole 5 out here my motherfucking self. But guess what? My 5 is better than your average, especially when I open my mouth and start speaking this Portuguese. That's the game you need, bros. Just the language. The game part gonna take care of itself. That's my final word for the night. I'm good. Shout out to Wes Chuck. Shout out to Big Boss. I missed you for your celebration. I came here tonight. I said I'm gonna drop a little game on y'all, and I'm gonna go ahead and go about my business. Y'all catch me and Richie Rich tonight. You heard me? We gonna be here tonight. Come through with a nice little PowerPoint show for y'all. You know, and hopefully me and Richie Rich get back on the Travelers grind, because you know me and Richie Rich, we're kind of like the YouTuber, if you didn't know. But not bragging on myself, not bragging on Richie Rich. Check us out tonight. Where you at, Big Boss? I got to get up out of here.
All right. That's what it is. It's Real Talk with Drees TV.
Indeed. I'd like to appreciate you once again for bringing me on, man. You know, like I said, it hadn't been the best summer for me, but I'm going to work through it and get back on my grind, get back onto this YouTube, get back in these YouTube streets, and I'm gonna start doing it in a unique way. Everybody else is replying and responding to everybody else. I'm finna pull some of my old videos down and respond to me, just to see how valid my word is from the time I said it till right now. And it should be a bit interesting, you know. So if y'all want, the link is in the chat. Hopefully he'll put it up at some point. Y'all go check out the latest Boots on Ground video. It's a Boots on Ground video in a place called Sajawaja Medici. I'm doing that right. That's online right now. I'm pretty sure the Bling video will be up in the morning. And then on the Drees TV channel, I gotta reinstate my monetization. That's when I'm gonna drop all the other videos, that ones I was talking about earlier. I dropped those. And don't take no offense, but you know, it was just, I was feeling a certain way at the time. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't want to jump on nobody's panel because I didn't want to create no division. So right now, so you can consider these videos as outdated. Might not even put them on, but I will put them in. I'll put the rest of them into the YouTube content creator chat room. You know what I'm saying? And I had to talk with QB about that chat room. I had to talk with QB, I'm being honest. You know what I'm saying? You know, I told him why I'm still there. I told him why I haven't left, stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But I'll rap with you about that, you know.
Boots on the Ground. What's the channel again? Boots on the Ground?
BOG, Boots on the Ground, the channel. BOG, the channel.
Oh, channel? BOG, the channel.
I'll change it to something else. I'm going to probably just change it to beat that. I got to change that damn thumbnail too.
Yeah, whatever that's going on with there.
Yeah.
So this is when you just uploaded? BOG,
yeah.
Right? Okay.
See how Carol got the camera all up on the nigga?
Yeah. You want me to go ahead and play it?
If you want to.
Probably can't hear it. Can you hear it?
I can barely. Nah, I can't hear it.
You can't hear it?
Nah. But ain't no music on that bitch, so you can play it. I took all the music out.
Hey, Carol, hey.
Yeah. Bruh. And what's crazy is we was kind of like if we wasn't walking, we was kind of like that all day. Even when the motherfucker daddy showed up, we was like that all day.
All day.
It's some shit you got to get out your system. That every time a motherfucker touch you or hold you a certain way, it's all about love. You know what I mean? You gotta get that out your system. I definitely had to get that shit out of my system when I seen the nigga daddy pull up, and I'm still hugging up with her. You know what I'm saying? But he looked at me and he saw me, and he had no problem with it. So me and him got real cool. You know what I'm saying? That's Carol filming right there, by the way. That ain't me. You know what I'm saying? Carol got crew cam skills. Yeah. But that beer choke, that shit is strong, bro. That shit is fucking strong. It's like Brahma is bitter, and right there, see what I'm saying? But that shit there will kick you. It'll give you a kick, dog. That's for real. And that's at the little pork fest they had outside. But what's crazy is that video would have been like a whole another 10, 15 minutes had it not been for Carol going 3D on everything. I mean, going zoom lens on everything. But, I think it's a definitely decent video. I was supposed to go back the next day to go out into South Jawaja Medellin, around the mountains and stuff, where we was just going it was gonna be a whole different vibe as compared to just seeing the mall and outside the mall in parking lot. But it was about to be a whole different vibe altogether. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't want to I didn't want to overdo the showing me and Carol hugged up shit. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker get the wrong vibe. Like motherfucker, oh, you trying to cuff that? I'm like, dude, who would?
You trying to cuff the teacher, man?
Huh?
I mean, cuff the teacher.
I mean, 2 years ago, nigga, 3 years ago, I'd have been all about cuffing something from Copacabana. Like it wasn't nothing. Today, no. If I could get like my favorite type of women is on one end of the spectrum, Carol, and on the other end of the spectrum, the bodybuilder, if you remember her.
Yeah.
If I could find that one right there, I'm done for life. You know what I'm saying? I don't think I'm gonna get married, but maybe a civil union or some shit. But in fact, I talked civil union with somebody, and she was really about it. But I don't know how far she's willing to go with it. I'm trying to get my citizenship. I ain't trying to get married. I ain't trying to have goddamn babies. You know what I'm saying? But big boss, I got to get up out of here. I got a track to make. To all of y'all please keep on walking the peaceful path rather than the tightrope giving that makes others content with you being miserable. Do what you want to do. Go where you want to go. Go where your heart desires, and enjoy yourself. If you want to go to Sasua, and you've been there 49 times, fine, make it 50. You want to go to Cartagena for a 56th time, fine, make it a 56th time. Even if you want to go buy ass in Uganda, handle that. You know what I'm saying? But nevertheless, man, this is Drees. Shout out to everybody that came here. Razor Rays, Big Boss, Red Chuck, who was the other guy I was watching earlier? The Average something.
No.
Philly
Dom.
Philly Dime. They had another guy that was on a live stream I was watching earlier. Average on Kings and Dreams channel. Average something. Average Traveler or something like that. Average Man or something.
Average Man Unplugged.
But for the most part, I got to get up out of here. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you take care of yourselves, man. Make sure you get yourself checked. Make sure y'all, y'all functioning correctly when y'all get overseas. And if not, keep in mind, you got the travel insurance about $500. If you're in South America, that alone may work wonders for you. It did for me. You know what I'm saying? But I got to go, B. I'm going to holler at you. Hit me on the side. You need anything, man. About to go ahead on and start my day here because it's currently going on 5 o'clock. They got the sun is rising and chickens are growing and shit. All right, man.
All right, man. It's real talk. Drees Jedi in the building. Make sure you subscribe to Drees TV and his other channel, BOG channel. That's what it is. Donate to him while you at it. But yeah. It's the big bossy boss Leany. Cooking with what? Gas Leany. You know what it is? We rocked out for over 7.5 hours. So yeah, all I'm gonna say, 24-hour streams coming soon on the what? Podcast channel. You heard me right. Oh man. Peace.
Sauce.
Big boss Leany from Oakland, California. Cooking with that gasoline. How you guys tonight?
Who do the hiring and the firing? That's the boss. Who the man in Oakland? That's the boss. Lame talk, oh man, not the boss. Biggitty Bossy with the sauce. Travel bros catching flight, not for love. Bossy up in here to bust it up. Talking dirty, you don't like it, hit the tub. TLC, keep it pop. I'm a thug. Real talk over here. We don't feel y'all. No. Real soft, pillow whisper. That's that squeal talk. Woo. I don't feel y'all, dog, like you real lost. Too much imitation talking, get you peeled off. Yeah, big boss Leany. He shrimp linguine. You never see me disappear like Houdini. Don't call me for no favors, less it's real talk. Straight up out of Oakland, that's that big boss. Who do the hiring and the fun? That's the boss. Who the man in Oakland? That's the boss. Lame talk, oh man, not the boss. Biggitty Bossy with the sauce.
Bay Area, like that. Tell the people that Big Boss is back. Oh man.